soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on Starlight out on Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, I makes right. In for the fight. Starlight outlaw. Starlight outlaw.
Hello, everybody. How are you, How are you, beautiful mofos, doing? We got David Wayne, Miss G, Just Becca, I Won the Terrible. How are you guys doing? How are y'all doing? And please, like Miss D said, please hit the like button on the way in. Thank you. So, for those of you who don't know, Dennison doesn't even know what we'll be talking about today, because when he came in, I was playing Star Citizen. Unfortunately, I just died. Well, I guess not unfortunately. I guess it was actually rather fortunate, because I died right as like 30 seconds before I was supposed to go live. So I can't click out of that, because I do like to give my full attention to at least the first hour of my show. But since there was a huge argument, and this was the point of contention yesterday, I've been watching some stuff on MGTOW, men's rights, and all of this to further educate myself on the subject. And I come across this very nice video, and we're not going to watch it all, because it's a 45-minute video. But the first 10 minutes of it go pretty hard in explaining the current situation. So, as everyone knows, the link is pinned. I always pin the link. I've got Dennison. Sent the link out to Beth, Chuck, Tootie, Rebecca, all the normal regular people, so they can pop in at any time. The people that are watching the stream, since it is pinned, you guys can come up and have a conversation with us, or talk to me if you want. Hopefully Dennison is still here. He was having a little bit of audio issues earlier, so I don't know if he's here, but hopefully he is. And I'll stop this video, talk about it a little bit, or if Dennison or whoever comes up, if somebody comes up, whoever is there wants me to stop it and discuss it, we can and will. And of course, after we get through watching it, we will obviously talk about what we listened to. And if the people like it, like the review of it, we may watch it all. But that will require a financial donation. All right, let's get it started.
Inside the youngest adult generation in American history. But it doesn't exactly register on the surface. It shows up in polling data, in birth rate tables, in hospital admission records, and in the outcomes of elections. It is quiet the way a hairline crack in a dam is quiet, right until the water starts moving and the entire thing bursts and destroys everything beneath it. In November 2024, young American women under 30 voted for Kamala Harris by margins approaching 30 points in key swing states like North Carolina and Pennsylvania. Young American men in those same same states voted for Donald Trump by 20 points or more. Researchers at King's College London surveyed 30 countries in 2025 and found that young women ages 18 to 30 are now, on average, 30 percentage points more politically progressive than young men of the same age. That gap was 6 points in the year 2000. It took less than...
I gotta stop to say this. This is Stream Elements. This is the Cash App. This is the Ko-fi. I have to stop to say this. I'm such a fucking idiot, and thank you, Gas Mask, for being a bro and looking out. I had not given moderator status to Stream Elements because they don't auto do it. Like Nightbot auto, when you connect it to your channel, like somehow when you click connect, it gives it auto mod status, like big mod. But Stream Elements, I had to give it big mod status, and like it now posts the links, man. Like I felt dumb as shit when Gas Mask said that. Yo, what's up, Tootie Bug? I saw you in the back. I'm sorry, darling. I didn't mean to leave you there. I was just trying to finish what I was saying.
You were on a moment. Do you?
Yeah. But I stopped to say that these are the commands too. The exclamation point tip, and I'll post them in chat occasionally, because it shouldn't be you guys' job. If I'm asking for money, I should post it. But just in case you want to do it yourself and give me a surprise, this is for the tip. Exclamation point tip is for the Stream Elements. Exclamation point Cash App is obviously for the Cash App. Exclamation point Ko-fi, and you got to put that dash in there, is for the Ko-fi. But here we go. Let's get back into it.
Cool like me, just go like this and do a whole bunch of them at one time.
Hashtag WDM. That's funny.
25 years to multiply it by 5. In Germany, the gap among voters under 30 is also 30 points. In the United Kingdom, it's 25. In South Korea, the phrase the country started using...
Damn! Okay!
I said...
Thank you so much, D. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
It made me get a little teary just now. Oh. So sweet, D.
Let me I think there's a message with that. Let me pull up Stream Elements, because Stream Elements and StreamYard, there is no native integration. So the TTS, I don't know how Grid does it, but I haven't got it set up, and I don't know how to do it. Okay, so this is the message. This is D7. This is to hopefully keep Fox out of here. If he wants to come back and torture us with his BS, he can at least pay the price to get out of jail. Don't mischaracterize men, women, or crabs for that matter. Based D, let's go. Thank you, D. That means Melvin is out of here. Based. Oh, thank you. Thank you, D. D says OG needs to purchase a car. If you guys want to help on behalf of keeping the Fox out of here, please help him. Hey, anything that goes to the bounty on the Fox, and the Fox has to pay that back if he wants to be here. But so Melvin is gone. I don't know how to ban people who aren't in chat. So do forgive me if you see him in chat. He has to post before I can ban him. But
you should be able to do it in your StreamYard, I believe, or not StreamYard, in your studio.
I don't know his @. Like I don't know his information. Yeah. I don't follow the guy. Yeah, I don't follow the guy.
No.
Because it's got to be their name.
Yeah.
What is up, Lady V? We're actually continuing the MGTOW conversation. If you would like to come up and give your perspective as a lady, we're covering a very good video on the subject.
Oh, it's
yes, and Jamie, if you'd like to come up, you can as well. I appreciate that, D. So I'm going to be saving the shit out of my money for aforementioned car. I did get the bow and target today. So and I'm trying to not have to buy the 2 cameras and SIM card, or not SIM cards, but memory cards. But I can't find them. Like, I was fucking with them like a week ago. Like a week ago, and like I can't find them. I don't know where they're at now. What's up, Jamie? Welcome to the show. So I don't know where they're at, and I am definitely going to make good on anything that I grift for, even if it takes time. And I want you guys to know that. Y'all know all the crazy shit that happened, but there is no excuse even for that, because it was like a month or 2 before the fire. So I was just trying to get all the equipment set up to do it. And so with that 500, I guess I'll buy 2 cameras and just save up for a vehicle. For those of you who don't know, I did have a car. All the money I had grift for it went to fixing it. It was running good, and it slung a rod, and I don't know how that happened. So that is completely fucking dead in the water. So I appreciate you guys for the help last year. I have had the worst fucking luck the past 6 months, especially, but the past 2 years have been hell. I'm also trying to find work. I do have a good piece of news. My phone was fucked up. And like I said, I wasn't going to grift for anything until I got the archery video done, or ask for anything until I got the archery video done. But this is, my phone has been an issue for the longest. And like, I can't even make fucking phone calls because it keeps dropping service. And it's the phone. It's not the service. And she's like, she bought me a brand new phone. Well, not brand new, but new to me, used new. And so
that explains a lot, actually.
It's been like that forever.
Oh,
so
did your cameras come up missing when the other little things came missing too? Did they all come missing at the same time? Weren't you talking about you had some other stuff that was missing?
I don't know. That stuff came. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like your dad's ashes and whatnot.
Yeah. That they both.
Somebody's being a piece of shit to you right now.
I don't.
In the little local area, just being.
I don't know how they would be. I don't know how they would be able to. I think I moved them without realizing it, because my best friend's double barrel came up missing, and I just found it looking for the ashes and cameras. It was on top of the closet, and we're stacked up in here.
Gotcha.
And we don't have we don't have a lot of dresser space and closet space, so we're stacked up. So there's a bunch, like my clothes, guns, everything are in here. His clothes and stuff are in here
somewhere, right?
Well, that's the thing. Like I'm actually gonna go make it a mission to dig through, because I just can't for the life of me, because I was fucking with it a week ago. Hell yeah. Just like I said, my son bought his first car yesterday for $1,000 cash for a Camry a year younger than mine. However, mine is in way better shape.
Oh.
Yeah, Lee Fang, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. We can always listen to it. Well, actually, it doesn't suck. Having a job is an awesome thing. You should be thankful. Because I am having trouble finding one. Like, and I don't see the things. I don't know if it's because my phone stays losing connection. Because like I've never had this much trouble in the past year of finding another job. So, because I've worked in logistics my entire life.
Right now too. It is shitty.
Like I've worked in logistics my entire life, and I have a little bit of an electrical engineering background. I didn't graduate, but the fact that you have it, the fact that you went to school for it, is usually enough to get you an entry-level position. So, I mean,
Yeah, plus a lot of times when you sit there, you'll explain what happened to your manager. They're like, "You're good," like you got the knowledge, you just didn't get the piece of paper that said, "Here you go, you paid for it," so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I found my homie shotgun, so that was some tension gone and some relief, because that shows that it's not a thief, but yet misplacing stuff. So
It's a ghost.
yeah.
Hiding y'all shit.
So
Or the dogs.
yeah. And me and Tucker played this morning. He got tired out. He's not sleepy, but just laying here. So what's up, Rebecca? How you doing, darling?
Hello.
But for those of you who don't know, we are back on the MGTOW topic. I found this awesome video. We're not that too far in, so let's get back to it. Panel, anybody who wants to stop, have questions, make a statement, y'all know, just say, hey, pause. And chat, y'all can do y'all's things, have y'all little conversation in there.
In around 2019 was gender war, and honestly, it wasn't a figure of speech. The General Social Survey, which has tracked American behavior for more than 50 years, found in 2024 that 24% of adults aged 18 to 29 had not had sex in the past year. In 2010, that number was 12%. The Kinsey Institute reports that 48% of Gen
MGTOW stands for men going their own way.
the adults have never had sex at all. And that's compared to 26% of millennials, 14% of Gen X, and 9% of boomers. 1 in 4 young men under 35 in the United States report feeling chronically lonely, according to Gallup. The U.S. fertility rate hit 53.1 births per 1,000 women.
Just so y'all know, Rebecca has the keys to the studio. This is Rebecca. I am not talking to I'm not talking to just Becca like that. This is Rebecca.
In 2025, the lowest figure ever recorded in American history. The country needs approximately 2.1 children per woman to hold its population steady without immigration, but the current rate is 1.6. South Korea sits roughly 15 years ahead of the United States on this trajectory. South Korea recorded a national fertility rate of 0.72 in 2023, the lowest figure ever measured for any country not—
I mean, sweetheart, you ain't ugly, but you got a husband, so I mean, if you were single, perhaps.
So, with what he just said, do me a favor, rewind that like 30 seconds.
All right, hold on.
Fighting 2023. South Korea hold its population 1,000 women in 2000.
All right. Is there a comment you want to make, or you just want to watch it again?
Yeah, watch it from right here, and then I want to make a comment.
All right. I thought people would like to discuss this because I started watching this video after the discussion, and I'm like, I like this. I like this video. It's good for discussion.
2025, the lowest figure ever recorded in American history. The country needs approximately 2.1 children per woman to hold its population steady without immigration, but the current rate is 1.6. South Korea sits roughly 15 years ahead of the United States on this trajectory. South Korea recorded a national fertility rate of 0.72 in 2023, the lowest figure ever measured for any country not actively fighting a war. At that sustained rate across generations, South Korea loses more than half its population by the end of.
Okay, so you see how they just gave exact metrics for a healthy society, like with population, right? 2.2 people per whatever. So the metrics don't always line up with the accessibility or availability or ability to actually have children and raise them financially. This has been an argument from the left to the right since the beginning of the time. You know, you don't want to have abortion, yet you don't want to pay your fair share to avoid circumstances like that. And there's problems on both sides of the aisle with it. So if you want to have lower abortion, look at one of the main reasons. Now, I'm not saying this is a provable theory that it's strictly financial. A lot of it has to do with a number of different things, but I think the large population of that situation would agree that one of the main reasons why you don't want to just have a kid at 18 or 24 or 18 to 30 years old is because of financial restriction or career. So where do we and how do we draw up a healthy, cohesive business model to have that off of the table?
So, and I agree with you. And this is one of the things that I get because the only leftists that I actually have an issue with are the fucking rabid, furry, rabid, tranny, rabid, fucking just mentally ill leftists. And that's just because I don't like extremists in general, right? People have seen me argue with right wingers on here, and I go nasty for them because, you know, I'm a right winger and you got to clean your own gene pool out. And that's something that annoys me with talking in politics in general, the abortion debate, because the right wing, the Christians, they're pro-life until the baby's pushed out, and then it's fuck you, fuck the kid, you take care of it. If you can't breed them, yeah, if you can't breed them, if you can't feed them, don't breed them, and that's asinine. We've destroyed the nuclear family, and I'm a traditionalist, so I actually believe in the extended family, not the nuclear family.
Could you explain the differentiation between the two?
Okay, so in the nuclear family, you have mom, dad, and kids, right? In the extended family, however you have to do this, you either have a family homestead or your family lives in the same neighborhood. The American model is typically they live in the same neighborhood, but they live within 5 miles of each other, essentially, within walking distance, right? And the younger generation works and takes care, brings in the money, is productive, while the older grandparents take care of the youngest generation, right? And everybody gets taken care of, everybody gets fed, and it's a very good strategy. And that's what you see foreigners doing. This is what America used to do before the 1920s and 1940s, right? Yep. When you watch the Beverly Hillbillies, there's a reason Grandma Clampett lived with them. There's a reason that resonated with people. It wasn't just some crazy old woman with a 10-gauge shotgun.
Yeah, it didn't become nuclear until television told it to.
Yeah, until the 1940s, until the 1940s and 50s, we went into the nuclear family.
Go Beaver.
That's why it's actually called the nuclear family, because it came about during the atomic age after World War II, and then quickly, because that was the destruction of actual family values due to capitalism. Then communism realized that if they continued to destroy family values, that they'd be able to have some sort of revolution or some sort of cultural shift in favor of there. Now we're living in this mired hellscape of where nobody has the resources to move past certain life goals. Let me get Sasquatch in here.
Would you say that would you say that like personal sacrifice plays a big part in it?
I'm supporting you on this.
Hold on, wait, panel. Hold on. Actually, no, Grandma Clampett's shotgun was a fucking 10-gauge break action double barrel shotgun side by side, Sonny. All right?
Yeah, that was an old
Don't blow the
10
grade,
gauge.
y'all.
First and foremost, Grandma Clampett wasn't playing that bit. Did you see how big that bitch was compared to that little old lady? That some bitch was a 10 gauge.
Boom, it went.
News for you: had a $1.25 in dimes run down both barrels.
The bullet went that way.
You want to fuck something up? She's the wood, bro. No, I was coming into what Jamie was saying makes a lot of sense. I was having a little bit of an existential crisis with my understanding of population after going to a recent family gathering and realized there is a single female in my family that is not pregnant or have 15 kids, right? Like, these people are fixing the population problem. Don't sweat it. But what you just said actually connects in flawlessly. And it's like this. My pops bought 30 acres out there. He let my sister put in a trailer near her. She owns 15 acres or so. I own a few of those acres. My brother owns a few of those acres. And all of the kids and grandkids and stuff have started putting up little places to stay all over that little plot, right? Mm-hmm. You go right down the road, another family grew up same time period, same thing, same situation, with a major exception. The the grandfather
One
in that
second,
case.
Sasquatch. 1 second. We got a cash app. Hank, thank you for the cash app. Hank says the nuclear family is radioactive with a little radioactive symbol. Appreciate you. Thank you, good sir. Go ahead, Sasquatch.
The neighboring family had a very similar arc where all the kids were born. The father bought some land, put a couple of places on it for a few kids. And I don't know if it was a social situation, a financial situation, or what. None of the kids would live there. They just could not function on the same property. They would end up fighting, fussing. Cops would show up constantly. Everybody's drinking, doing drugs and stuff, you know. They have a single grandchild from 2 generations, right? So it's virtually identical family dynamics with totally different outcomes, not based on finances, simply based on people doing different shit. Does that make sense?
Yes.
The would you call it extended family situation seems to benefit everybody involved, although, you know, you do have some folks constantly getting the short stick in that deal, but they get the short stick because, you know, well, you know, Gramps is taking care of the kids, so I'm going to go do the thing that Gramps was supposed to be doing, right? The one non-pregnant grandchild or grandchild over there is going to end up running around caring for 50 kids that aren't hers, but she'll learn how to take care of her kids before she ever has one. Does that make, I mean, it works out in the long term.
Look at the propaganda, though, they have against it. All you ever see in media when it comes to situations like that is, oh my God, Stacy, you never get any time to yourself. Oh my God, Stacy, why are you taking, you gotta care about you. It's the atomization and individualism that we have pushed in the society that keeps these things from reforming. Because you have 3 fucking generations at minimum, probably more now, where they didn't grow up having to work together with their family unit. And I'm talking about mom, whether nuclear or extended.
I think we have 5.
And they're just fucking selfish. They've become selfish and self-centered. That's why you get these kids that will be like, my family's toxic because I was told no one time, and they fucking run off, and then they expect their parents to pay their fucking bills while they're trying to be no contact. Now, I get it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jamie.
I think that one of the biggest problems is like the comment that you just said about you have no time for yourself. You need to take time for yourself. The aversion to pain, uncomfortability, and intense circumstances that molds people into strong members of society and strong members in life. The aversion to that is we're drawing too many limits and putting too much on the table that says this is a viable option to become, you know, more concerned with you. And it's like, it's bigger than us, okay? Like, if we're teaching the future generations this bullshit ideology that says you need time for you, and these are your baseline limitations, and this is what a healthy lifestyle looks like. Listen, everyone's fucking different. Everyone's tolerance is different to different things, so you can't have a fucking baseline. Everybody knows that you need some you time, but the way that they inject that ideology into the society is just so much further than its natural cause. And it's bullshit. It limits people, it fucks people up, and it keeps them into a position where they stay under the threshold for productivity in their own lives. So it's just fucked up.
Well, it's fucking evil. Honestly, it is genuinely fucking evil. Because
it don't help none of us. It helps all the other motherfuckers.
It doesn't help anybody but the corporation and our enemy.
Yep.
It's a parasitic thing, and because of the cost of having a family and the way that people have to live in bigger cities and the culture that we have, people will fight you tooth and nail when they know it benefits them.
Yeah.
It's
what better way
crazy
to separate a nation than at first starting with the family itself?
Yep, and then you further divide men and women and their relationships.
What have you been reading, Tootie? Have you been reading Margaret Sanger? You just figured it out. You cracked the code right there, baby.
I mean, I don't
Oh,
like
yeah.
sang. I don't like
I
Sanger,
know.
but it ain't for the reasons y'all don't. Other people don't like Sanger. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of reasons to not like that woman. Like, if you go read her personal letters, which are very difficult to dig up in some cases, especially if you're one of them left-wing loons and your Google's gotten used to you searching for certain things, it's absolutely certain that's not what you're looking for.
Well, Sanger was a bitch in need of a dick. To be honest, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest with you. Margaret Sanger needed a fucking cock in her life.
She needed Beth's cock to come and rescue the trans chicken.
So, and Tootie, if you want to restream, you're more than welcome. By the way.
Okay, I know. I only did it yesterday because I got pressured into it.
Pressure.
Just being beside.
Do it, Tootie. Do it.
You know what? I know just from my knowledge about guns, I know Grandma Clampett's shotgun was a 10 gauge double barrel side by side, but Google and all the AI searches says it was a 12 gauge. And either way, Ashton's wrong. I know for a fact it's a double barrel 12 gauge because my grandfather had one.
There's a real easy way to settle that. You can't fit a fucking 25-cent piece down the barrel of a 12 gauge. You can fit it down the barrel of a fucking 10 gauge. It'll drop in and rattle around like change in the bottom of a glass, dude. That's fucking huge. I want to know how she shot it. Was there ever any film of her shooting it and her flying it through the air with the greatest of ease? When she weighed like 93 pounds?
I do recall seeing whenever she would shoot it, you know, the bullet goes out and then she flies back. So then again, she was like less than 100 pounds. So
I love the Beverly Hillbillies, but
I missed it.
So my great grandmother was 15 when Pearl Harbor was bombed, right? And she basically grew up like the Beverly Hillbillies. And
like animation up on the west side.
No. Before
before the oil.
Yeah, her family never struck oil, unfortunately.
Yeah, oil back in Kentucky Hills back in the day was that was shine and tobacco. So yeah, that's what my grandparents.
Well, when it comes to shine, the best way to keep an acre of corn fresh on your shelf is in a bottle.
Sorry, OG. Go.
But me and my grandma, like me and my great grandmother, there's two things that we would do. Mom worked, so she usually woke me up because mom and dad worked, and she woke me up for school and we'd get on the bus. You know, everybody knows. I don't think. Well, if you have kids or you were a child at one time, you know that the school starts really early. You got to wake up about 6 o'clock, 6:30 to catch the bus. Everywhere, right? So me and my grandma would be up there and we'd be just looking at the stars and shit. And or if it was cold and in the winter, we would literally just watch Beverly Hillbillies in the morning when it came on. Like I would literally wake up to there was a man named Jed. Barely kept his family fed.
My grandparents too. My pappy every morning watching this. Yep.
I would smell coffee and bacon and eggs cooking. And my grandma like, all right, little OG, wake up, get dressed, put your clothes on, and come get breakfast. And like I was a heavy sleeper, so without fucking fail, almost every morning she would literally throw something heavy at me, like with heavy cloth, or splash water in my face. Without fail.
Dude, I got you. My mom would go and she'd wet a rag, throw it in the freezer, make her coffee, and then pull it out of the freezer, slap me in the fucking chest with it. Splat. I'm talking drippy wet with ice crystals. Splat. Your ass is up, bro.
My grandma, she knitted and she sewed, right? but she preferred sewing over knitting. And when I talk about the heavy fabric or yarn cones, people know that I'm not talking about stuff to knit. I'm talking about that fucking fabric thread that's like fucking 30 goddamn pounds in a little cone. And once it starts unraveling, it's like fucking Satan's damn cunt hair to fucking like put back, like ravel back up. And it's fucking annoying. She would fucking take one of those and fucking hurl it at me. Not hit me in the head or hit me in the ribs or the side if I didn't wake up. And like the last resort was to come and give me baby shaking syndrome. Like, wake up! And then I'd eat breakfast, get dressed, and then catch the school bus.
My pops had a totally different philosophy. He would push the door open. Actually, he'd like knock the door open with like a punch, not like swinging from the hip, but just like loud enough to be like a bam, put your dick up, slap the side of the fucking wall, boom, and real quiet, like be like, get up. And then that's it. That's all you got. Your ass up wasn't up next. You was coming in with the belt and the buckle and shit. Like it was fixing to be real. So yeah, either way, you get your ass up.
My grandma never yelled or whooped me. I remember one time because of that, like I bucked on her when I was like 10. And I want to go to my friend's thing. And I tried to, I tried to walk past her. And this was an 80-year-old woman at that time. This woman yoked me the fuck up. And I'm a fat ass 10-year-old. All right. This woman was strong. It was quite scary. It was downright horrifying.
Grab a hold of your arm with fucking eagle talons and yank your ass up so fucking quick.
Here's one.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Totally different method.
I wasn't even being aggressive. I was just trying to push past. I didn't push her or nothing. I was just trying to walk by, just ignore her because she ain't my mama. I can do what my mama gave me permission. I can do what I want. But she didn't tell my grandma that I had permission, and that was the problem. Now, when my grandma called, because it was my friend's birthday party, and I didn't get to do much. I was a poor kid, and my grandma actually felt bad about the altercation because she told me, she even explained to me, because my grandma was a very patient woman, and she would explain things to people for her, like not her actions or anything, but she would explain the reason things happen. And she told me, like, you're my responsibility. I didn't know your mom said you could. And children lie to get what they want. Boys, girls, doesn't matter. They lie to get what they want. And
my granny had a totally different method. Just utterly, first of all, she was like 4 foot tall, like 4'1". She's tiny, super tiny, looked like one of those gnomes. I'm not going to go there. Anyway, like one of those yard gnomes wearing a petticoat. Anyway, she was not a violent woman until she became a violent woman. And when she became a violent woman, she had a spoon that was 3 foot long that she walked around with, a wooden spoon that looked like a staff, like Gandalf's staff, right? And she would walk around with that thing like it was a walking cane. But dear God, you cross that woman, you catch spoon-shaped bruises all around your head and stuff. But that's not how she started the conversation. What she would do is she had one of those big, huge family-sized bags of M&Ms in her apron. And she'd walk in and be like, I need somebody to go get the eggs. And everybody'd look at each other. And one of us would volunteer, and she'd give that one a handful of M&Ms and go back to what they were doing. We all have diabetes and love that woman.
my great grandmother was a great woman, and she was so mean. It was funny because it was like that loving kind of meanness, you know? And like, because she didn't hold anything back, right? And she was best friends with my other great grandmother, right? This is my mom's dad's mom. And my mom's mom were close friends. And they were very fucking similar. You gotta remember, I grew up in a very small town, 5,000 people. And that's now numbers, like as of 2020. And I remember taking my dad's mom to visit my mom's mom. And they were both quite elderly at this time. And I had my young black friend with me. My adopted brother, my best friend. We've drifted apart since then, and it has nothing to do with my politics. We drifted apart before then, and we don't hate each other, but we fight like cats and dogs now. But I still love him, and if somebody put their hands on him or he was in a bad way, I'd still help him. I'd like to think that's for me, but he truly is like a brother. But anyway, one of the funniest interactions is my mom's mom and my mom's dad's mom were sitting there talking, and she referenced like my mom. I'm trying to get this right because it's very specific. Oh, Joe Cool's here. He be here for the racism. Jesus Christ. My mom's mom looked at my mom's dad's mom and said, I like OG and his friend. It's good to see young people of different backgrounds getting together. I love the newer generation of Negroes so much. And she didn't say Negroes. I'm just gonna say that. She didn't say Negroes.
No.
She said they are progressing, and it is good to see good people prosper. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And my homie didn't give a shit. He hugged her and said, I am glad that you enjoy my company. He goes, you are such a sweet, handsome young man. I'm just sitting here like, oh my fucking God. We left, and my homie just busted out laughing. He goes, and I'm like, are you mad? He goes, fuck no, I'm not mad. He goes, what the fuck do you think our grandparents called each other? They had respect for one another. Just because somebody says that's old don't mean they have hatred in their heart. This is how they fucking talk. And I'm like, yo.
I have an idea. So okay, go ahead.
What was funny to me was seeing my cousin show up with spoon-shaped bruises all over him.
Oh, that would be great. Who is the panelist?
Oh, that's
Oh, that's Spin.
Oh, that's Spin City. Okay, that's
yeah.
Hello,
Come on up,
I'm going
Joe.
to change his name to Skin City News.
Now, so my adopted brother
in disguise.
Get a Max.
my adopted brother, who is like black as the ace of spades and like basically as big as I am, except for slightly taller. He was. So the story, I've told the story about my grandmother, who is the back of the side door for people of color. Hey, she's just a wealthy bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. And I have to use the side door at my own grandma's house because I'm poor and I embarrass her. My adopted brother does not. And that aggravates the fuck out of me. It shouldn't, but it does. It does. What's up, Duale? Like, that aggravates the shit out of me. Joe would know her as side door grandmother.
Joe motherfucking cool. He is over there editing. What the hell are you editing? Your laugh out of everything? What the fuck?
I'm the ice cream man.
But let's get back. Let's get back to the topic, which is birth rates, MGTOW, that sort of thing. So,
I just want to say hi to my favorite black panelist, Joe Cool. Hello.
This century, the South Korean government has poured the equivalent of billions of dollars into programs designed to reverse that slide. But birth rates kept falling. Young Korean men and young Korean women have stopped seeing each other as viable partners, and no financial incentive changed that. Now, the United States isn't South Korea, but the direction of travel is identical. Every mechanism driving this divergence is gaining force and not losing it. There's algorithmically reinforced media science.
You know, one of the things that aggravates me that you can never talk about in America that's a problem for this is the economics, and capitalism is largely at fault. You can blame feminism, you can blame da-da-da, and yes, that may have put the door in the room for dividing men and women and turning them against one another, but the market and the driving forces of money are what is perpetuating this. It is profitable to have women angry and have the little pussies in a fucking snooty tooty at fucking men in society. Like, it's very profitable. Social media companies do it all the time. It is extremely profitable, especially in South Korea. Then you have these. And it really is capital. It really is capitalism, because boss bitch shit is promoted over there. Like, they want all of the traditional male roles, right? They want all the women over there expect all the traditional male roles. You have to buy me a house. You have to do this. You have to do that. But they will not. And they're telling their men, they're telling their government, we will not be traditional wives. You still have to be traditional men. We will not be traditional women. We will fuck who we want to, and you will pay for the privilege of it. And this is where I get to go, well, make domestic violence great again, because I have no other solution than put your foot on these bitches' neck. I'm sorry, ladies. I
figured out why you lost your monetization.
Have you covered? I don't care. I don't care. I don't on this particular subject. I don't care, because I have no other answer for the Korean feminist. They're illogical beasts that will see the destruction of their civilization and race before they act like decent human beings. If any ladies, maybe you can tell me how to deal with them, because you would be the closest thing to a South Korean woman. The only difference is you're not South Korean.
Hey, OG.
I'm going to talk on top of people. What was I going to say? Have you covered? Maybe I missed it. Okay, but whenever you speak about Asian cultures, there's two simple concepts you should cover, just for basics. It's the grass men, or lay low. And you should cover 4B, because it's actually a thing there, because their culture allows it.
Well, yeah, right? No, actually, we if you got anything on 4B, because I don't think this video goes into the 4B.
Like, I've done this conversation many times, but I'm just going to sit back and be quiet. But feel free to ask. I guess Dennis knows about probably more than I do. But like, this is what I used to talk about on Glenn Lawrence's panel all the time. Like, for a year.
But I do. Well, I do want to get the ladies' perspective, either in chat or here, because I don't know any other option for this level of extremism other than cognitive recalibration.
There's things like, for example, when you were speaking about family trees before.
Oh, hold on. I'm specifically asking the ladies. If they don't want to answer, then I'll get them in, and you can go first.
Oh, sorry.
Because
they keep quiet all the time. I'll keep quiet. Go ahead, one of them.
It's either in the chat or one of you ladies up here, because I genuinely do not see a solution.
I mean, I don't know necessarily a solution, but I was gonna say look into 4B as well. Which was the movement that came from there.
Well, the 4B, the South Korean stuff, the reason I say make DM great again, and I'm joking because I would hurt someone if they beat their wife in front of me, right? I'm obviously joking. But
you're just going for the concept of the man being back in charge of the home and running everything and doing things.
There's always outliers, right? And outliers prove the rule. They don't disprove the rule, right? So South Korea is such an outlier with the way their women act. I don't know another solution other than just be like, you would get no rights whatsoever. No, at all, none. Just like when dealing with India, Pakistan, because of the gang rape there, the men, you get no fucking rights. Wall.
Yeah, it's like
I don't
the
know
question
any
that,
other way to deal with it.
women are being asked nowadays. If you know that all women will not be allowed to vote, would you give up your voting right? And I said, absolutely, because there's a lot of dumbass bitches out there that are doing too much to fuck up the world and the country right now. So, yeah, I would be willing to give up my right to vote if it meant none of those bitches could do it.
Yeah.
It's not about the vote. It was never about the vote.
Well, the thing about it is, and here's my problem when we talk about this. Everywhere else but Korea, men are weak. Men have problems that they don't want to recognize. Women have these things too, and it's just na back and forth. Korea, like South Korea, is so far beyond that where the women are just demonstrably the fucking problem. Who did we lose?
The panelist.
Okay, Spencer. Demonstrably the problem. So I don't know any other way. Casper, I think the women spoke on it to the best of their abilities. If you want to give them,
Yeah.
You didn't let Jamie talk. He's a woman.
Hold on. Not laws. I literally fucking said it was economics and capitalism.
Oh,
what the
that
fuck are you
reminds me.
freaking
How
about?
much to boot retardation out of the chat for the entire stream? How much?
The entire stream. Well, if it was permanently, it would be $500 to $600.
No, just the stream.
Just the stream, about $100.
Ladies and gentlemen, donate now to make the chat retard free. Clean up the gene pool. Do your part.
I don't know. There's so many tangents when it comes to this topic, dude. But like, I can give you some direction if you want. Like, Korea is a bad example specifically to use as data points because a lot of it is controlled by like Samsung or whatever the fuck equivalent is over there, right? So it's like basically they're like condensed America. Like they're like California all in one state as a nation, if that makes sense. They also have a neighbor, which is like they're way different. Like they are so culturally different. It's not funny. Funnily enough, they just the bad Korea just I gotta breathe sometimes. Go Goji.
Well, I was gonna say, tell me, and I'll give you the floor again. Tell me how the Koreans did the impossible. Tell me how. I'm saving that, by the way, Tootie, and uploading. I'm about to show it.
Are you talking about the economy? Are you talking about the economy?
Tell me how. Well, D, it's not just the South Koreans, right? Korea's cannibalizing themselves, profit greed, driven is encouraging women. Vice is not good for both genders. Yeah, no, exactly. But here's the thing, right? North Korea is just as bad, but on the complete fucking opposite. How the fuck did the Korean people get fucked so hard by the proverbial fucking machine, like the Fistatron 9000
K-pop.
of humanity? No, this is before K-pop. They fucking managed to create a communist dystopia in the north and a capitalist dystopia in the south. That entire peninsula is a fucking hellscape.
Yeah. But like what I was going to say is because of sorry, go ahead, Tootie.
Oh, sorry, Casper. I couldn't really.
No, go on.
I wanted to say when you don't let other people invade your shit, you can kind of stick to what you want.
North Korea, brother, that is a statement of all time. That is a statement of all time. I'm not going to say
what I
you're
said
wrong
about Not Law's reading from the script, and every now and then he forgets to. He's still on script this morning.
Well, the thing is, and then I'm going to give Casper the floor because he knows the most about this.
Maybe.
And I'm going to say this: like the only reason that North Korea is as bad as it is 50 years of sanctions. if they did not have to deal with those sanctions, then they would be a pretty decent, all right country.
That would be the Mexico of America to China.
Yeah.
If you really want an analogy. In my opinion. I don't know, whatever.
But go ahead, because I do want to kind of focus on this topic.
So you touched upon so many things. Like, you could literally make an episode just about, like, what did that one gentleman call it? The city's inability to reproduce. Like, that's a whole thing in itself, right? But, like, Korea is just a good example to shock people into how bad it can get. But they're so condensed. It's better that if you're going to look at the Oriental cultures, you can look at China, for example, because they're bigger. And there'll be a lot more parallels between China and America. Like, there'll be more parallels between South Korea and Italy, for example. If you look at Italian birth rates and, like, their masculinity and their mating rituals. Like, for example, the men would cry on the street because they don't have a woman, and that was okay for them. It was their way of for men to peacock.
Hey, 1 second. Hank, thank you for the cash app. Says, I would take Jury from Street, or Jury, Juri. I can't pronounce, I've never been able to pronounce Asian names. Jury from Street Fighter. Thank you, Hank.
There are some constants, and I'm just trying to point you in the right direction. I don't want to lead the conversation. It's way too late here, but yeah, I would look at China, and look at constants. Like, what's the same in both cultures? Rollo Tomasi, funnily enough, once said if it's got a cell phone, it's going to have feminism. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of a stretch, but it's a good correlative. Do you get what I mean? So you can see, like, why do things fall apart? You can look at the ways of old. Like, the Nikola Tesla fucking interview, for example, that speaks about the liberation of the female mind, and because of their genetic, I'm just going to jump topics for fun. You can pick one. Because of the genetic pressure, like, they're not as equipped to deal with pressure and success. And then you can go to biology and say this is why they can't handle, what's the name of the hormone when stress comes along? Like, stop it is huge, OG. Like, you get what I mean? But I just came up to, like, point you away from places that I know are wrong. And one of them is, like, South Korea is interesting. But if you're looking for bigger answers, it's nothing more than the case.
No, and it is quite fascinating because they've, while doing all this, simultaneously have taken over our culture, our cosmetics, our beauty lines, our skincare. Because I come from that world, I come from beauty and skincare. All the number one brands come from Korea. So it's just wild how they can simultaneously fall apart as a people, as a society, but still dominate everything else in our country. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Ireland, I want you to keep speaking, but just like a quick interjection. When Seth mentioned the K-pop, like, that's not a joke. But for example, you could say on our end, you could say the equivalent would be what's the name of that song? White Ass Pussy, fucking Kate. What's her name? All the female black rap. You know,
like Sexy Red.
Yeah, it's like that's the opposite. It's like the same shit, but it's just presented itself differently.
I've never actually.
They just have lack of masculinity, like they have negative masculinity. I have no idea what the girls are showing. I guess it's the same shit, right? But their, like, mating rituals are way different, and they have way more pressure for their elders. And girls, like, you think over there, if you're like ex-old female and you're not married, like they have language for every year the woman is not married. It's crazy. They go bristleback, like they have so many names. Like the cake under the last tree. I remember listening to some TikTok of some Asian chick just running through the names. I'm like, you guys are vile. Holy shit. Like, I can't come up with that. I thought Slavs were bad. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, OG. It's like Korea is interesting, but China is better. But if you want to know the actual reasoning, then you have to look at what is, I'm repeating myself. Sorry, go ahead, Aaron. I'm done. You were talking about cosmetics, and I'd rather hear you speak about it because I know fuck all.
No, I just made my point that when you look at top-selling companies within, like, let's say, Sephora, even on a higher end, they're all Korean-based.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Can't get enough of that snail jizz, can you?
Right. And it's funny because I'm when I'm trying to talk customers, because I've worked for American-based brands for the most part, and when I try to talk to customers, like, they eat dog, right? Like they hold them on such like a high level for skincare, ingredients, net clean, quote unquote. They torture dogs and then eat them. So like I'm not quite sure. It's wild. It is pretty
You
wild.
want to hear a disgusting one? Monkey will stick his. I'll be quick, Duty. Sorry. Monkey sticks his head through the thing to see what's going on. They'll try to like bang it to crack its skull, and then after it dies, then they like
tortured animal considered makes men more I guess potent.
tastier.
Yeah, it's wild. That's all.
Okay, the more you know.
Yeah, for anybody that's
Autism.
ever wondering, if you ever see the term snail mucin on something, you like,
Good
oh, what
morning,
is that?
Mandy.
It's snail jizz. Period. That's all it is. You're essentially putting a snail's ejaculation, his sperms, all over your face. So,
Well, it's either that or dead babies. Take your pick.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not joking.
You went there.
Is,
What, are you scared of the truth?
historically are way worse for that kind of stuff. But anyway,
For the love of God, play the video.
Where's my fucking foreskin? Right?
Oh God.
You may call me Sasquatch.
there was one of the. By the way, there was
a
one of the
collapsed
things.
dating market, an
one of the-
education gap that almost no institution discusses openly, a debt load that makes traditional adulthood financially impossible, and a political climate that has turned gender itself into a proxy war. This is the story of how that happened, who built the conditions for it, and where it is going starts more than 175 years ago in a small town in upstate New York. In July 1848, Elizabeth Cady Stanton and Lucretia Mott organized a convention in Seneca Falls, New York. 3 people attended. The central demand was, at the time, considered so radical that most newspapers mocked it openly. Women should have the legal right to vote. Stanton modeled her declaration on the language of the Constitution. It took 72 more years for the 19th Amendment to pass in 1920 and grant women's suffrage across the country. First-wave feminism secured that legal foundation. The right to own property, to vote, to exist as a full citizen under the law. The second wave started in 1963 when a Massachusetts housewife named Betty Friedan published a book called The Feminine Mystique. Friedan had surveyed Smith College graduates 15 years after their graduation and found that despite comfortable lives and good educations, the majority reported a deep, nameless dissatisfaction that nobody in their social world discussed. She called it the problem that has no name. The book sold 1.4 million copies in 3 years. It catalyzed a decade of legislation. The Equal Pay Act of 1963, Title IX in 1972, and Roe v. Wade in 1973. The defining slogan of that era was, "The personal is political," a phrase that reframed domestic life as a site of power as consequential as Congress. The third wave arrived in the 1990s and introduced the concept of intersectionality, a term coined by legal scholar Kimberly Crenshaw in 1989. Crenshaw argued that race, gender, and class did not operate as separate systems. They overlapped. And overlooking those overlaps left entire categories of women behind. Third wave feminism embraced sexual diversity and pushed against the relatively narrow definition of womanhood that earlier waves had assumed as the default. The fourth wave started around 2012 and lives entirely online. On October 15th, 2017, actress Alyssa Milano posted a tweet asking women who had experienced sexual harassment or assault to reply with the words, "Me too." Within 24 hours, the tweet generated 12 million Facebook engagements. The hashtag went global within a week. Harvey Weinstein lost his career and later went to prison, and so did dozens of other powerful men in media, politics, and business. The hashtag MeToo movement accelerated something that had been building for years, a massive coordinated shift among young women toward progressive political identity. The counter movement to fourth wave feminism grew in the same digital environment, just in different forums and servers. In 2008, a subreddit called r/men's rights launched. In 2012, a New Hampshire state legislator named Robert Fisher founded r/the red pill, borrowing the metaphor from the Matrix. Most men, Fisher argued, walked through a constructed false reality, and waking up meant accepting uncomfortable truths about gender dynamics. The subreddit grew to over 300,000 subscribers before Reddit quarantined it in 2018. 3 communities came to be called the manosphere, a loose ecosystem of men's rights activists, pickup artists, men who had sworn off relationships with women entirely, and involuntary celibates who attributed their isolation to female preferences. The intellectual anchor for much of this was Warren Farrell, a sociologist who had sat on the board of the National Organization for Women in New York in the early 1970s before shifting his views entirely. His 1993 book, The Myth of Male Power, argued that men faced systematic disadvantage in family courts, in education, in health outcomes, and in cultural representation, and those disadvantages received a fraction of the public attention devoted to disadvantages faced by women. Farrell's work was careful academic sociology. The manosphere took those arguments far beyond what Farrell intended. The figure who took the manosphere to mass scale in the 2020s was Andrew Tate, a British-Romanian kickboxer with a modest fighting career who discovered that social media algorithms rewarded him
Get up here and bring Ling Ling.
For saying increasingly extreme things about women, about men, and about Western civilization. By 2022, Tate had accumulated 13.6 billion views on TikTok. Studies in the UK found that 1 in 5 men aged 16 to 29 held a positive view of him. In Australia, 28% of teenage boys said they looked up to him in 2023. In the United States, 13% of Gen Z men reported a positive opinion per YouGov. In December 2022, Romanian authorities arrested Tate and his brother on charges of human trafficking and forming an organized crime group. Tate denied all charges. As of 2025, legal proceedings were ongoing. His supporters framed the arrest as political persecution of a man who told inconvenient truths. His critics saw it as confirmation of exactly the danger embedded in his worldview. But his reach among young men did not collapse after the arrest. It actually grew. The tension between the legitimate grievances of men who feel culturally abandoned and the movements that monetize those grievances into outright misogyny runs through every section of this story. In 1970, men were 58% of college students in the United States. Women were 42%. That ratio inverted gradually and then rapidly. By 2015, women constitute approximately 60% of U.S. college students and men 40%. There are now 2.4 million more women than men.
That also correlates with the sheer amount of debt in the U.S., by the way. The majority of debt is actually owned by women.
Do you want me to touch on this really briefly, just on the education?
Go ahead.
So it's there's the biggest problem, in my opinion, if you want to fix things, it's the lack of male education, male teachers. And males would get marked a lot more harshly than girls would, consistently. This was something that got picked up during the bug, because all of a sudden you can actually see a marked difference in the grades that females got. But there's data here. It's
I
not
completely
even
disagree with that.
Go ahead, help me.
Well, you said that males get mocked more than females. I completely disagree with that. Their entire
No, I
culture
said they get marked
is based
more
upon
harshly.
mocking.
Wait, maybe you didn't
harshly?
understand.
I mean,
No,
Jamie.
Jamie. He said mark, like school marks.
Marked or mocked?
Not marked, not mocked. Marked.
M-A-R-K,
School
not
marks.
O.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, that's why I was like, you misunderstood me. My bad. It's my accent. They get less marks, okay? Like they, yeah, like a girl isn't gonna, whatever. Who cares?
Marks
Irrelevant.
are
But
kind of like grades.
They're graded more harshly.
Yeah.
I kind of said, I thought I said
hello,
that.
sir.
I thought it. Thank you. What this translates into a few steps down the back is
Hold on.
females to decide.
Why in the fuck, whenever we talk about minorities or women, everything is never their fucking fault? They have more debt to income ratio due to pay gap. Pay gap doesn't fucking exist. Men tend to specialize and don't take time off where women do. You want to say because
feed the retard.
Just aggravates me. Like, this is why I don't like leftists. It aggravates
He literally
the fuck
does
out
it
of
on
me.
purpose. I don't even think he believes what he's saying.
NC, what is the secret to a happy life?
Do not argue with stupid people.
On American university campuses, women aged 25 to 34 with a bachelor's
Pause that
degree
real quick.
outnumber men.
Casper wasn't done making his point. I'd like to hear the rest of it.
No, thank you. But no, all I'm saying is the end of the plane is it's like women are the decision makers inside the education at the moment. And there's this whole other topic, and I can point you to a group of people who copied the Penelverse and are doing similar things to what we are doing. I'm joking, who cares? And they're actually speaking on it. Like there were professors who were trying to raise the, hold on, break. And there's a famous case of that Oxford, some fucking British thing, when everyone said that microaggression, they made this guy leave. Like, and if you want to go down numbers, I think there's like one straight white guy maybe that has tenure now. Like everyone else has to have something special about them. And this is just examples, like data points. But the whole thing is, it's becoming popular now in the mainstream, like, the feminization of society, or the gentrification of society, whatever the fuck Rollo calls it. Like, I'm just trying to think what words are common now in mainstream. What is it called? Gynocentrism. That's what he called it.
Yeah. Who
Like,
made
but
that microaggression? Oh.
But the thing is, it's not that.
You're supposed to be trad wives and not successful career women. Period. I'm just saying.
I'm not arguing with you too about the microaggression, but it's like it's a term that exists now and it's getting used. Like the language makes it real. Do you get what I mean? But what I hate is how people think people are stupid, because if I have to, this is like the racial argument. If I have to watch the words I speak and they don't, then you're going to cause divide between the races that wasn't there. This is more like control, like that's the language of control, microaggression.
Tell everybody you believe in female slavery.
I don't.
I totally agree with what you just said about the language thing. That shit is annoying as fuck. It's hard to categorize certain people until they've done it themselves, and it's hard to keep an open mind and not hold people to like a blanket observation. It really upsets me, that fucking topic.
Blue Jay, you do not have pay gaps. You have work gaps where you don't get paid for not working. For whatever reason that is.
There's oh Lord, like there's a whole thing about this. Like,
wait, hold on. And I say this, and I will stand 10 toes down on it. I don't care if it was cheaper to hire women over men. The entire workforce would be nothing but women. In fact, it will be nothing but the brownest of women, because according to the fucking pay gap,
to be fair,
brown women make.
I mean, we work less hours. We don't come in demanding we don't come in demanding as much like money, right? Like we settle for what we're offered. We take time for pregnancy. That it's just that's the gap. It's not the money.
So welcome, Josh and Ling Ling. How are you guys doing today?
Tell them who do dishes today. Who do dishes?
Good,
you did the dishes today? Because man is boss.
We're going to just be called the Ling Lings because
Oh, everyone, I am Dummy Mommy.
Josh, did you buy her a bag yet?
No. Tell everybody. Tell everybody. Did Dummy Mommy do dishes today?
Well, Dummy Mommy grand dishes for you. The rest of the housework you do.
Oh shit! Well, that went sideways real fast.
Brother, when are you going to learn? How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? She's like, oh yeah, bitch, I did the dishes, but you doing the rest of the shit.
Tell everybody that you came my salon.
Josh, she's treating you like I treat my girlfriends. I'm just saying.
OG called me a bitch.
call me?
No, I
You
just
called
said your
me
ling.
a
I
bitch.
just said your ling. I just said your linglings, bitch. Is what I said.
Him say he say I'm your wife. I'm wife, you husband.
No,
That's
he
what
said
this is what
you're
he
her
said.
bitch.
Something
I
like
think
that.
that I think that you use my lipstick, so you have to responsible for the house jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Ling Ling wins.
Ling Ling wins. Fatality.
Hey.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Flawless victory.
For Vietnam press. Yes, yes.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
It's horrible.
I heard
Don't
that
you have
too.
a business trip? Aren't you going to be gone for a couple days? When I'm get my peace.
Damn, she even got a business trip to go. Josh, you were making this much, much worse on yourself.
Say vacation time.
He waiting for this time.
Because while you're gone,
But-
I'm gonna sit around. I'm play video
Oh.
games. I'm not do any house chores. I'm not doing nothing.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you prefer Ling Ling or Bunny?
He wants to know which name you prefer.
Hmm?
You prefer to be called Ling Ling or Bunny?
Nobody can do anything. Ling Ling is cute too.
I told you she liked Ling Ling.
Well, I mean, people have been jumping on me because white people are like, I have to be offended for anybody who's not white.
I explained to her that it was kind of like when we can't pronounce names, we just come up with some random racist shit.
Oh no, it's just straight up racism because I think it's funny. It's not meant to actually offend anybody. I just think it's funny.
She doesn't care. She actually
Fuck
likes
off
the
and
name.
go mind your own shit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she doesn't care. She actually
Look,
she
not lust. Do you? I'm gonna make your head explode. I have black friends that I call Boy and Toby. I have Mexican and Hispanic friends that I call Paco and Sanchez and Dirty. I have Asian friends that I call Ling Ling and fucking Ting Tang and Ping Ping. Okay.
Oh, honey, I have so.
I have Eastern European friends that I just straight up call Slav, male and female. I have French friends that I call Le Frog, or just address them by saying your car runs faster in reverse. Like, try growing up. No, it's funny, not lost. It's funny.
Try not to get offended about everything.
Spanish people call everybody Chino.
I mean, what gives you the right to be offended for somebody whenever they aren't even fucking offended? What gives you that right?
Are you offended, baby? Are you offended?
Offended what?
Anything?
Thank
But,
you.
about America coming here and dominating you.
Oh my god! I don't want. She said, "Dummy, mommy, yeah." Get rich.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Means I'm boss.
There's no acting involved. This is just.
Can we like
life.
not do the social justice warrior this morning? Not love?
Everybody,
Can we
he's
try
just
not
happy
to?
because I'm on the business trip. Because when I'm not here, he can do everything he wants. So it's just a proof that I'm a dummy mommy. I have a power when I'm here. He cannot do whatever he wants.
Can I teach you a new word?
She has been googling dummy mommy. She went from not knowing what dummy mommy was to having the concept of 100%.
Listen. When you go on your business trip, you buy a chastity cage for him. Okay. Do you know what that is?
Dummy mommy?
No, listen. You ask him to tell you what a chastity cage is, and you buy it for him. Okay.
Make him buy his own chastity cage. Actually, that would be even funnier.
It's like underwear, this kind of iron kind of thing, and have a lock on it. You can't take off.
Oh, Mr. Grid, you should come up. You should come up, sir.
Yeah, what's up,
Howdy
Thumping?
morning.
Weevil.
And not long, I will stuff my face with food and weed. Thank you very much.
I
It
love
makes
how
me
the-
happy. I'm a
I love
happy
how
person.
the leftist. I love how like the leftist that says we should respect women and not body shame instantly tries to body shame and disrespect women when he's angry. It's almost like all leftists are hypocritical communists.
Who's acting like the 12-year-old now? Huh? Fucktard. Ugh.
I feel you there, just Becca. I will keep you in my prayers.
Sorry about that, Becca.
Oh, God, darling. Yes.
Oh, OG Josh needs to be cool, or I'll have my wife introduce his wife to Chanel. She already knows what Chanel. She already knows what Chanel is. Jamie was showing the bags, and Ling Ling like looked like that right at Josh and was like, "I'm not worth." Funniest shit in the fucking face of the planet I've ever heard in my life. Ling Ling or Bunny, whatever you decide to call her, is one of the funniest people, and I'm so glad Josh has let her speak to the internet. Oh my god. Oh shit! Now she got you. What you mean? Okay,
Josh, can I ask Josh something? Like, is there a topic in East Asia? It's like becoming a topic in the West, the whole birth rate. Like, do they care, or are they all like pretending nothing is wrong? If you take that there's something being wrong with it. Huh? Like, do they speak about these topics in East Asia?
Oh, I gotta go pee pee, but I want to ask Ling Ling some questions. Y'all ask her, and then I get back. I gotta ask her some stuff.
We'll behave. Okay.
Most of these topics, the answer would be no, not publicly.
Your mic is still low.
Yeah, I can't help the microphone. The answer is no. Almost every one of these topics is a taboo here.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so. That's what my research told me, that over there it's like everyone's pretending nothing is wrong, which is, I would say, is like, I don't know. That's an interesting topic in itself. I'll love to speak to an Asian about it.
Yeah,
like why that is.
When they say traditional culture, they actually hold to the idea that whatever the rules that their parents said existed are pretty much enforced. So like there's that the idea of social shaming is a thing there.
But it's being used to basically stifle the conversation. It's like you meant to have all these traditional ways of doing things, and no one's following the neatly arranged lines to whatever the equivalent of a birth rate is, right?
I don't know. I think the birth rate is down a little bit. Actually, yeah,
the birth rate
is down. Yeah, the birth rate is down. I just don't know to what degree, and I don't think they really care.
So, so I just got back, and I'm gonna let Casper finish his line of questioning, and I have some questions specifically for her.
You might want to ask Ling Ling now because she's getting ready to head out the door here. Hold on one second. So
all right, this might be too difficult of a line of questioning for if she's busy and got to go.
No, hold on one second. There you go. Just ask away.
All right, so I have to ask. I love asking foreign people this question, and I haven't really been able to ask anybody who wasn't white or from a white country or European country. How do Vietnamese people feel about the U.S. and its current political situation, or do y'all even care at all, by and large?
That's a good question.
He's asking you, like, what do you think about American politics? Like, all of this stuff that's going on in America. Do you think
what you
think?
Yeah.
So our Vietnamese people care about the U.S. politics if that affect to the economics, which means so if that's just within in America, so we just get the information to know. But if like currently the U.S. like Trump and Iran had the war with Iran, yeah, and then it's affect to the gasoline prices, and it also affect to Vietnam prices. So that we care about the war, how it's going, and when it finishes, what Trump say, and we update about it. But normally we mostly not really care about the politics in the U.S., but we care about the people in the U.S. and the culture there.
Okay. Fair enough.
So usually the culture will somehow inflect to the people live in there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So understand the culture. So we'll understand like how to communicate and interact, and also get to know a person. Yeah. So mostly about a socialize something.
So now let's actually hold up. That's an interesting question, right? So when I first meet you, you say like not swear, this impolite, right? But now that you're talking to the other people that I talk to like frequently, right? We swear all the time, we curse. Sometimes we curse at people. Nobody really fighting, right? You see the difference? You see like the what's on TV isn't real.
She said America. She got it right. Americans are a bunch of uneducated hoodlums.
This is true, technically. So you say we uncivilized. We verbally
We are barbarians.
Like we talk out loud, a lot of out loud, and impolite out loud.
Did Bunny take an IQ test on stream?
Yeah, with Dr. K.
Oh
or
shit!
Kaiser.
Oh shit! I gotta go watch that if it's still up.
Is Dr. K here?
No, he's not here. A different panel.
Oh, so Dr. K is the different channel.
Yeah, this is OG.
Do OG know Dr. K?
Yes.
Yes, I know Dr. K. I love me some Dr. K.
Yeah,
I fucking hate that man.
No.
You like Dr. K again. One more time. Make me feel inferior. Oh, bigger. Better. Oh, I love. Go ahead, say it. Go ahead.
Did you do the test, OG?
What?
Did you do the IQ test?
Oh, I am so demonstrably stupid. I don't need an IQ test. I am basically as intelligent as a rock is outside. Just pick it up, and that's essentially me. But no, I did not do the test.
Mm-hmm. Well, you sure do present and teach well. I'll say that.
Well, that's because
be as stupid as you claim you are.
Well, if you look at the entire population of the planet, most of those people are stupid, like sub-brick level IQ, right? And then, like, if you look at 95% of people, 4.9% of people are, just not retarded, right? And then 0.04% of that population may be intelligent. 0.6% of that population may just be like intelligent. And then 0.3% of that are smart. And then 0.1 are geniuses. See, I'm just fucking retarded. And I'm happy.
But I don't think you are. I think that if you took an actual
I'm retarded, understand?
No. The ones that measure not just, you have an incredible comprehension. You read things,
I have such good comprehension.
That
I have
does
such good
take
comprehension.
a good level of intellect to be able to do that. Look at the fucktards that are running around that can't fucking.
Let me tell you a story, right?
A sentence.
When I was in college for engineering, my math teacher was like, you can do better and you have to maintain a B. And I know that you have been skipping out on work just because you could. And she's like, I want you to do your best on this final. And I said, best I can do is score a 68. And she goes, why a 68? And I'm like, I'll let you do the math to figure that out. And she messaged me back the next day. She goes, a 68 would give you exactly an 80 on your final exam. And I go, ding, 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 ding. And she's like, why don't you apply yourself? And I said, because I grew up fantastically poor in the United States as a white man. There is no help for me. If I manage to graduate, good. And she said, well, I don't agree with that, but I understand. And so let me put it this way. I have such good comprehension that I know exactly how many questions and how to answer them to get what I need from it, whether it be an A, B, or C.
But yet you're over here calling yourself a retard. Stop that.
Yes, because
Please,
I haven't been able to make that work for me to make money.
That's just called
and I'm not successful.
Circumstance. That's not you personally. That's circumstance, in my opinion.
But anywho,
if you were ever given a just the slightest little lift to help you out of the situation,
I'd find a way to fuck it up.
Fucking just fly.
Blue Jay. You know, and I'm trying not to be hurtful because you've been a supporter for a long time, and I know you're joking. But when I talk about women, it aggravates me that women pretend to be obtuse about what I'm saying, because I am autistic. I speak to men and women and people I respect as if gender didn't exist. And what I notice is that when we are talking about women obfuscate, and they pretend to not know what you're saying because coming to that reality hurts them. A lot of stupid and weak men do this too. But I notice it a lot from women when you're talking about, especially American and Western women, well, specifically American women, when you're talking about birth rates, the gender roles, and the thing is,
do you want me to give you some language here? Do you know what this is called?
No. Hold on. The thing is, Blue Jay. What I want to see for the world is I want to see men and women working together, having families, being happy, and loving one another. Because men and women are not opposites. We are complementary to each other. We literally are meant to connect with one another physically, emotionally. We are compatible.
That's
problem
what
is
happen between a man and a woman, because that's how you create more life.
Yeah.
We go together. Yes.
The problem is our society is so individualistic and atomized. The communists do it because they want people angry and miserable to foment their revolution. The capitalists do it because anger and misery makes you overspend and they can sell you something, right? It makes you vulnerable to sales and propaganda. Both sides want it done for their own nefarious purposes. And women propagate this, and weak men propagate this in their own ways. And I want to see an end to it. You know, that's just what I see.
Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
Okay, so
no, it's not Disney shit, Dennison. That's how it actually is supposed to work.
He's semi-right, but just to give you some common language, I'm assuming you know it. It's more for chat. There's the whole concept of red pill rage. That's what Rollo Tomasi calls it. There's other names for it. There was a theory, or whatever. When I say females have all these conversations, they're going to get to have, females will have the equivalent. Why wouldn't they? So it's sometimes you just have to recognize it. Some people call it pink pill rage. If you really want to know but don't hate me for labels, okay? So it's just pink pill rage. Nothing against that. The other thing that you were speaking about was the empathy gap afterwards. I forgot exactly why, which is like the people's inability to understand some other person's perspective. And this is something that men get taught. Like, or the common saying is boys get taught how to treat women as a cultural upload, whatever, okay? Different between Korea and Australia and New Zealand and America. But girls get taught how to get treated by men. Like, girls never get taught how to treat a man. So it's like when people started talking about education and the guy said, bring back civics, the reason why I got angry is like, maybe we should bring back woodworking. I was the last generation in my school to have woodworking. Okay, to age myself. Like 2 years later.
Hello? Did I die or did Casper die?
No, I'm here. I'm just breathing because I'm trying. Oh, my bad. I'm just breathing because I'm trying to like actually give a more coherent message. So it's like the things that need to be brought back in education. Another topic, like this topic is huge, is we need, home. How about girls go and learn how to sew clothes? Don't need to anymore. Or cook? Don't need to anymore. Like there's no home ec. There's no way for them. Like, what is a traditional woman now when she's got all the fucking appliances? Like, when he says Disney World, it's Disney World. Like, girls have to conquer their demons, or we're all fucked.
It's not just women have to conquer their demons. Men have to conquer their demons as well. The simple fact of the matter is, we have both genders, every person, every race, every ideology, every religion, every person out there has been giving into their vices for the past 150 years. All of this goes to capitalism and communism. They're both material ideologies. I'm surprised that Not Loss doesn't hate communism, because the whole point of communism was to make sure that the material shit that we had in society was equally distributed amongst the people. It wasn't a rejection of materialism. It was actually an enforcement of materialism. Capitalism,
family trees, though. Like, this is the irony. Let me explain, okay? Because you're going down the wrong path. This isn't correct. Because Rome fell and it didn't have social media, okay? So there's some inherent truths if you want to know what's really causing this problem, right? And it's like these things happen under different governances. So it's not the governance type that matters. And when I said before, when you said like there's no more tradition where parents enable their kids to succeed. This is one of the reasons why boomers were richer than everyone else. For whatever, like, and you can get into that with the whole Martin Singer, whatever else, but it's like, it doesn't matter whether it's communism or dictatorship. If parents are trying to set their kids up with another family on top, then you merge family trees. Okay? But it's like, and this goes back to the whole thing, which is females drive culture, men drive technology. That's a different, let me hang myself on this, okay? So it's like, if men are responsible for the safety of the world, women are the ones who show you the beauty of it. They're the ones that make the world look pretty, the homemakers. And it's like, who's not doing their job today? It's like, people can't even fucking word what is missing from the feminine side. It's just,
come up and ask your question. Come up and ask your question, Blue Jay, if you have questions.
Sorry, I'm passionate about this topic. It's probably my most passionate topic, okay?
It's fine. OG, can you go back to brat taming? No. The brats. I must let the brats run free and let nature take its course. Brats are not replacing women as nature's retard.
OG, the video.
Oh yeah.
In the same age group, 47 to 37%. For every 100
one
women
second.
who
Is this Caleb Hammer, by the way?
Who's talking about education?
Front page. I don't know who Caleb Hammer is.
He's the auditor, dude. He's not like an A1 auditor. He does financial auditing. I just
No.
wonder because it sounds like his voice.
Maybe someone
By the way,
but-
ladies and gentlemen, if you're liking the Saturday morning chill and hangout, please consider donating. I could use the help. Got to keep the lights on around here. Please and thank you. It is awesome. We have done good today, so we're gonna keep it rolling straight on past the 2-hour mark. But I don't know how long we'll be going today. If you would like, please consider donating. Tootie's been posting the links, and I could post the links if you would like. If you are not in America, you can use Stream Elements or Ko-fi. If you're in the States, you can use Cash App. I would prefer everything through Stream Elements because once you get a certain amount of money on Stream Elements, they start offering you sponsorships, or that's how I've been told they are working. I think it's like $2,000 in a month. They will start offering you sponsorships, which will be fucking awesome. I understand that, Industrico, brother. I appreciate it. You helped me out a lot after the fire. So I appreciate that. Industrico sent me a computer after the fire, so I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Industrico says, from one poor man to another, I am broke. I understand that, brother. I'll look at it, but I'm very, 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 very cautious on what I play, Wolfpack, because of the copyright issues that have been going on and all the demonetization. So I'm very, very careful about what I play now.
Unless I'm mistaken, it is late, and I'm pretty fucking on a buzz, but not really. Everyone's coping, right? I'm not vouching for him, but I think I know who that is. And if he is who I think it is, it's a blacklist. So any video, like what I would do is I don't know who's talking. I'm just going to talk on top of him. What happened?
Yeah, if you can tell everybody goodbye, tell them.
Oh, sorry. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Ling Ling.
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, nice to see everybody.
Awesome.
What was I saying?
I don't know. I thought you was kind of you was trying. Like, I know who Wolfpack is. You don't have.
Oh
to
yeah, no.
You don't. Okay, whoa. Hold on. I understand that. I know who Wolfpack is too, and it doesn't matter. They're like Miss Donna, for instance. Miss Donna sent me a clip that got me that they copyrighted and took the video down. D7 asked me to play a clip that got the video taken down. These are two people that I trust. I trust Wolfpack and his wife. It's not a matter about vouching for them or not trusting them. It's about me not playing videos unless I know for a fact that they won't take it down. Like most stuff on YouTube, they won't take it down, or the creator will reach out to you and ask you to take it down. Most of the time. Unless they're just dicks. Now, anything that's created by network television, that's an automatic fuck you, fuck off. Most music you can play, that I wasn't even going to mention it, Miss Donna, because it's irrelevant, and I know you're not a threat or trying to hurt the channel on purpose. Same thing with D. I wasn't even going to mention it. But I actually think it's better that I have, because you send me a lot of stuff. Miss D sends me a lot of people send me a lot of stuff asking me to play. And for those that support the channel, I don't even really ask for a dono, because it's kind of something to talk about and awesome stuff. And the people who support me, I don't mind having fun, having a...
Wait, can I go to the always check a bit, Wolfpack? The music, you don't even hear it to the naked ear. It's like embedded. It's happened to me a couple of times where the guy's just talking. I don't hear anything in the background, and I get struck. Copyright. So it's wild. It's literally, it could be like background noise where only a freaking dog could hear it, and they get struck. So checking doesn't even help at this point.
It's all the metadata in the video. It's not even things that you can see. There's things embedded within the media file that get ran through copyright. That's how they do it now.
IT geek right
well,
now.
no, they started doing that. They started doing that after the Christchurch massacre, because people would be uploading the videos to social media. So they started tracking all the they started mapping and using AI to map and track the metadata to be able to take those videos down.
Real quick, so I've been on a lot of different channels that have run their things differently. When you run it through StreamYard basically gives YouTube fucking carte blanche to do whatever they want. When you stream through OBS and you do it that way, it's a lot harder for YouTube to actually hit your video because they don't grab the same things that StreamYard is grabbing. It's coded differently, it's presented differently, and not all things bleed through. You mentioned things being embedded in the content that you're projecting onto your screen. When you do it through OBS, it does it differently, and you're very less likely to actually get hit.
Jamie, I was on the stream the day that you said you and Trippy were do lessons on OBS. I'm down from whenever you guys decide to do that. I know you're going to keep the costs low so people can afford to go.
Yeah,
but I'm down.
I actually don't know how to do it, but I know how to set it up. I know how to get everyone in one place. So I'll reach it. You know what? That's actually pretty good. I'll talk to Trippy about that.
Yeah.
Oh, Booja, I don't think you're mad. I mean, you're welcome to come up. It's hard for me to. What you're doing and what we're doing is called one-manning, right? I can't just have a conversation with you in the chat. If you've got questions, you need to hit the link and come up. Like, I can't just have a conversation with you in chat while we're reviewing a video.
Degree, only 74 men do. At some historically black colleges and universities, the ratio approaches 2 women for every 1 man. 4-year graduation rates tell the same story, with 54% for women and 43% for men. This is the single most statistically distinctive structural trend in the Gen Z gender divide, and public discourse around it is almost entirely non-existent. When women lagged behind men in education 50 years ago, the country built dedicated federal programs to close the gap. Title IX passed in 1972. Federal investment in female educational attainment followed. The gap closed in roughly 20 years. The reverse gap has been building for a similar length of time with no equivalent policy response. The researcher who had examined this most rigorously is Richard Reeves, formerly at the Brookings Institution and then at the American Institute for Boys and Men. His 2022 book of Boys and Men documented the mechanisms where modern K-12 education systematically disadvantages boys.
I'm sorry to ask. Okay, there's a reason. This is on behalf of everyone in the manosphere. This gentleman does not speak for us. Okay, he's the most PC piece of shit, chicken shit bitch ever. His video is when Sarah the Raging Tomato covered it. Funnily enough, is why I never went on her panel, because of the dissing that she did on top of his. Like, he's the guy who's like, we're leaving the boys behind, but the same sentence he's going to say, girls are doing fine, and that is wonderful. So it's like, okay, so at where does he want this graph? At 50-50? Like, he doesn't want to speak about the responsibility of the others. He's still pushing and punishing men and calling. I mean,
ideologically, ideally, you would want the graph to be at 50-50.
No, I agree with you, but as I said, like, one of the things that he said, and I quoted him, girls are doing wonderful. And it's like, what do you mean girls are doing wonderful? What does that even mean? Having no kids and having a man's life, is that what wonderful is? I took it to an extreme, right? But I'm just saying, like, when he says girls are doing wonderful, like, aren't they like on SSRIs and depressed and sad? Like, they're just lagging like a generation and a half behind everything men are experiencing with their execution rates. Like, chicks are gonna catch up. Like, I can give you examples of this. Like, actual like shit that you can Google of females. Like, there was a French chick who couldn't forgive herself for like not having the ability to flirt anymore, and then she went to Switzerland or wherever the hell they can do the Canadian procedure. Like, this isn't a joke. Yes, sorry. The reason I said it is because of guys who follow this for longer. Like, I did it for Rollo Tomasi. Okay, that's why I had to stop him from going. But
always develop.
Sorry, I didn't mean to play that. Look, here's my fundamental disconnection, right, with MGTOW and I'm gonna 1v1 me and Casper for just a little bit. I'll bring everybody up in a second. Like, here's my biggest thing, right? And I don't want anybody interrupting. I don't want anything. I want to have an actual conversation with you. I would 2v1 you and Dennison if Dennison was still up here over this.
I was going to say, speaking to them privately is the best way if you want questions, because I
don't have questions. I have statements based on my observations.
Be quick though, because
I don't intend on because it's on topic, right?
Okay.
It is men's, and I'm going to say this, and we'll have a little back and forth, but it is men's responsibility to lead society. We have to be dangerous monsters, right? We have to be strong. Sometimes we have to go against the grain, and I don't understand why sometimes the people like the MGTOW movement, why they
give up. Can I jump in? It's like, don't misunderstand me. You don't know what MGTOW is, because literally what you said, going against the grain, is what MGTOW is. So when you said you have to be dangerous and you have to go against the grain, that's MGTOW. That's why everyone's scared of the whole concept. And it's not something that is, there's no leadership. There's not like there's places you can go and discuss it. And there's like things that every man has come to a conclusion to. Like there's this concept called the wild MGTOW. Okay. And let me educate you a little bit, because like you can't critique it. I'm sorry, because you don't know what this is. It's not like you should talk to Dennis in private about this, because it would flow easier than if it's in public. Because everyone's scared of it. The reason I came up on Glenn's panel to begin with was when Grid said you wouldn't do it, and I did, was to explain what MGTOW is. And it took me like 8 hours, right? Just to get the concept in. And then the dude who was speaking like you ended up deleting his channel when he realized that he's MGTOW. Like, it doesn't matter what you feel about yourself. You are actually living kind of a life of a MGTOW, a wild MGTOW.
Oh, no, I am.
So
I have access to pussy. I just don't pursue it.
Having access to pussy or not, how you feel about the woman is not as relevant as people believe. It definitely is the reason for.
But I'm not.
Like angry. If you're there's MGTOW men who have married. Like, you realize that, who have kids and families, they're MGTOW in all essence. Like Paul Elam is a MGTOW legend who speaks on MGTOW, and he's married and a Catholic. But you think his wife is not traditional?
But I don't get it, right? Because
I'm gonna mute Dennis and you try. I'll mute because I'm fucking Serbian.
Well, I'm only gonna allow for about 10 minutes of this conversation because I do have people
you
in
need
the back.
Way longer time considering the amount of heat that we get. But like, you should talk to Dennis and I'll mute.
Go ahead.
How would you describe Denizen? Like, what is MGTOW? But it's, you can't.
It's I can't put it in a phrase. I would say this video doesn't represent MGTOW, and it's not like it's missing the point. You know, it's pointing to some statistics that in some ways are like tangentially correlated, but it like just the all I can tell you is from the perspective of what I am told that I am angry, which is the opposite of reality. Involuntarily celibate, which is the opposite of reality. Unsuccessful, which is the opposite of reality. I can't compete. I'm weak. You know, I'm inexperienced. I'm sheltered. These are all the exact opposite of reality. Out of my peer group, I'm the most traveled, the most academically accomplished, the most successful in my career. I get first dibs at the women, my social group. I don't have hard time making friends, getting attention from women. These like people come to me for advice when they feel too weak, when they need perspective, when they need someone to stick up for them or to fight for them. That's my reality. But based upon my own self-preservation, because some small part of me cares about me, and there's some kind of like instinct for self-preservation, I choose to go my own way. I reject society. I reject its morals. I reject its values. The opinions of most of these people disgust me when they're not annoying me. I mean, call it what you will. It's y'all that don't meet my standard, and that's why I quote unquote go my own way.
I can relate to what he said. I mean, ironically,
vagina is dangerous if you play with it long enough. A 21-year bill pops out. That's crazy.
Here's for the chat. Like I've said this before. I've literally told Glenn less than 12 hours after Trump won that the incels won him the vote. Like I told him that. And now I'm going to tell you something else. Like unless that vote is disappearing, because this group of people can opt out and not vote. Don't believe me?
What do incels want? What do
incels want, bro? Come on, I'll mute.
They want government mandated girlfriends. Like I don't get it.
No, that's not what.
It's like you didn't even hear me talking.
Yeah,
Dennison, I get what you want. I get what you say, but
really?
You are an anomaly. You are not the majority of these people. You don't like society. You don't like the rules that society has. You don't like anything about it, so you choose to separate yourself. Fine. You're not the majority, even in the group of MGTOW or incels. Most people are stupid. Just because somebody decides to abstain from pussy, whether they have a choice or not, does not make them smarter.
Can I give you just a small extra vivid? There isn't much difference between MGTOW and MGTOW. So it's men sent their own way and men going their own way. And I can tell you that between those two groups of people, there isn't that much hate. Some of them will hate the MGTOWs who, men sent their own way, who are simps, who still behave as if they have a family and respect and friendship groups and parents that love them instead of forcing them to look after them in their old age. So people now say you live in mom's basement. So guy is living in a mom's basement, but another woman who's looking after her mother, she's brave and amazing. Dude, this is so broken.
Well, there's a difference between looking after your parents and living in the basement.
Yeah, but I'm a misogynist now with what I said, though. You didn't even hear it. The two people have they live in two different worlds. Do you understand that?
Yeah, no. You said a dude's living in his mom's basement and the woman is taking care of her mother.
Okay, do you know which two people
that's two different
about?
situations.
This was on Flo's panel, less than 12 hours. This happens all the time.
I didn't watch Flo's panel.
Doesn't matter, bro.
I literally just woke up before he ended it. I just woke up before he ended it. What you just described was two totally different situations. If one person, whether they're male or female, is living with their parents, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that unless they're not contributing. Then they're just being a mooch, and it doesn't matter if they're living with their parents or a friend or whatever. They should stop being a mooch. If somebody is taking care of their family member, whether they're male or female, that's noble because they're taking care of their family. Now,
I think this came to me more with age. That wasn't the spirit of my argument. Okay, because I can give you a different one, a mainstream one. You see a bum in a bus, and it's a dude, and he's piece of shit homeless man. You see a woman, and she's just doing the best she can. That's the meme.
Okay, so there's higher expectations for men. That's part of the double standards. Some double standards benefit us, some don't. Same thing.
Now you're missing the point. Okay.
No, I get the point. It's just how society works, and it's how society's worked since the beginning of time.
Sweet as G, you guys keep on going. I'm not going to marry a single mother because I don't have to.
That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to, but you don't have to bitch to high heavens about it.
Yeah, but I'm yet expected to do everything else that is required of being a male and a masculine or whatever the fuck else. But all the privileges that came along with it.
And that right there,
I'm going to say this. I'm going to talk on my apology. Okay, let me finish it. Okay, I like being able to breathe. So, tit flinging monkey stole this from Economy, and more than one person helped that interview happen between him and Glenn, when he said, responsibility without authority is slavery. I reject the society's slavery. Do you understand, OG?
Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you. We need to have patriarchy.
What's your problem with MGTOW, Jen?
My problem with MGTOW is the majority of people are just bitching and complaining about it.
Can you point to it?
Yes, I can.
Like?
Oh my Lord.
What, me?
You want me to stop the show and give you examples?
This conversation was always going to be tough. And trust me, I know. Like,
you want me to stop the.
It should be the show.
And the conversation and give you individual examples of individual people claiming. Do you realize how fucking stupid that is? Even if we were doing only on MGTOW. No, I'm getting annoyed because that's a stupid fucking request.
Okay. So that's what I mean.
Getting defensive.
Conversation, like at all.
He didn't ask you for individual.
I'm getting annoyed. There's a difference.
Well, don't blame me on that. No, like what else is the problem then with MGTOW? They're not bitching. Like everyone's bitching now. Everyone's bitching about everything. Like why can't they bitch? Should they just say?
Yeah, I mean, bitching about MGTOW is okay. Bitching about MGTOW is okay, but MGTOW bitching is not okay.
Who bitches about MGTOW before MGTOW start bitching about society?
MGTOW never.
I'm gonna bring Jamie up.
Oh, well.
Jamie, do you mind saying what you sent me? This is a good one.
Yeah, sure, I could read it.
Because I was gonna read it out. I didn't think you would care. So if you did, I apologize.
Most people can't make it in life at all together. People in MGTOW can't make it in life and can't conform on any level. They present that they are something that they are not, hence why they cannot convince a woman through effort to change to best suit him. Also, most of these people's exposure to the outside world is slim to none, hence why they only see a specific pool of chicks. Their chosen spaces are not good pools for choice of chicks are fucked. Pools for choices of... I think I miswrote that. The data doesn't fucking line up. They are fucking failures. Now, not all people fall into that, but the large majority, I would say, fall into that. I wouldn't say Dennison falls into that.
You got any stats on that?
You got any stats on what you're saying?
All I'm talking about is my lived experience. And I'm the MGTOW and you're not. So you've got two MGTOW telling you that you've got...
Not the people that are surrounding. The majority of them are not you. You qualify.
Well, then don't call them MGTOW. I don't know why you're getting so fucking angry about it.
They call themselves.
Listen to your voice when you started talking to me, and you'll understand why I reciprocated the same tone that I got. Listen,
you did not reciprocate the same tone. You are the one who is not listening to me. That's if I had the same tone as you.
You qualify.
That's a reciprocating tone.
Most of the people that represent MGTOW are fucking failures and just can't fucking seem to get a hold on their own life. Like, this is the end of the day.
I get no discernment from anybody else in my life. The only reason I get it from you and OG is because you happen to know personal details about my life that prove the stereotype that you perpetuate onto everyone else to be wrong. Anyone else, like, do you think the chat? You think the chat shares your sentiment? You think most of YouTube or the internet shares your sentiment?
I don't really care if they do. That's the point.
Dennison, yeah, I don't.
I'm trying to show you how you're wrong.
But that's the thing.
You don't get to synchronize
wrong on every level.
Like
you're not showing us how we're wrong. You're showing the problem is most of the people that are. You said don't refer to them as MGTOW, right? But most of them refer to themselves as MGTOW.
You're welcome.
This is like somebody who is trying to make something that is universally disliked for good reasons into something better, into something
Can
better.
I have those good reasons? Wait.
No, MGTOW is the good thing. I don't care if it's universally disliked.
No, wait, can I have
You have
this good
shit
reason?
taste if you don't like it. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm asking OG, can I have the specifics of those awarded?
okay.
God damn it, dude. I told you I hate this conversation. But I'm asking you a question, okay? Don't get triggered. Can you give me those good reasons for why they hate it?
Yes, because it seems like the exact same thing as feminism, but for men.
It's a lame argument.
It's an obfuscation of responsibility.
Do better. Or do you want me to
that's
take
literally what it is. It's literally
I don't care. It's your panel at this stage.
Don't have any responsibility to you or your ideals.
You're my friend, but I'm going to tell you, I will not tolerate disrespect.
No, I'm not disrespecting you.
You don't have to care that it's my panel.
You're not letting me finish what I want to say.
You guys can't even have this conversation without spurging and taking it personally and getting way more defensive and angry than you do about several other topics.
Nobody's defensive or angry.
Really?
Just said I don't care that it's your panel. That's usually followed up by a very disrespectful.
What is the good reasons the society hates me, OG?
I don't fucking know why it hates you in particular, but the reason it doesn't respect
you said there's good reasons. I'm asking you for it.
Because MGTOW is feminism for men.
Yeah, that's a cult.
Just
thing.
as it's a stupid as feminism.
It's a response.
That doesn't even mean anything.
It's not an ideology, you noob.
Does anybody got a pill color chart so I can, Nor
does it have fucking things in the higher education that actually have studies for feminine studies, okay? Nor is it represented in mainstream media.
We get it. Men are beaten down and downtrodden in society. Every man on this
themselves up by the bootstraps. Okay, they all agree with you.
Either accept your cross and grow out of it, or quit, keep bitching and expecting things to change. You're talking about a problem that's plagued man from the beginning.
And then taking your ball.
I guess it's fully mainstream, and then you just say the people who pointed it out first, right?
No, okay. Instead of creating,
I don't know. I was talking to him like I'm losing.
It's not a competition of who pointed it out first. I'm just talking about something that has existed forever.
Trust me, it's 3:00 in the morning here. I have no problem sleeping. If I can't talk to you and OG at the same time. But you two can talk. I'll mute. Okay.
Well, that's the first time. Well, maybe not the first time, but it's been very lacking in this panel.
Look. All right. I don't mind giving you the space to say your opinion, but I'm going to give you pushback because I see MGTOW as the same thing as feminism, but for men. And you can say, "Oh, that doesn't make sense," or "That's not an argument," or "That's weak." But I think you're too close to this thing to be objective.
That doesn't communicate anything.
Think about the results that come from MGTOW.
Except you don't like it.
You did it, Josh, not me.
Think about
what do you mean
about the results?
What do you mean results? Why should I care?
Well, no. Think about the results. Let's hypothetically say. Look at it this way, right? So MGTOW, by definition, is this concept of we're going to get together and talk about problems, right? Like male problems, right? Like whether it's jobs, whether it's this or that. Now, we're going to get together in public spaces,
by the way,
and have these discussions. And then women are going to come along and they're going to see this. What type of thing do you think women see when they see a bunch of men sitting around talking
Don't care.
Can I speak? Wait, can I speak? I'll tell you something that you haven't heard me say before, okay? But I'll stop if I get interrupted. One of the reasons why I really cared about MGTOW was the men's self-deletion rates, okay? Like, I can put you some videos in the back. You can just go and read the testimonials of people in the chat saying, like, this gentleman literally saved my life. Like, MGTOW is not all about women. Not at all. Like, is it a large portion? Wait, okay, sorry, carry on.
We agree that it's not about women.
I don't want to listen to you saying I agree and then saying I'm fucking hated for the right reason, Josh.
Because that's not how society works. You're going to be judged.
By the way, this is why we can't talk about it. Dennison, why aren't you calling Casper out for being defensive and angry? Oh, it's because he's the eternal victim and gets interrupted. I get it. And you happen to agree with him.
I interrupted.
Because he's not being defensive or angry.
God Get the fuck out of here. I've heard it all. I have fucking heard it all.
Oh, no, you haven't, Jamie.
No, it's because
You are literally more defensive and angry right now when you're laughing than he has been while he's being interrupted and told what he thinks.
Excuse the hell out of me for thinking something is hilariously a lie.
Yes.
Again, there's your defensiveness right on the surface.
Not defensiveness. This is
And,
just fucking
and I'm starting to
humorous
wonder
me.
about like all of you because you're not getting any of it from me or Casper. So I'm wondering where you're getting it from. It reeks.
You and
It
Casper
reeks.
are on like
It
the
reeks.
fucking high hill. I
It
swear
reeks.
to God.
It reeks of projection.
Yeah, okay, bud.
I agree. I'd call it red pill rage, actually.
So I agree with both of you.
You know,
MGTOW is men, feminism for men, but the other people are projecting quite a lot. So I personally joined and quit MGTOW, and the reason I quit it is because it's not as Poland's philosophy is.
can I give you some counter arguments, Hank? Hopefully, I won't get interrupted.
Well,
I'd say, wait,
I didn't finish.
Sorry,
I was gonna say yes, you may, but let Hank finish first.
Yes. So pretty much the thing is MGTOW is pretty amorphous, and at least YouTube MGTOW is just all about bashing women and stuff and bashing the government, and it's not. It gets you kind of stagnant. It breaks you out, tells you what's going on, but doesn't really. And after it bails you out, it really doesn't tell you what to do. It just leaves you at what's that middle city, whatever that middle city that's technically still in the matrix, but yeah, it doesn't tell you how to break all the way out. It just puts you in your own little box. And that's why I said, okay, that's cool, but I need to get all the way out. So I actually went blue pill and then just changed the system at the core level. So.
All right, Casper, you go ahead.
Do you want me to? Here's a funny distinction. Okay, so like I'm trying to work out how much I want to say, and I usually would just speak and let you listen to how I get there. It's not.
I mean,
one is
what's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah. So as I said before, the reason why I cared about MGTOW a lot is because I remember the moment this gentleman said one of the most common things all men who canceled themselves did was go to the doctor reporting very similar symptoms, and then a week later they have a car accident, and that appeared to be a common thing amongst other things like what they would say in the letters. That's the reason why I joined MGTOW. So one of the things that MGTOW does, which is beneficial to men, is it shows them that they're not the only ones in the alone. They're not unique. It's not them that is broken, but it's the society and its contracts that are broken. So it lets men not find an excuse, but find an explanation. Those who use it as an excuse, that's something different, okay? That's just human. Those who use it to find an explanation and trying to find their own way through this insanity without harming others and obeying whatever morals they're going to get. For example, there's creators online now who used to just want to watch it burn, and they would go argue for feminism just to be pricks. But now they're doing otherwise. Okay? Now the opposite. This is more for male. On the female side, because of age, or when they get a male kid, then they change and they're not feminists. Like, you show me one thing that feminism has given women that is truly positive for society or them as an individual, whether it's for their soul or their biological purpose. On the other hand, MGTOW, I would say, has done a lot, because one of the things that it has done, it was when I'm more crucible, okay, because of the ones who are capable of having this conversation, I would tell them, yeah, you bitches stay behind the MRAs and the MGTOW, okay? We'll trailblaze it, and then you and Andrew Wilson and all you fucks can just repeat all the MGTOW points and make it mainstream, okay? So my problem with Crucible is that. So again, MGTOW is not all about women, and never was.
Yes, so let me get to the point. Because
you lost the argument.
No, let me get to the point. The MGTOW takes a Zion, but doesn't tell you how to shut the thing down. That's my issue with it.
Solutions, bro.
They're copes. They're not solutions. They're copes.
Yeah, okay. Cope solutions, sure. That's irrelevant. It's basically you get the information, then you decide how you're going to act upon it.
Freaking relevant. Yes, it is relevant because it doesn't actually solve a problem. It helps you cope.
Wait, gentlemen.
Solves my problems. Works for me.
How's that my problem?
Money talks. Thank you, Miss Cush, Mandy Cush. Thank you for the cash app. Says heart. I heart you too, Mandy. Thank you very much, darling. I'm gonna let this back and forth go because I don't mind hearing Casper and Dennison out about MGTOW. One thing that you guys are gonna have to understand is because I see it as feminism for men, I'm always going to be against it unless.
I just told you why it shouldn't be. Like, can you repeat it for me?
No, I can't because I was busy doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the short version. It's positive for men. Feminism is not positive for anyone. And one of the specific details, my personal story, is that I got interested in that because of how it handles the male self-deletion rates. It was the first people who rose alarms to it, and the first people who did research on it, the first people who got canceled online for speaking about it. Like, Undead Chronic is on his 14th channel because the previous 13 didn't go canceled. I would
Casper, I can repeat exactly what you said back to you. I don't fucking want to.
But it proves
that attitude, your attitude in that way is starting to piss me the fuck off.
Okay.
I want to move on because I don't agree with you. I'm fine with listening to you and hearing you out, but I'm not going to waste my time and push it off. I don't agree with you.
Yes,
no, MGTOW is not positive for men because it creates a bunch of fucking shut-ins who are socially fucking awkward at best, and at worst it gives assholes like Andrew Tate a platform to further degrade society. Just like fucking feminism creates a bunch of rabid goddamn whores and gives stupid fucking bitches like what's-her-face Green or whatever the fuck her name was that did the fucking Me Too and ruined video games for everybody. Yeah, and it fucking then you have a bunch of bitches dancing on fucking TikTok when it's talking about men's health, men's right, or men's fucking health, men's mental health month, and they're talking about the self-deletion. They make jokes about it, but then we have to hear bitches cry and complain that they can't abort their 27th kid. I hate both groups, and if I could, I would grind them under my fucking heel until they don't exist anymore.
Yes, so guys, let me comment on this. So guys,
really, he interrupted me.
But but you never get to the goddamn point, European.
I never. Oh, really?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna get to the point. So guys,
I never get to finish
yes, you take too long.
Why are you mad now?
Because I never get to
you better
because you're freaking trying to soapbox and you don't get to the damn point. So I'm gonna get to the point and talk over you. Guy says that it's feminism because yes, I am. I'm exactly the same guy. Idiot. Now, Guy says it's feminism because both MGTOW and feminism is based on intersectionality, which is a critical theory analytical framework for understanding
social relevant to my argument.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. That's
also, MGTOW also doesn't ask women for anything.
Yes, that's true.
That's what makes it the exact opposite. It's been positive for me.
I wouldn't say it's the opposite, but okay.
Peace of mind and happiness are what I got from MGTOW, and I don't look to women to take care of me or owe me anything or give me anything or grant me anything, any grace at all.
Yeah,
it's the exact opposite of feminism in that way, because feminism looks to men to capitulate, for men to sacrifice, and what more men can do for women. That's the opposite of MGTOW. MGTOW is men taking care of men and being men again, while the rest of the world calls us women for acting like men, and y'all are the ones that are acting like women.
That's a good point.
Do you know how many more points I got against feminism? Like MGTOW is male feminism. Like, do you want some more, Hank? Because if you're gonna run this again, bro, you better come prepared, okay?
Well,
I still love you guys.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can be 100% correct and doesn't get
you're going back and forward.
Let me goddamn finish. You can be 100,000% correct and doesn't get my dick wet, so I don't really care either way.
Non-argument, objection.
Overruled.
Okay, take an L.
Hank, I just want to say that I love you, sir.
Bro,
Almost
that's
as
what
much
you
as I
said
love Joe Cool.
about the Cosmic Fox when she came up here, and look what happened with that panel. Like, why simp, bro?
So, can I ask you a crazy question? If it's the case that things like families usually result in like generational wealth, right? And so, if MGTOW is a thing that it's going to address like economical issues and things like that, does MGTOW assist with family in any form or another? If what Dennison is describing is true, as in men just don't need anything from women, right? Women aren't needed for family.
That's not what he said, though, Jamie. Fuck, no, Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Josh.
Yeah.
It's not what he said. He said, no, what he said is MGTOW doesn't ask anything of women. Feminism asks something of men. Okay? And what I said was MGTOW speaks about self-deletion. MGTOW is, last time it took me 8 hours to explain this concept to people. Like, you can't just explain it because it doesn't have a definition in a fucking
clarifying
dictionary.
point. Yeah, clarifying point.
Nothing to do with economics, Josh.
Does MGTOW only speak about self-deletion? Is that like the only topic they discuss?
No.
Okay.
It was the
What
first
other
one.
discussion?
Finding purpose outside of family, for example. That's more of a missed out incel thing. So like, for example, let me land my plane. Land my plane. Okay. If I was to suggest a creator to you that talks from a MGTOW red pill perspective, I would suggest Aaron Clary. He talks a lot about economy. Okay. And he has this theory, which he calls it the Scooby-Doo mystery. But like the concept that I like from him, it's like men are plants. Okay. You need to water them, and females are like the sun. And what he says is the whole world economy runs on orgasms per capita. Okay, so it's like how many orgasms you give to males is how much economic output you're going to get. Okay, so now what MGTOW does is tries to give a menu to people, like other things you can pursue in your life to find happiness, community, whatever the fuck else, outside of family, because for some men it's just not a mathematical option. Because they can't like Speakeasy who has 3 baby mamas, which makes 2 incels, but he's good enough to have 3 lineages. Okay, so why should I be the one supporting his 3 lineages and be very specific and don't use Christianity?
That would be the thing. That is exactly what OG is talking about. If you can't if you can't be effectively like a success based on outside, like if you can't be what is success based on family concepts,
Just stop.
right?
Just
You
stop.
would just be an outsider.
No.
No?
Just stop. No, you're not getting it. Who here you assume no, he's not.
I'm absolutely assuming it.
He's not.
Yes, Josh has identified the MGTOW code.
He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
He's talking about cope. So if you're not going to be,
But it isn't cope though. That's some shit you people make up because you hate it.
No, that's literally what Casper just said. Aaron Carey.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't understand the nuance of it because you're too close-minded and biased.
I was in it. I'm a big fan of Aaron Clary. I read the book of numbers. I recommend
Yeah, but maybe you can't succeed. Maybe you're coping.
Maybe I am coping, but that's what Casper's trying to sell me is cope.
Yeah, but you're projecting. No, he's not selling you cope. You're projecting.
Well, Tomasi's telling me cope. Aaron Clary,
It's super easy for me to be. It's super easy for me to have 3 baby mamas. It would be easy to have 3 baby mamas. It's not hard. I can't do it. That's not a thing. It doesn't take any kind of talent, intellect, success to trick 3 women into sleeping with you without a condom. That's easy. I don't want it. It disgusts me. It's beneath me. I'd rather find some other meaning or purpose in my life. Now do you get it? Now do you get how it's not cope yet?
Well, it's cope for some people because that's what these people sell.
Okay, well, you're talking to me. You're talking to me and telling me what it means. I'm the only MGTOW here, as far as I know.
But here's the thing.
Oh, shut up.
They like MGTOW.
I mean, you know,
it's a possible down.
Ask you too,
Jell-O.
right? Like
it's like Jell-O. So
same answer.
It's like the Keystone Cup crew. You don't know who's in it. You just go with who claims it, and you gotta believe them.
Sorry, Hank. Repeat that.
There's no way to verify it.
Repeat that again. That was.
There's no way to verify a legit MGTOW.
Okay, so then take your fucking opinions and throw them out the window.
That's fine, but I don't understand what Casper's talking about now.
Well, I mean, that would require listening with intent and without filtering it through whatever you think MGTOW is, which you've already admitted you have no data or reality or objectivity to base your fucking opinion off of. And I agree. You're the first one to admit it. You're correct.
Well, I have data from like all the people that put MGTOW in their hashtag in their name.
Right, from a bunch of people you don't know on social media.
Yeah, including the YouTubers that educate us on MGTOW. Like,
right. So don't listen. Don't listen to your friends.
If it's amorphous, so
don't listen to it. But it's not. It's not. It's not when you're listening to your friends. It's amorphous when it's random strangers on the internet and you're buying a bunch of shit that you're being fed, mostly by feminists who control the internet.
Okay, how about this?
Andrew Tate is not MGTOW. Also, 16% is not popular.
Yes, so I want Casper to give us a short, pithy definition of MGTOW so we can agree to something.
Well, good luck with that. He may be short, but he's not pithy. Go ahead, give it your best shot, Casper. I can't do it.
Discord, please.
I could try. Hank, what do you think is the number of men that are currently fathering children, percentage-wise? Just give me a number.
Okay, I'll get 40.
Okay. So for those 60% of men, okay, are you listening? For those 60% of men, do you think we need to have schooling, like special education classes to explain to them how they should live their life?
No.
Absence of women? Oh, okay, so they should pursue women for all the rest of eternity until the day they die. Is that the alternative?
Yeah,
okay, I'm done talking to you.
Okay, and now he didn't make a definition. Thank you very much.
What do you mean? I just told you, that's the number of men affected.
You asked you didn't make a definition. I asked
and you said, fuck him.
Pithy definition.
But
you gave me a questionnaire.
You're excited and you're not letting me speak. And it's going to be cool things that you're not going to hear.
Do you know what a definition is? A definition defines what a word means. I asked you define what MGTOW means. You asked me about the number of men fathering kids. That's not a definition.
Don't have these conversations because not even Hank can handle it. Now he's calling me an idiot.
You don't know what a definition is.
I know what the definition is.
All right, gentlemen, I just had to take a shit and grab a battery. If we can't talk about this shit without fucking screaming and yelling, then I'm not gonna do that because I like my place to be chill. If there's only so
I can cool down.
Yeah, look at your Discord.
Let's knock that on out of here.
I can cool down. Let's start over.
Word. Shout out to Hank.
Yes.
Yeah. So it is $10 to change the subject for those who are inquiring.
Yes.
I don't have anything else, and I was gonna hit my own. So I was gonna hit my own soapbox on it.
Yes. So let's assume all those the MGTOW channels they don't exist. What does
stop talking about it because you don't know what it is.
Yes.
Right.
The thing is, you can't.
I never finished anything, OG. You can go back and re-listen to all this, by the way. Like I did.
No, I put my
finish, and I shut up when you start speaking. I'm going to be quiet now, but I will not be told who I am. Okay, that's disrespectful.
But you
won't. All right. Hold up. Everybody, hold up. All right. First and foremost. My big problem with MGTOW, feminism, white nationalism, black nationalism, all these things, that the problem that I'm having from all of these fucking labels in my life, and that I'm seeing I'm not an individualist because I think individualism is gay. But what I'm seeing is the social engineering from all sides. And all over the world, people are saying, I got to live my truth. I got to you can't tell me who I am. This shit is getting on my nerves. I'm going to play a video and then I'm going to do a little soapbox and I'm going to bring everybody up.
But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains.
So I played that video because there is an issue. Penguins going their own way, exactly. There is an issue in society, and I accidentally clicked out of the video when I clicked the video we were watching when I clicked out, so give me a second to get pulled back in. When I'm angry about all of this because we as a society, and I guess that was somebody paying to change it. I'm going to finish what I'm saying and then we can change the topic and move on, because what I notice in let me pull this up real quick, make sure that's what it is. They kind of threw me off, so let me see real quick. Let's see, anonymous, please no more bitching ass whining men talk. I'm assuming that is wanting to change the subject. So I'm going to say this when we come back. The subject is going to be changed. It's officially been paid for. The thing about it is there is a panel. Just put everybody in the back. I'm going to bring everybody up and everybody back up in a second. Machine lies. There's so much that gets left out when the men and the women are bitching at each other, when the white people and black people are bitching at each other, when the rich and the poor are bitching at each other. There is a fundamental disconnect in our society. And one of the things that we're not talking about is the mental illness. All right, that's what's responsible for men's self-deletion rates. I think that's what's responsible for a lot of women who join feminism. I think that's what's responsible for a lot of men who join MGTOW. I think that they are damaged people. And instead of fixing that damage, that atomization, that loneliness, we play into it for social engineering. Our corporations and cultural institutions play into it for control. I think that we as a society do nothing to actually help and fix people. We then label ourselves because we see identification with causes, no matter how noble or ignoble they may be, right? The simple fact of the matter is our society is devastated by issues, real problems. And I don't see us actually trying to fix those problems. I see us obfuscating and playing whataboutism. I think that every person that is a part of these causes thinks that their cause is righteous and noble and that they're the only ones that can fix these problems. But by and large, they only exacerbate them and make them worse. At the end of the day, what I've learned from my young life is no one is coming to save you. You have to fix yourself. My uncle has a saying from his old pagan days, healer, heal thyself. And you genuinely have to make yourself into a stronghold against this world and its whirlwind. I am so sick and tired of posting panels, turning on the news, doing everything, and seeing these isms and these groups fight each other, bitch and complain at each other, because that's all it's tantamount to doing. Yes, we have people like Denison, and there are feminists who even do the woman going their own way thing, that are intellectual. They choose what they do because they're strong enough to do so. They're smart enough to do so. But by and large, that is not the majority of people. Most people are pieces of shit. Most people are fucking stupid. Most people want to be told what to do and lead, guided, and directed by those who are better than them. Simple fact of the matter is, we, as people, do not do our part to help our fellow man and to make ourselves strong. And you're seeing it play out in the arguments on this panel and in the culture wars. And it is not men's fault. It is not women's fault. It is not communists' fault. It is not Nazis' fault. It is not the left nor the right. The fault lies in you. All of us share the burden. We don't know when to use violence. We don't know when to use kindness. We do not know when to use the necessary tool for the necessary job in our society. Plain and simple. I'm going to bring everybody back up. And I guess for moving topics, I didn't have another topic because I knew this would be a long conversation, but we can just chill and hang out. But keep that in mind. You go look in the mirror. You are a person that shares in the blame. Be the change you want to see.
It's crazy. Nobody
What
wants to
a
talk about
bunch of
it, man.
Republican claptrap.
Damn.
So the machine lights brought up something interesting. It's a different topic technically.
It's each individual in society that's broken, but not society. Get the fuck out of my face. And what was it that person said who sent the message? What did they say? Read that thing you got again, that super chat or whatever it was.
Please, no more bitch-ass whining men talk.
Yes.
Yeah. So men talking about their choices and talking about problems that men face, like suicide. That's bitching and whining.
Well, yes.
That's
not
what a fucking cunt. You're a hateful, selfish cunt. And that's why men are going their own way. Because of women like you.
But they
and if you're a man, you have an actual vagina.
They pay for a topic change.
Why are you talking about
They paid for a topic change.
Okay.
Yes. So we
cool.
had to change. So we're gonna change the topic because that's what they paid for. Otherwise, they pay for another topic change. So the machine lies brought up an interesting point that ideology is a manufactured replacement for culture. So I mean, ideology.
Hey, watch. Do you know how much I care about this topic? Are you paying attention? Because I don't typically watch.
Yeah, I didn't ask you. Someone paid for a topic change.
Wait. Where'd Casper go? Did you leave, or does he must have left? I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't care about
D7. I don't think that he knows for a fact it was a woman. I think that he was just assuming that it was.
He said Mrs. Anonymous, and that doesn't mean I know, and that's why I said if it was a man, but I don't know if anybody heard what I said after that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's okay to say whatever the fuck you want about men.
No, you said if it was a man, then he has an actual.
They have a vagina. They have an actual vagina.
I heard you, Diddy.
Thank you, Tootie.
I'm gonna change.
You see what I mean? Is Dennison about to cry? Why would I be about to cry?
Oh my goodness!
You think it makes me sad? the point. I mean, really, it should, right? I should be sad
look,
that people like you are popular.
all I know is they paid me for a fucking topic change, and it's not changing.
So play that beautiful bean footage that
So
we were
change
watching
it.
before that sparked this whole
I
thing.
was about to change it, but I was interrupted by Casper saying he was bored.
Well, that would be changed. That would not be a topic change because it's the whole thing is about MGTOW, is it not? So I actually have an info dump that was sent to me by I'm not gonna say by who, but it is about UFOs. The Department of War did a complete dump of of UAPs and other stuff. So if you guys are interested in that, press 1. What the hell? What, you got to come up here and explain that one.
Yeah, me and Beth were going to talk about that today. Later on. But if you want to know, I can let you know about it. Was it yesterday, the day before yesterday? Disney cruise ship was boarded by all kinds of agents and whatnot for a PDF ring that was going on from their ship for I think I forget how many crew members were actually arrested and they're detained and all that's being investigated right now. And that's all I know of it so far.
Wouldn't that be kind of obvious? You would think that predators would go where the targets would be, right?
Wait, hold on. Casper, did you leave or did because I didn't boot you. And you just cut out mid-sentence.
Yeah, and I would never. He's like one of my
Yeah. I know that. I'm just saying.
I think he was just done.
Oh, fair.
And I honestly, if we're going to talk about aliens, I'm probably going to peace out too.
Well, what subject would the people like to talk about on panel?
Dommy mommies.
No.
MGTOW.
Bring Ling back.
Ling Ling has just left for her business trip. Will not be back till Monday night. My ass is
great.
partying
Panels are
all
fucked.
weekend. Yeah, pretty much.
I booted myself. Those are stupid. Figure out what they are. That's funny. How worms have sex? That's crazy. I'm not surprised it happened. I'm surprised they did anything about it. That's crazy. I can't talk about MGTOW. Somebody paid for a topic change.
The worms jizz on each other.
House husband. Jesus Christ. Blue Jay just fired a shot at me. Jeez.
Mr.
You can technically change it back, D, if you pay to change it back.
You
Not saying you should, I'm just saying.
Josh, have you ever watched the movie Mr. Mom?
No, I haven't.
Go rent it.
This is why I suck in paneling.
You started laughing at me. Go rent it.
I'm not renting shit. I can pretty much download anything I want. I'll download it. I promise.
D did drop 5. D did drop 500. So I'm not asking Miss D for anything for a while. I appreciate that.
No.
Yeah, seriously, we're all invisible incels, so don't worry about it.
Would you highlight Miss Donna's question? She's got a question, I guess, for a topic.
How do they get the sperm from the snails? I don't want to talk about sperm cell.
I know.
Literally, the panel was about MGTOW, Sean.
Wait, who's collecting sperm from snails?
Okay, Josh. Okay, let me tell y'all. Okay.
I'm going to regret asking that, aren't I?
She probably already knows this too, but snail mucin, which is snail jizz, which is used in Korean skincare, right?
Oh, fuck.
How they get the jizz from these lovely little snails is they put them in these big old round. Remember the ride at the carnival? You know, the gravitron that you know the centrifugal force, you know, spins so fast. Well, this is what they do with these snails. They put a bunch of them in these things, in these big gravitrons, basically, and they steam it and they spin them around real fast, and it
they
causes
swallow.
it to jizz, and then they gather it all
Yeah.
and they put it in the cream.
One second. I want to make it clear that the 500 was in defense of men. I don't like that Fox accused a decent man of molesting children. Yes, D did pay to permanently ban Mel because of what he said about Crab yesterday, and absolutely slandered a decent man, a really good guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Hank, I just saw the Cash App. It just came in. Hank's a topic change to panel etiquette. All right, first off, all you motherfuckers are bad at fucking paneling. There are a bunch of godless fucking heathens that yell over each other and just don't know how to fucking act. Whoever let
really?
you out the goddamn house should be spanked.
Really?
Hold
Yes.
up. I don't see why that's a problem. I'm a heathen,
please.
obviously.
I knew you'd say that. I knew
Like, what were we expecting there?
I'm poor. I grew up poor and Southern. That's just what we are, heathens.
Damn, Sean teaches other men how to jerk off? That's crazy.
Wait, isn't the Bible Belt supposed to be the southern states? How the hell can y'all be heathens?
You
No,
just see what your grannies call you.
the Bible Belt and all these like religious institutions and all these maps that you see. Never mind. I can't say that. Never mind.
You mean everything south of the Mason-Dixon line?
No, I mean all the maps that they show. I mean, like where they show all the bad stuff happening, and it's all southern states. It's just a map of black population density.
Tell us more about Georgia.
Casper,
you know what?
just so you know, I withdrew myself from the conversation because there's no point in me gaining or losing anything in it. So there's no point to me really having the conversation. And I understand that my target audience is not going to be receptive to what I'm going to say. So they got to figure it out for themselves.
What's your target audience?
Based.
I heard you.
Hi, me.
Is this thing on?
All I know is y'all too busy looking at each other, calling each other heathens, and we're the ones feeding you. We do witchcraft. We're the worst kind. Don't eat
That you, John Wayne? This me?
I have a question about the etiquette thing. Is it a violation of etiquette to ask your women for blowjobs if they just had dental care done? Is that like a bad thing?
Stay out my hen house.
Yes. So one thing I find
yes.
Well, one thing I find very cringe is that people on panel talk to chatters via the voice instead of via the text. When you have other panelists on, if you were on the show by yourself, that makes sense. You need some content, but if you have actual panelists, chatters really don't matter unless they super chat. In my opinion, that's at least how I would recommend running it. Really
Hank, that's a ridiculous business model. You interact with them and try and incline them to become super chatters. That's a dumbass statement.
Then why give it out for free? Why give the attention out for free?
It's called marketing. You'll have to,
All
sacrifice a little bit to gain.
All right, look. All I'm saying is I have a perfect way to settle this. Chat. Everybody, let's pull up. If Hank is right in the next 10 minutes, I will get nothing. But if Jamie is right in the next 10 minutes, I will get $30 in super chats or cash apps. And that will determine how much I interact with the chat in the next coming up streams.
And if the money comes from me, it doesn't count because it's on my side. In fact, I would engage for money, more money I put in.
Yes, and yes, if Hank sends money, it negates however much he sends it negates it.
All you do is look at how much money gets made from the fucking chat and how much gets made from the people on panel. I mean, that's a pretty fucking easy way to look at it.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, this topic change is working out really well.
Right?
I mean, I made some money.
I'm interested in the etiquette. Right? I mean, I brought one example up. Apparently, I got good advice too. RLM, are you still numb?
Wow.
Well, that was the advice I was given. I'm just trying to test it and see if it works, right? Like that's how it works, right?
Yes. Yes.
People give you advice and you try it.
And she's gonna take away your makeup.
Because I respect Ling Ling, I will not answer that question.
I'm starting the 30-minute timer now. All right, let's see, chat.
What happens in 30 minutes?
So it's pretty simple. If the people in chat who like don't like to send the money, don't send the money, then they'll get less attention in the future.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I mean, I guess another etiquette question would be RLM. Do you rub snail jizz on your face? I think that's what Judy said. Was it?
I have, but
what?
I found it much cheaper just to use my man's babies and rub them against my face. It has the same effect. It's all protein.
Well, wait, snail jizz is expensive?
The arguments that were going on panel were MGTOW,
you know what,
and whatnot. But someone paid for a change, so we're not going to talk about that. Yeah. Unless you want to talk about that, then that'd be $10.
Yeah. So yeah, two people pay for a topic change. So one, the change the topic is stop the men from whining, and two, that talk about panel etiquette. So the problem I had with that panel at the time was that people were going based on their feelings and their ideology instead of defining their terms and following the resolution. So pretty much people holding their ideology strong man, saying it's amorphous, you can't criticize it because we don't know what it is yet. It's like with communists do. It's very annoying.
Wait, how do you have a conversation without like?
Hold on. Hank said that talking to the chat like I am with you now is dumb. Jamie said that what Hank said is dumb because you make more money when you engage with the chat. And I said, let's test this theory. And I set up a 30-minute timer, and I said, if in 30 minutes I make $30, right, which is basically $1 a minute, I said that proves Jamie correct. If I make nothing, that proves Hank's correct, and that dictates how much I engage with the chat over the next coming streams. That's what the argument
small
was.
Of a data pool to go off of and have a comprehensive outlook.
I know. I'm just trying to get some moolah.
We could do it longer. I mean, yeah, we could figure out make a longer experiment. I don't have a problem with that.
I would have to go back and find out exactly how much money people on panel have donated and find out how much money people in the chat have donated. And I'm a fucking gambler, and I'm pretty sure that I'll tell you right now, the chat donates way more money to the panel than the people on panel.
So I actually agree.
Wait. We got $10 in. Going strong. We only need $20 more, chat, to prove Hank wrong. Let's go. Wolfpack says not. He did the white muscly arm bicep, but just a little attention. LOL. Thank you, Wolfpack. Thank you.
So I actually agree with Jamie, but the people in chat getting attention are not the same people donating, and that's the issue I have.
Yeah, but you have to interact across the board. You can't be selective. You have to interact with people that you don't like not as much as you interact with people that you like, but I don't really know how to explain that. You try and find a happy medium between the two, is what I believe.
But Guy,
I agree
and
with
Grift,
Jaime 100%. By the way,
Yeah.
sorry for cutting you off, Hank.
Yeah, I mean, but I'd say find Guy and Grid going back and forth to chat when there's people on panel, just very cringe, in my opinion. If there's no one on panel, I say go for it. There's nothing else happening. But when there's other people on panel, there's no reason for you to focus on the chat. So I want them to come on panel, interact, or just maybe just ignore them because it's second tier.
How do you build a community without engaging with the people in chat? Like if you just turn it off, right? If you turn it off, ignore them. How do you build a community?
Well, you can, because a lot of channels don't have chats because they just
not here. The metrics of a panel like this are unique. It's not if you're talking about like something that is a YouTube algorithm panel or something that's non-topic discussionary based. If you're just producing content that's yours, like content that you yourself are talking about without other people or with other people, it doesn't really matter. But this type of drama, like I don't want to say that these people are drama people because I don't think that a lot of them are, but there's a lot of byproducts that draw as a drama content like that.
Sure.
That's a metric that's like profitable in this community. But if you're talking about like not interacting with your chat overall and only interacting with the people on panel, you have to come up with different things that keep the engagement. And that's very, very fucking hard. Very, very hard.
And from what I can understand, OG's kind of like trying to build the whole like community thing. Like he kind of wants people to hang around kind of thing for no other reason other than to shoot the shit. I just don't understand how
that's literally like 90% of this channel is just, it's like a bar where you hang out where, because like at the end of the day, like I'm literally just grifting. I disagree with Hank. I'm going to talk to the chat. I mean, like that's just going to happen. Now, because like to me, like the chat is an extension of the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Without the chat, we don't have a panel.
So I agree. The chat is an extension of the panel, but it's like a tier 2 extension. So it's not in the bar. It's like in the building next door, or in the parking lot, in my opinion.
I agree with Dennison 100%. All of the most successful streamers rarely engage with chat. That business model is simple but complex to achieve.
We talk about like
very
Mr.
hard.
Well, who would we talk about?
Not
Like
necessarily
Mr.
that
Beast
level. Like
Mars?
we won't jump to the fucking top of the heap, but streamers that get 500 people, 700 people engagement within their fucking stream, it's very hard to get to that point. You have to have a cohesive panel first of all, or have a very good fucking ability to speak and analyze on your own. It's just hard to set up something like that, and like. The building blocks of it are different. So like even how you built your channel to begin with, the type of content that you very first started off with, like trying to go to different communities to gain a couple of subs to have the ability to go live or the ability to have a community wall. Those metrics all matter. So like whether you started in short form video, whether you started in regular videos, whether you started with live streams, all of these things are metrics to build one of those channels. And if you don't hit the bullet points, it's not really going to take off with that type of model. Like it's this type of model is pretty fucking easy to achieve. You go to a couple of panels, you gain a little bit of notoriety, you get a following, you draw off your base, and you go from there. And then you visit other communities, and then you get networking. Like, yeah, Wolfpack, exactly. Networking is next, and then you grow from there. But that's not something that I'm not going to say the big streamers don't do it, but it's uniquely done and different in how we do it in this community and many others that are very similar to it.
Casper. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, keep going,
But yeah, nonetheless, does understand my points. He says it's a logistical issue because they have so many chatters, but that's pretty much exactly what I mean. because Guy and Grit engaged with not lost, or some people on panel ruins the flow. So I strongly agree it is a disco issue. But it must be simpler if you just assuming you stop working.
MGTOW turns men into women.
Yeah,
there I said it. MGTOW turns men into women.
we should put down.
It gives them the same. I'm making that into a T-shirt now. MGTOW turns men into women. It gives them the same mentality. It's feminism, but for men.
We should go bigger than that. Make it ironic porn. We should do that. That'd be hilarious. Horror and comedy pornography, Skinemax style.
I disagree with you, Dennison. It turns men into women.
I thought the topic was off limits. Somebody paid for the change. Why are we going back?
I'm the host. I'm about to refund them their money because I'm genuinely about to break the fucking.
Don't do it.
I'm about to break the griftnostate rule. Because I'm genuinely getting pissed off to the point where all
right, fuck it, I'll just cash app you $10. We'll break it.
Appreciate you, because I'm genuinely getting pissed off. Jamie's gonna take care of that. The MGTOW thing is in effect. Look, and I'm gonna do my actual soapbox. I'm gonna put everybody down and do my actual soapbox. So what I was actually going to say is MGTOW turns men into women. I think that it makes men have a mentality of bitching and complaining because they fall into the same old tricks of activism where you start getting on a soapbox and bitching about the problems, and then the no true Scotsman fallacy comes along where it's like, well, I do this. Dennison, I'm bitching and complaining about MGTOW now directly because of you and Angry Casper, actually. Because this is something where you will not concede ground or find middle ground. And this is my actual opinions about MGTOW. Take it or leave it. It is what it is. The simple fact of the matter is, you being a MGTOW, you knowing all these facts does nothing to stop men's self-deletion rates. You can bitch about it all you want, but how many times have you called your male friend today and said, brother, are you okay? How many times have you walked to your friend's house or driven to your friend's house and asked him if he's okay? But you can quote to me 1,000,001 statistics about men's self-deletion rates. You can tell me that, and this may not apply to you, Dennison, or you, Casper, but you could tell me about men getting cheated on, men raising other men's children. But most men out there, let me ask you, men, when your best friend's chick or your friend's chick or you saw somebody's cheating, did you tell your homie? Did you not try to fuck your best friend's girl? What did you do to help your fellow man other than tell me statistics on the internet? Because this is the same fucking thing feminists do. They bitch and they nag. They quote statistics. They claim this, that, and the third. You're projecting. No, I'm telling you exactly what fucking movementarians do, Casper. And that's all. That's all MGTOW is. That's all feminism is. That's all any of this is. That's literally the issue with these fucking online movements. It does nothing. Okay. Thank you. The chat wins. I don't know who this is, and I don't say names from Cash Apps, but we got the $30. Chat wins all the time. Chat engagement wins always. I'm a little high. Took a minute. Hank sent $5 after we made the goals and take a little off the top. Take a little off the top. What are you educating men on, Dennison? You're not educating men. You're not educating men. You're bitching and complaining. You're not educating men. You're talking. You're just talking to talk when it comes to this stuff. Let women do it. Again, you can't stop long enough for me to fucking get through your thick ass skull that I'm saying you're both just awful. Feminists and MGTOW are both just fucking awful. It's just awful. But hey, by all means, Casper, I understand where you're coming from, brother. I understand where you're coming from. Men's self-deletion upsets me. I act like women who can't listen. No, I act like a man who fucking knows better than to just listen to bitching and complaining and no one who's doing anything about it. Exactly. It's too detrimental extreme. I'm a feminist and I'm projecting. No, you're a feminist and you're projecting. I do know better. On this, Dennison, you're wrong. Remember the argument. Don't argue with stupid people. That's the key to happiness. I wouldn't say they're not. I wouldn't say they are. I wouldn't say they're not intelligent. But each and every person has specific subjects where they're angry and they want to be right. They want to be angry and they're just very mad. But no, MGTOW destroys the thinking of rather solid fucking men and turns them into women. Good point, Dennison. Do you want me to start disrespecting you and being a shithead? Because you'll be the first to say, quit gaslighting me. I can point your faults out just like you point everyone else out. But, I'm a man, so I don't do that. Well, we're never talking about MGTOW on the channel again. Let me... Hold on one second. Hold on one second. No. I need you guys to talk because I gotta take care of something. It's not that I don't know the truth. Somebody potentially just paid me a shit ton of money to never talk about this topic again.
Thank you. God bless you. And I'm good as a feeling, by the way, Dennison. Hallelujah. Thank God. Praise God.
So one thing that I'd like to say real quick.
It was a mistake. I'm rectifying it. Give me 1 second.
One thing that I'd like to say on this situation, we can talk about MGTOW till we're blue in the face, but I'm not hearing any real steps to make the situation better and no step-by-step instructions on how to counteract the byproducts that are making people go their own way.
Not from a Jedi.
Well, I don't know. I think I might have a solution. We could nationalize vagina, right? And then just redistribute vagina according to need.
Yeah, people recommended it before. Someone complained about civil rights or something.
Ah, God, you know what? I'm tired of these civil rights. They're always getting in the way, right? Oh, I have my rights. Not if I take them away.
I mean, what happened to landowner rights? Where are they? You're supposed to pay taxes, and that's it.
There's no landowner rights because you can't even actually ever own the land. You can't. You don't.
You can own it.
You're paying taxes every year. You don't own shit.
Well, you do own it. You just have to continually pay for it every year. AKA,
that's not ownership.
You're not
that's rental.
Yeah, it's rental.
Well, I mean, what's
but
wrong with rent?
They used to have like benefits for just having a long-term lease on the land.
Well, before you're right. You're right. Before 1918, one of the benefits was you got to vote, but we just gave that willy-nilly to everybody.
So what I think about like taxes, as far as like land taxes go, ownership and taxes paid, or property taxes as you call it. The problem isn't that the process exists. Okay, I understand the necessity for it to exist, but at the level that it exists is just not really reasonable. Like for people to lose their home within 2 or 3 years of back taxes, I can't fucking agree to that. It's too much. When you're paying $400, $500, $600, and I know people that pay fucking $2,000 a month in property taxes. Like I work for some pretty rich motherfuckers, and they're paying $2,000-$3,000 sometimes $5,000 or $10,000 depending. But when you're paying that much money in taxation for property that you own, it just gets to a point where that's not. I don't know. That shit just doesn't work. Like fuck you, because I own so much of this versed land that I have to pay thousands of dollars a month in taxes. Like no, that's not acceptable. Like there needs to be a cap. There needs to be a realistic fucking expectation for taxation.
Yeah, there's solutions. You can if you want to decrease the tax in an area, right? You basically want to crash the real estate market in that area. You want to value those homes.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
D, we can't hear you.
You're muted, D.
Oh, she said okay.
She'll fix it.
I'm guessing D's coming up here for you, OG. What did you do?
I think he
I'm a good little Christian boy.
You are fucking out, buddy.
Didn't you award a debate with her or something?
No, she is up here. She is up here to get Ling Ling to buy
a timeshare.
Yeah,
I swear to God, if D pops up here trying to sell some Chanel shit, right? Like I'm gonna be one of Denizen's statistics because I will sell them. I'm done with that.
We need more privileges for the owning the land. But there's plenty of privileges for rich people. I guess they move the privileges to somewhere else. Like if you have enough money, you can earn via capital gains instead of income tax, and then you have.
Prior to 1918, there were privileges. We just willy-nilly gave them out to everybody.
Yeah.
Nah, bureaucracy overstepped, and a lot of people weren't paying attention. And people were paid off. Corruption took hold of bureaucracy, and it became to the point where it's so hard to rise above what the threshold for like business success is to get a foothold. It's just most people just look at it and they're like, you know what, I can't deal with all that. And that's a shame, because if you work at it enough, you'll eventually raise to that threshold where you just bounce right over and become a fucking businessman.
Yeah, I think the privileges migrated to different forms of capital. So instead of just owning land, it's better to own companies, because then you get the equity if it's a functional one.
Well, yeah, it's no longer a home. It's,
you ready to come up?
Fucking,
Thumbs
it's an
up.
asset for the company.
Yeah, and then you can lobby, and then that's more powerful than your vote anyways, because you get to control other people to vote for you. So that's a privilege migrated to different equities.
Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready to come back up. Okay.
Something
Hello,
happens.
D.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I think it's when I use Safari, I have issues with the audio, so I had to go to Chrome.
Yeah.
Safari, isn't that rich people's browser?
Yes, it is.
I wouldn't know.
Snobby ass.
It's that Apple browser.
I came on here because I want to offer something. I would like. Is Casper still around?
Yes, he's still around, and he's stricken.
I would like to hear him. I'm giving him. I don't have much time. I have to get off soon again, and I don't usually come up. So Casper, I really, really want to hear you. I want to know what you want, and I won't interrupt. And please don't interrupt him. I want to hear him, if he's willing to come up. And it's not a bait or a trap. I think I understand what he wants. I just want to make sure, and I understand where he's going with this, because I do want to pose this to all of you.
You can start with that ass.
As women become more educated, and there's more of us out there with, yes, education and more power in our societies, there is a rising power imbalance, and he has some valid points. Being under the thumb of women that have all the power and education and entitlement is not a good thing for everybody. And there are some serious concerns. He was addressing some things about, I will back him up on this. When I used to walk when we were doing the morgue rotation every day, and this is not talked about in the news, or that every day, just in my little place where I worked at, most of the suicides were men. And globally, and there's reasons for that. I mean, men are more aggressive and so on. They're more proactive, but he's not wrong about a lot of things. But I also want to remind Casper that, and it's not anybody's necessarily fault, but those that you dominate cannot love you. Now, I know that you don't expect love, maybe some understanding, but you got to keep that dynamic in mind. And being the aggressive apex species that we are, there's always going to be a struggle for power. And I understand his concerns, especially with women becoming more powerful per se in societies. He's got some good concerns. But I want to hear what he wants, if he's willing to come up.
Hi, Dee.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you too, guys. That's why I'm here.
Yes, if he comes up, I will not interrupt in any way. I'll let him.
Yeah.
OG, that was his response. Hit the chat. Highlight.
I don't see the chat, by the way, so.
He says, you lost me 2 sentences ago. At that point, and from the point, you are not even wrong.
Who's he talking? Is he talking
no
to me?
one wants to dominate. I guess. I guess.
So he doesn't want anything from you, and I want that ass. So there you go.
Jesus Christ, Hank.
It's a relationship dynamic. Like, back to, like, those that you dominate cannot love you. You don't know. I'm not talking about men or women. I'm talking about anything.
And they say I'm gay.
Think about that. This even goes to animals and other species. Like, hey, I'm not here to attack you, dude. I want to hear what you want. You have my attention. I rarely come up. I'm here.
I mean, so he's expressed to me that it's us as women, our responsibility to talk the other women back into place. That's what he's expressed to me.
What is our place according to him?
Traditionalism.
What is traditionalism? Staying at
Back
home and
to the nuclear family, back to having children.
I want to say that I do agree with him to a certain extent, and a majority, because I've lived my life like that too. I did a man's job, and I took a career hit and stayed home to raise my 2 boys. I just want to put that out there. So I was both a stay-at-home, and I worked as an anesthesiologist, running operating rooms and so on. So I've done both. And I think that we should be raising our own children. I agree. I don't agree with outsourcing our childcare to third world employees. Basically, like, I think if you are a smart woman and educated, you need to transfer that and raise your own children. I think there's a huge loss of society when women don't raise their own children. But that's my opinion. And by the way, I see raising my children as a privilege. Okay, that I was privileged to do that. and I'm very thankful that I was. It was also a sacrifice, and it was a hit to my career, but it was a privilege. Not every woman is afforded that, and I took it.
Wait, are you
Fair
saying
enough.
that? Are you saying we're not allowed to have the youth camps?
Wait a second. Casper says men cannot change your culture. It is illegal by law. Okay, then simply do not follow the law. What do you think fucking revolutions are? This is what I mean by men have become fucking weak.
It's that simple. It's that simple. It's so easy.
See, I don't get. I thought the biggest influence was family. Period. That's generally how traditionalism. Like you do a certain traditional thing, you pass that on to your kids, it goes down to the next. Like that effectively is culture. I don't get this concept of begging another group of people or convincing or even talking another people into basically changing culture. I thought that's how you did it. Was
Dennison, I called you a woman because you called me a woman. It was in retaliation.
Well, congratulations, both of you. Join the club. It's nice to have you.
I'm sure you're a very pretty woman, guy.
No,
that's a compliment. Ugly. Thank you for calling them a woman. That's nice. Good.
You might not agree if you met D. Oh, I'm sorry, Denizen. My bad. I didn't notice.
I don't know about y'all, but I'd make a sexy bitch.
Oh, dude, I'd be fine as all get out. You have no idea. Such a hoe. Oh my God, 3 or 4 material. In fact, that's what I came up here to say. I don't see much of a difference between feminism and MGTOW, just in general. They seem to be basically 2 flavors of exactly the same Kool-Aid.
I'm going to drop down if neither Casper or Denizen want to talk to me. I was willing to I just want to listen. I want to give him a chance to be heard.
Don't worry, you can talk to me later, babe.
God damn it, Hank. Well, if they come up, I will let you and them have a conversation, or let them talk to you. No, Jamie changed the topic back to MGTOW, by the way.
So a hot ass woman is want to talk to you and you run away? That's
the problem with MGTOW. That's what I'm saying.
I don't even want to talk. I want to listen. I want to hear what he has to say.
She likes your voice.
And he's still running.
She likes your voice.
Let him have the upper hand as the man.
All right.
D, I've had the pleasure. Sorry, for cutting you off.
Dennison is coming up. So say what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna drop.
No, I'm just saying that I've engaged. I've had the pleasure of engaging more intimately with Casper, and I want to tell you that that's basically what he comes down to. It's no longer men. We can't look, because I said, well, men are our leaders. Hold
on. Motherfucker, you are a good friend of mine, but do you not? The fucking irony is palpable in this fucking sentence. No, I don't want to be told who I am, that I'm the biggest piece of shit. I have literally heard feminists say the same type of fucking shit, Casper.
So what? You still did it to him.
Who told him that? Who said that to him?
Everybody on the panel did, and half the chat.
Nobody told him he was a piece of shit.
I didn't do that, by the way. I'm not here to, but I like him.
Don't say nobody.
Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with you because you're starting to piss me off too. I'm gonna let you talk to D. And Casper,
don't argue. Accept the reality. If he's your friend, listen to him.
I do.
You think he's making it up?
No, I don't think he's missing it up. I think he's angry.
But then stop telling him that he's wrong and he's making it up. He's upset because it happened. He's telling you why he's upset.
Never said he made it up.
And it's not bitching or whining either. It happened.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, y'all have y'all's conversation. Casper, if you want to come up.
What's up, D?
Hey. I think there might be a delay in my sound, so just I'm not used to doing this.
Well, what do you want to know?
You wanted me to come up to listen to you, so I'm here.
You came up to listen to me?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to me about what?
You've asked me to come on to discuss ideas.
I didn't ask you to come up. I
Okay,
got the impression you were asking me to come up.
Not today.
Oh, no, yeah, in general, I'd like you to participate to the panel.
That's true. So I got a moment. I'm doing laundry, and
It would never be about MGTOW. I wouldn't have assumed such.
I kind of like. I'm actually kind of curious. I really do want to hear what Casper wants. Because I don't think I've ever heard him say what he wants. What is he hoping for? What is the outcome that he wants? What is the outcome?
I can't speak for Casper. I don't think he wants to come up. We share a lot of the same analysis, and therefore some of the same predictions, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't really understand the question, though, what he hopes for, what he wants. I don't think there's an answer to that. I don't think he's hoping for anything. I think he sees the world for how it is.
Well, I look at things as far as outcome. Like, what is the outcome you're hoping for? So I'm not saying that that's what you're going to get, and I'm not saying you deserve it or it's going to be possible, but I'm just kind of wondering where he's going with this. What is the outcome that he wants? That's all. It's an idea.
The outcome of what?
MGTOW, like, what is the purpose of it? What is the utility of it? Like, what outcomes do they want?
Oh, well, the utility of it, I would say, is just men being men and finding their own space. And it's and particularly in a society where men are kind of second-class citizens and are hated and mistreated simply for being men. Like, misogyny is nowhere near as a problem in our society as misandry is, from my perspective. It exists, and, you know, like, everybody has their own cross to bear, but it's socially acceptable to hate men in America.
I think social media has done a good job of convincing most people that, but in my N of one and what I see, I don't hate men. I freaking love men. I'm very thankful to them. So is it possible that a lot of the people that do appreciate and love them are just not the most vociferous?
That's possible. To me, social media is reactionary to it. Like, MGTOW was in 80s, 90s things before social media even existed. And so, like, what people see on social media is mostly just feminist propaganda about what MGTOW is. It's feminism telling people what MGTOW is so that they can hate it. And I see a lot of women want to love men, and they don't want to be part of the problem. And I see this a lot when women become mothers, especially to sons, because then they can see, they start to realize that that's when it first becomes apparent to most women, in my opinion, is when they have sons. Then they can really...
What becomes apparent to them? Because I can speak to this. I do have 2 sons.
The way men are treated in society, just naturally, and I deliberately left off the prefix of mistreated, right, in order to express it that way, because it's due course. It's just how society is, to the point where feminist men, which is almost all men, over 90% of men are feminists, including myself, will make excuses for it and browbeat men for having a problem with being mistreated, because it's literally just the way we're treated. It's the expectation just from having a penis. You're already born like a sinner. It's a very unique, like, Judeo-Christian kind of guilt and shame that men are supposed to bear because we're dirty, we're horny, we're dogs, we're filthy, we're aggressive, we're violent, we don't know how to control ourselves, we don't know how to behave. This starts at a very young age when we're programmed with this identity. And again, like Casper has alluded to many times, by female teachers. We don't have any male role models outside of our fathers, which are largely gone from the picture today anyway. And what I was saying about mothers is, see, women have like this natural. It's like there's like no, almost with no regard for her own well-being and safety is her dedication to her children, and it's unique in the female personality, right? And so when women have sons, I notice that they notice for the first time in their lives how men are treated as a whole, because they can identify with their sons. They can't identify with men,
I agree.
But-
I agree. I
but
agree.
they have an emotional attachment to their sons and how their sons, they can feel what their sons can feel, right? And that's not something normally that men can do for women or women can do for men. But it doesn't change the fact that women are programmed in that same society. So there's like a kind of a duality there between wanting to take care of your son and recognizing the value in men and thinking to yourself, well, I love men. But then that almost, and I can't speak for you, I don't know you, but in general contradicts their practices, their beliefs, the things that they say, the way that they treat men themselves, because it's inherent.
I'm not going to pick my personal. I'm not, but I've had pretty bad history with men being. I have not been treated well by men, and I still love them, and I love women too. Like, you've seen me defend women, and I don't put up with men coming in here and slamming women unnecessarily. I don't, in general, like people attacking other people for immutable characteristics. So, if you want to attack me for my character and the things I've said or done, but don't attack me for my gender. And the same applies for men. So I don't want that. And I want to listen to what you guys were going to say about this. And I understand. I agree with a lot of the things you were saying. It's really too bad we're here, and then I think it's a valid point that you guys are talking about. As I said, when I came on here, as women become more independent and more powerful in our societies, like, the power is shifting, and I think all the things that you said were valid. Noted.
It also seems like old power can be self-righteous, but it's also it's comfortable in a way in which there's room for grace, and that's a privilege, perhaps, right? So one could say that's male privilege or that's white privilege, whereas a new power tends to be vengeful and vindictive.
Yeah.
And this
agree.
is right. So I think that men in power are generally far, 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 far more benevolent to women than women are to men now that they're taking power.
Well, we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that long enough to be able to make that declaration just yet. We've seen men mostly in power, and I want to add that it's usually men with principles in power that women benefit from, and that's not very common, but I'm very thankful for it. Like I said, I wake up every day. I have lights. I have running water. Like, even the makeup I wear, that was created by men. So I'd be, completely ignorant to not be thankful to men. But at the same time, like, it's really sad to hear that you guys think that men are hated. And I'm going to open my eyes more and take a look at that. Maybe you're right. I didn't see it that way. That's all I'm saying.
It doesn't occur in a vacuum. This has been beaten into me against my will. I can't ignore reality at a certain point. And I think that's the way a lot of women who, like you say they care about men, I think they share that same sentiment, but they can't really admit the truth to themselves, right? So there has to be some other explanation that can appease both sides. But I would never claim that misogyny doesn't exist, right? And I would never. Sorry.
I just find it so sad that we're like the apex species of Earth, and we're fighting amongst each other, the genders. I just I don't know.
I think it makes sense. It's the result of being Apex.
Yeah, and I also don't like the fact that, my opinion, that you and Casper would make great fathers and to pass on your genes, and you haven't done that. Like, I want to see you guys have families and children. There should be more of you out there in the world.
Oh, I agree. I mean, for me personally, it's because I haven't found a woman worthy of, that I would be as a man, if I'm to make a decision, and I'm just gonna use like an extreme example to try to make my point without meandering too long, which I have a tendency to do.
You're not meandering.
I would need to impregnate a woman where if I got hit by a bus tomorrow, I wouldn't worry. She would be able.
They're out there. They're just, maybe they don't look exactly like you want them to, but they're out there. They're just.
I mean, I'm sure they are. I mean, I'm out there, but what are the percentage, and what are the odds? And
I mean, there's 8 billion of us on this planet. Let's talk about odds. Okay. There's a lot of us. Now the internet is available. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, you also have to consider.
I want to see you guys win. Okay, there's so many fucking.
Okay, well then that's Casper's point. Then, if you really truly want that, you need to start teaching women to make different decisions.
I am. I do it quietly, but that's another.
I mean, then I'm your honorary MGTOW. Then.
I don't broadcast and put myself on panels or cams. Like I don't like being in front of the camera. I'm just very quiet about what I do.
You should also consider not camming up and talking. I mean, don't get me wrong. I prefer this, but if it'll get you up here more often, I just think that the panelverse needs to hear your voice. That's why I like it when you come on here.
I really do appreciate that. I hate the sound of my voice. And if Casper is not going to come up, I wanted to hear him. I wasn't going to interrupt him. This was not a trap. I'm gonna get off the panel. I came up here to give him I actually thought about even going to New Zealand to meet up and talk to him. But I feel it makes me sad that he's hurting this much. It's not cool.
I don't. I mean, here's the thing. In general, I don't think Casper is hurting that much. I think it hurts. I think it hurts when he comes up on the panel with people who claim to be his friends, and then they call him names, tell him who he is, tell him he's a woman, tell him he's a feminist. I mean, you can only take so much.
I mean, it's okay for you gentlemen to do that. Dennison, you're being, when it comes to this particular subject, especially with Casper over the past few days, you're doing the same things that you accuse other people of doing. But I'm gonna drop back down and let this
when you do it,
because I'm okay with it.
I threw exactly what you said to me back at you.
You've done it first on many occasions. But
I'm doing exactly what you're doing.
I'm going to let this continue because I'm enjoying
but you couldn't help yourself to come up here and say that though.
Nigga, it's my show. You goddamn. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you. You can fuck off for the day.
Oh man! All right, well, I'll get off then. It's too bad. I love those.
Wait! No, Casper came up.
Bro.
Hi, Casper.
I don't want to yell at all.
I'm so glad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Stay up here.
The show is yours.
I got a question. Wait, Oji, please. I'm sorry. Carry on. I'll mute.
No. I was saying the show is yours. I'm just getting annoyed of arguing with two of my friends over it, and I'm gonna start lashing out and being a very, very big dick and doing everything that I'm accused of being doing.
Why don't you do the opposite?
Yeah,
because I have, and then I still deal with this.
No, you don't. You can't chill and let us talk about it. You are so fucking offended by this, and you're projecting.
I'm not dealing with you today, Dennison. I'm not dealing with your fucking psycho mumbo jumbo. If you want to participate in the conversation, you can talk to D and Casper. I'll answer Casper's question.
Who is correct, Oji or Dennison? This is just a test for me.
They're
Okay,
both
see how
right.
brave you are.
They're both right.
No, that's not what I asked you. I said, who is correct in this argument, OG or Dennison?
This isn't an argument.
If you want to have these kind of conversations, you have to be able to answer things like that.
Hank's in a Cash App. He says, I want Casper to tell D what he wants.
I don't give a fuck about Hank at this stage, OG.
Well, it's a Cash App.
Okay,
man.
it's a Cash App to change the topic, right?
No, it's not to change the topic. It's to answer D's question about what you want.
What do I want? It's like, do I want to take the question at the spirit of what he asks? Okay, this is what I want, okay? That's 100% true. I don't want more men like me, and I don't want more men like Dennison, and I sure as fuck don't want more women like you either. Do you understand that?
Women like me?
No, I'm going to repeat myself, okay? Like, I don't want more men like me. Do you understand that? You ask me, what do you want? So it's like, that's such a weird question because it's got nothing to do with MGTOW. It's very
it is.
No, it's not.
It's like, if I can, isn't it?
No, it's not. I care about the individual. I care about what you have. I've been listening to you. Okay, sorry.
You're doing what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on. I'm waiting.
I apologize for interrupting. I think there might also...
So what I was saying was one of the things that MGTOW deals with is lack of purpose. So the problem that people have is when they run into people, whether they're male or female, and here's a black pill for you, okay? Why do I call it a black pill? It's like the experiences that men go through when they divorce, when they get alienated from their children, are neurologically very similar to parents grieving the loss of their child. Now, what's interesting is we have such studies about females in menopausal and all these things, because you girls actually have brain that deals with this. Your biology is assigned to it, but when a man decides that he's no longer going to pursue as a main driver reproduction, it makes people scared because that's not a normal human. So when you ask me, what do you want? I'm expecting you would say, to become a man, have a family, and 3 kids, and all the rest of it. Like, I'm guessing that's the answer that you seek for.
No.
But what MGTOW deals with, and when I asked Glenn many years ago, it's like, what is the acceptable percentage of men that shouldn't reproduce? And then as a bad faith question, I would ask, should we educate those people on how to deal with their life when they statistically are not going to be the ones reproducing? Like, men are ahead of you females when it comes to this. Doesn't matter where you are on this scale or where I am or Dennison, who's older. Like, I'm going to listen to him when he speaks about MGTOW. I don't listen to many people. I'll run ideas past him. But most people don't even have the language to have those conversations. And when you try to introduce just the language to them so that you can discuss things, like, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes energy. And the amount of hurdles that you go through are insane. So, for example, when Greg and me had an argument about what an alpha widow is, in his life, that doesn't exist. I can give you examples of females who've outed themselves in public as being alpha widows. So it's a very real thing. But we can't talk about it. We should concentrate on 0.1% of the HD TV. We should concentrate on all the things that are breaking because of the lack of these men acting as if they have a reason to sign up to draft. I mean, Mr. Satan just said him and another man went in there and they were talking about, if we go to war, and none of these guys wanted to go to war. And I was like, back in my day, we would all go, let's go, World War II, let's go. But then nobody, do you know what white feather girls are?
No.
So white feathers were things given to men to shame them into going into army, into drafts. It was given to chicken shits. It was girls going around shaming men to go sign up and die. Okay. Like, there's this beautiful poem that one of the guys who saved 500 men, okay, he's an ex-vet. He's the gentleman who I knew about before Pearl Davis did. And she's the one that she pointed to when
she was debating that fucking feminist cunt, Kasparian, and he holds up a bag of 500, I think it's 580 now, tags. Okay, so that's men who've changed their mind about canceling themselves. In all respect to OG, I'm not picking on him. And then people are going to start talking about male self-deletion rates. And I'm like, here's an interesting gem. You know, this is how men behave before they do it. And I remember asking somebody who once upon a time said, you know, I'm all for men's rights. It's like, can you tell me 5 things that are common in men before they just, like, you know, warning signals? And they can't do it. Like, if I ask, I'm not asking you that question, but would you think that I could do 5 or 10 or 50? Like, things that men who are about to fuck off out of this world, and everyone's pretending like it's not a problem.
To ask me that question, I've been trained. I know.
I wouldn't. It's not fair.
Okay, I do because I've been trained, not because I have special.
Yeah, okay, but you understand what I mean, though.
Yes.
But if you ask about, like, things that girls show, like, I'm gonna know it as a man. Like, we do you know that United Nations took the money out of Movember and transferred it to some fucking feminine bullshit? Did you know that actually happened in United Nations?
No.
Okay, so when you talk about the feminization of society and education, there is the surface level shit that idiots like Cypher are gonna find, right? And they'll think this is how we solve this problem. We're not legislating our way out of this. It's not the first time it's happened or the last time. However, and this is my personal theory, it's like, I don't, like, this is how far, I don't know. This is the shit that Cleaner would go, like, what level do you want to go to when you have these conversations, right? But I can't do it because to just explain these concepts, it's like I'm a hard scientist. I'm not a soft science fuck. And this language was not given to the public. Like, how would you explain, if I said red pill rage to myself when I was 16, I wouldn't know what it is, but like boys today are going to know what red pill rage is. What's funny, that saved more lives than anything else. Men just knowing that it's not just me that's the problem. Like, I'm sorry, this is the issue, and now I'm going to, don't get triggered, a lot of females here would, okay? It has been a pleasure watching the world work out that incels are not who you think they are. Because when you, what is an incel? Like, fucking, I'm not going to name him. There's a black creator who uses the term incel, but I'm pretty sure, like, it's been longer for him being without than me. Right? Do you get what I mean? Like, he's going to turn around and say incel. I'm like, bitch, you saw XYZ. Like, I can go out and get it. How do I pick up girls? I just let them discover me. Every man, like, has a way, right? Like, I don't need to pick up girls. If I'm in a decent conversation, they'll go, that guy's interesting. And some chicks like the mind. Like, that's their primary attribute, okay? Some bitches go to gym and then they'll go, oh, I like a dad bod. Like, not OnlyFans or whatever girl. And she's like fucking jacked, bro. She has bigger muscles. Like, I'd win that fight only because her facial bones are brittle and I'm more, and I'd have a bigger adrenaline rush. But if I had her body, I could beat up most men. Like, if I had her male equivalent. Do you understand what I mean? So it's like her boyfriend can fuck any bitch in the gym. Do you understand that? And most men that she will get rooted by, like men like me or Denizen, have no opportunity with her. And by the time she ages out, she's not going to have opportunities with the same men that she used to have. But we can't talk about that. It's a reality when you go outside. But if I say it, no, I'm a misandrist, misogynist, or whatever. It's like, no. At the end of the day, I'm a ghost, okay? When, like, this whole beautiful terminology that men can have and they can understand, it goes a lot from personality types, okay? Like, I called a friend once, an online gentleman, one of the guys I speak for, okay? He gets angry if I go quiet. And I called him a gray man, and he didn't understand it. Even he took it as an insult. And I had to think about that. But then he worked it out. Because when I call him a gray man, I call myself a ghost. And if I ask you to define, like, what is the slight differences between the two, you won't be able to, but sure as fuck can tell me what the difference is between first, second, and third wave feminist. Right? Or like people say manosphere, these incels, these like, it's like these people who make shit content on TikTok laughing at girls. That is the surface level shit content that idiots make. Okay, there's people who can't talk about ideas, okay? So they can only talk about people. So they make content for people who can only process laughing at other people. They can't process ideas. They're satisfying a need in manosphere, okay? And it is how people introduce themselves. Like one of the people I spoke with, one of the first things that I'll tell a story I said before, and then I'll tell a story second so that you can't assign either one of them to me, okay? So one gentleman was talking to me about going to ladies of the night in order to have experience so that he could satisfy a woman, because he knows that any chick he fucks, he's not going to have as big of a body count. This is a mathematical, like, doesn't matter, okay? He's shorter man, IT guy, who cares? But he was willing to invest into, I don't know, to that. I guess that's why there is all these sex therapists in their 60s and 70s still thinking that they're cooking something. Like bitches like this exist. I can give you names. They're popular. Like they were always on Valuetainment. Okay, there's my sources. If people can go look it up. It was full of those cunts. Yeah, sex therapists. Who cares? Like, back to my point. The other gentleman, how he found Red Pill, because I asked him. He said he was trying to like find content about how to start dating when you've been out of the game for a long time. And then he ran into somebody who was laughing at women who were doing the same. Like, you can go and make a brand new Google user, and I've done this out of boredom, to see how long before I run into something. And I'll pretend I'm something completely different, traversing, and seeing how long until this is mainstream. Okay? And I watched on Glenn went outside trying to do man on the street interviews. And every single person he approached was already somewhat informed. And now they're all processing this. Okay? Here's some history for the chat too. Okay? So originally there was the MRAs, men rights activists. Okay? They were trying to do it politely, and they were attacking specific things, such as family court. Okay? Like they were doing the hard work. They're ahead of everyone. That's before my time. I'm too young for that. And that's before Red Pill. Then you start getting MGTOW, and there was mostly men who were divorced. Or like, I remember seeing this gentleman when I was very young, came to the church trying to find a woman, so to speak. And the way my mind works, I didn't understand the interaction when I was young. I understand it now. But now you have like churches who have seas of women who are going in there trying to find a man. And you have Mate, like Mate, asking me what denomination I am, okay? On top of that, saying that he was looking for a religion between Muslim and Christianity. And now he's going to be who I have to defend as manosphere because he's attacking Nala race. Like the size of men who are, if it's 60%, that's half the male population that is affected by an issue. But I'm going to care about Kazumi talking about how his LGB is infiltrated. Like I literally got canceled on one of the platforms because I had an issue with boys fighting girls in a cage. And I got canceled for it. And I'm supposed to like stand back up for his problems.
What was your specific gripe about boys fighting women in a cage? Just curious.
I remember I specifically said if that was my daughter doing it, and if we had a fight, like, and lost, and then I found out, I'm going to shut up the rest. The rest is why I got canceled. So what I said,
I kind of agree with you. I think I agree with you.
Yeah, I know you do. But like, that's why I got canceled. So now I'm like, it's illegal for me to have these conversations. I can't show my face because I can lose my job. They could go and laugh in my family and go, oh my God. Like the day I show my face is the day that there's people who I care about. Like I don't want them to know that I'm hurting per se. Does that make sense?
It makes
So there's a lot of shame already given onto us, but
Yep.
we're yet expected to sign up for the army. Like, how are the army draft going?
Yep.
Like, I can give you statistical data where problems that are ignored and are presented in society, and everyone's going around going like, birth rate this, birth rate that, and thinking that putting more tax on me, like I don't give, like, what the fuck am I working? Do you want an ugly? Here's an ugly black pill. This is a nihilist point, okay? But a gentleman once asked, like, what's the point of keeping healthy as a MGTOW? Like, this is the suicide route, okay? So what is the point? Like, why should I keep myself healthy? For what? So I can produce more for society? Like, what am I keeping myself healthy for and alive for? Desmond Dennison said there is some small part in him, okay, where his body's saying, no, we want to stick around. And I mean, I can give you a practical reason. I've paid the price for the admission, okay? And I've been alone a fuckload longer than most women who are now trying to learn how to be alone. Lonely and alone is not the same. Like, eventually you learn, like, body adjusts. And now you can talk about the red experiment. Like, when people ask, I get frustrated when I start listening to people and I can see that they don't even know the language. And then the good person in me wants to tell them, hey, you're looking at the wrong thing. Like, I know where you're going wrong. But if I do that, multiple responses, right? But it's like, I can just go quiet. I don't care if I'm true. Because I spoke even to Dennison about this because I had this as a question, okay? And I took it way too seriously, but there's more to it. There was this trend of Spetsnaz, of Baba, like, I can give you names.
Of what?
These old creators, Thinking Ape to an extent, he no longer really uploads his videos on YouTube, right? And they all go silent. Okay, they all go radio silence. Like, I can give you others, like Paul Proteus. He's the first time I ever heard a joke about maybe you should go get a cat was from him. Like, for example, he was shaving on, like, he was doing a video and he was doing a shave, going against the grain and how you actually shave as a man. So it's like, if you're a boy and you run into this, like how girls show how you put on makeup, okay? He was actually going, this is how you shave. Or he'll drop a line that stops, what's it called? Dead hand syndrome. Do you know what that is?
The what syndrome?
What the fuck is it called? It's when, now I'm going to get graphical, okay? It's basically, he said, what did he say? 30 per minute. Like, if you, I'm treating you as a lady, okay? Like, I don't even want to go down this path because it gets graphical and sexual. Okay, so he was like boys can jerk themselves so hard with their hand that they can no longer feel pleasure, like when they grow as old men.
Okay.
Like, it's like squeezed too hard, right? But like, on the other hand, there's this whole conversation about buzz toys and what girls do to themselves. But the corn is the problem. And I made this as a joke on AVG's panel. It's like, I can't satisfy a girl who uses dragon toys. About that, right? We're talking about corn and all this other stuff. And it's like, even in that pill, like, that's a conversation you can only have on Rumble about corn. Like, if I start talking about things that are not in panels or things like that I've heard or worked out, like when it comes to pornography, you can't even actually, Ted Flinging Monkey, okay, TFM, the guy who said, so his name, online nickname, is Ted Flinging Monkey. He got canceled on YouTube so many times that his original YouTube channel, which had so much good content, because Rollo Tomasi quotes him, is now turned into a male sex toy review channel. It's a form of protest, right? And if you want to find this content, you can go on Rumble. And he talks about the corn pill. He's the guy who is all for androids. Like, he's lost it. Because there's a price for this. Like, what's his name? His daughter is a fucking fucked Andrew Tate. What the fuck is his name? When he cried being Incel King. Yeah, him.
Can I ask
like,
you something?
He looked at, he said this, like I say, and I've said this to him in chat, Like, there's a price for all the pills. And he calls this the abyss. It's still the same concept, right? Like, people who took here, I'll give you an empathy pill. The closest feeling that I think you'll know. You know when the first time you worked out that the sea's going to rise and the ozone layer is going to melt, that feeling of dread? Did you ever have that? Like, because you're like, you know when they were selling us the whole earth is melting, or like we're going to run out of petroleum, that feeling, yeah? Like, I'm talking about that feeling. I'm explaining a concept of the empathy gap to you. Okay?
I know exactly what
But that feeling,
inevitable doom feels like.
Yeah. So that is like, take that and say it's times 10. Right? That's what, like, how much of that would it take to break someone's mind like Jordan Peterson? Like, what would have to be the magnitude of that force, okay, and the velocity that it hits you with over the time frame, transferring energy, yeah, that it made fucking Jordan Peterson go off the rails after he couldn't handle his copium drugs no more, while watching his daughter fuck Andrew Tate. Like, you get what I mean? So that dread that you felt before, right? He would have had it, same as me and you. It didn't break him. Yeah.
We search for things to soothe ourselves with. Some
yeah,
people
I understand you have some background, right? Don't take it as personally. I'm just asking you a question. It's like,
I'm not taking it personally.
Yeah,
it's okay.
But like, if like one of them is Mighty Mouse hitting you in the head, Mighty Mouse from UFC, that's the climate change. Yeah, he's like a 70 kg fighter. Francis Ngannou hitting you in the head, okay, that's like you getting hit by what did Dana say, by a small vehicle. Okay, so that's the difference between the two abysses, the feelings of dread. And most people don't come back. That's why men are canceling themselves, because some men,
because
they don't want to come back.
One is a fear of death and the end of existence, and the other one is a loathing of existence and life itself.
You think you think I don't go through this every day? I mean, Shakespeare wrote about this, to be or not to be.
Not like men do.
No, I'm not a man. I'm not a man.
So what I mean?
I agree. I'm not taking that away. And I think that I wanted to ask you something, if I'm catching some, because what you're saying, there's a lot of depth and a lot of layers. It's nuanced what you're doing here. And I think the chat might be kind of missing it. And because I'm glancing every so often and I'm seeing what they're saying.
They're saying horribly insulting things, and it just proves how shallow and self-centered they are. But I like how diplomatically you put it, and Casper's not looking for that reason.
Yeah, I'm not looking. I'm just glancing every so often. But it seems to me that if, like, let's just say tomorrow we could wake up and we saw men and their emotions, have validated their concerns and even their sensitivities, I think the world in general would be a better place, even for women. So
yeah, sorry. Please carry on. I just want to, I'm giving a law. So I spoke on that. And then Beth asked me about my mom. No, what you're just asking for, yeah? Because I've had this conversation before, with all due respect, okay? Don't misunderstand me. But like last time I was having this specific conversation, which you're asking for, like if you, to phrase it as a question, the person I was speaking to asked me about my mother, and then another person who's in chat right now came up and said he was going to skull fuck me. Like, do you get it?
Like I asked for
this. Now I'm going to tell you who the two people are in the side.
No, it's okay.
So this was this guy. No, wait. I'm explaining something to you. There's a reason for my madness.
But I asked for this.
So these two people were asking for that same thing that you were going to talk about, acknowledging men's feelings and all the rest of it, and feminine roles. And then, okay, and the second guy said he was going to skull fuck me, and then proceeded to tell me, I agree with everything that you say, but I don't like the way you say it. So what you're asking for is not on the menu. But carry on with your point. You were going to talk about validating men's feelings.
it wasn't a point. It was just trying to. I was trying to confirm what I think I was understanding in what you were saying, and you have a lot of ideas going around. So maybe that's.
No,
I mean,
it's not
and I'm
that.
not disagreeing with everything you're saying. I'm not.
You didn't get Casper right now. You got somebody else. Okay. Like this is me right now. Like there isn't a cadence in my voice. There is no autism in the way I speak. I'm being very precise with what I say, because I'm not stupefying myself to some levels that I have to sometimes. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. But ask me anything about it. But like again, here's a point for the chat. Okay, how do you fix this? Until you have the inventory of the stock that you have, of the individuals that you have, you can't do shit. And if it's 60% of men, as what Hank said, that incels, or like, the dudes are meant to clean, whatever label you want to give it, because we're anti-label, then you don't have the inventory of the stock, and you can't ask anything of me. You can't ask me what I want. Sorry.
My kid came in, so I'm gonna have to.
I have visitors over at the moment. I'm sure I woke him up too, but it's my personal life. But like, it is what it is. But again, like, nothing to do with OG. Like, I wanted to ask you, what did you see? Because Jamie can angry all he wants. Like, I tried to treat him the same way, and then I got accused of not validating his assault. And after saying that I can empathize, which I think you understand, he proceeded to not even hear that. It's crazy, right?
I don't want to call anybody crazy or invalidate.
Yeah. I
don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to you, and I don't want to do that to other people.
Remember what I said at the start. If you're going to have these conversations, there's no, like, there's no space for feelings, and there's no space for, how do I put this? I know what I want to say in my mother language, but like I can't word it. Like, there's no place for lies, right? Like, you can't, because like lies is how we got here. And it's like, now I'm gonna go back to my Casper and autism.
Casper, hold on 1 second. What are you?
Like, sorry.
Yes. Just go.
It's okay. We all have real lives.
It's my kid, and he didn't know I was live, so I'm gonna have to get off.
Yeah, I had the issue too, but
I'm so
because
sorry.
I'm old enough. It's okay. Like, family comes first, but like, even before when Dennis was speaking, I'm like, I see what he's doing, but you took it better than most. I can tell you that. Like, but
No,
people
I
who can't take it, I don't want to talk to them. Now they're back.
I want to do this some more because I like hearing your thoughts. But that's just me. I don't think everybody wants to hear the same thing. I enjoy. This is why I kind of want you and Dennis.
You're affected.
I enjoy listening to your thoughts and the things that you guys converse about. There are mornings I'm getting ready or I'm stressed out, and I'm listening to your thoughts and the things that you guys are conversing about, and it's really nice. I like it. So there's a reason why I gave my time to listen to this, because I appreciate it.
Like, some people donate time, some people donate money. Fucking exchange rate is so bad, I don't want to donate. Because I literally have to send a box of beers to give somebody a pack of smokes, and it's pissing me off.
And also to your question, or you were talking about, one of the things that I've soothed myself, because I've thought about self-deleting for several reasons. I'll talk about this. I read about philosophy. I go back to what the old men used to say, and I find that there's a lot of relevance even nowadays to the things that they were talking about and observed. So, I mean, but thank you so much. I got to get off. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Yeah, and I'll give you a white pill, okay? Like, prices and all this stuff, like, and the generation that you're probably dealing with, they'll probably be way better and live way better lives than we have. Like, I can explain and elaborate this, but just take my word for it. So what I'm saying is there's hope for the future.
I'm going to go take Tucker at UT. I'll be back. Finish up, Casper.
Yeah, there's hope for the future. Okay, I'm not a doomer, but like, lessons from it and the amount of damage. I sent a line to RLM once, okay? Because the last time I pulled this conversation off, one of the videos we covered, which is now deleted, gave this great line talking about MGTOW. He said, listening to the old MGTOW. Okay, so there's a distinction between MGTOWs, but I'm not doing that. I can. The line was rearranging the dust of the world to come. And there was a New Zealander who said it. He was one of my boys. Okay, if he's listening, shout out to him. It was so beautiful, and he explained what MGTOW was, and it was like a 20-minute video. And I'll give you just the introduction of it. Okay, everything that you think is manosphere is just the tip of the iceberg, and MGTOW is many layers underneath. I'm going to do something. Okay, like I don't know if you can, because I actually have that saved. I'll send it to Dennis, and he can send it to you. I don't want to put it in the side chat either, if I'm being honest, because it's the only thing I saved when I had YouTube Premium. It was a Jess White thing. Should probably deleted it. Do I still have it? If I don't, who cares? I'll find it later for you. Okay, but it's like when you ask me what MGTOW is, again, the entire manosphere is the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip. And to call yourself a MGTOW, you have to understand each layer. And this layer, if Cleaner was doing it, that's like layer 5. And above MGTOW is like, that's something different. It doesn't exist.
But you know that you're a lot more. It's easier to listen to you and talk to you than most men that represent themselves as MGTOW. You know this, right? Like, yeah. I've said in the chat, you're a maverick compared to most of the guys that we come across in MGTOW. So it's a pleasure to talk to you, listen to you.
Okay, I listen to everything that you say, and words do have implications. Let me just, I'll give you, I'll speak on myself personally, okay? So when I was speaking to Jess Whites, I remember saying this: if there's smut, I was really wasted, and it was around this time in the morning, okay? There was going to be a dude like me, okay? Somebody who will come along and try to speak kindly and whatever else. I'm not saying that I do that or that I'm good at it. But it's like one of those things, like there was going to be an Elon Musk, yeah? But again, I had to dark pill. Men like me eventually go quiet, okay? And you can ask Denizen if I'm lying.
Yeah,
okay, so clearly there's a point after which I will no longer care to contribute to the discussion or whatever else, because better men than me who started this before me have done this. They've all gone quiet, and I can understand every day more and more why they do it, what the main reasons are. Okay, I had my own theories about it, which I was like trying to be smart about it, but I think that Occam's razor is very simple. Okay, and Rude said it perfectly. I took this a lesson. He said it's difficult to have conversations with people who only want to hear themselves speak, which would imply just waiting for their turn to say something. It is what it is.
And even this will feel like being tricked. At least for me. I'm only speak for myself. At the end of the day. I gave that shit up years ago.
Here's more law, okay? Because the more I think about this, the more like I might not even say it unless I say it now. Like I went into somebody's channel, and this person literally said, "I don't want you here. Everyone's just waiting for you to explode so they can point and laugh." Okay. Well, the last time this happened, in the most recent episode, somebody coming up and saying, "I speak to guys like that all the time. They're just different." It's like, dude, I know how simple you are. I'm not the one who needs to explain himself. Okay. And then when you guys go through this whole, and I hate soft science, that spiral bullshit, I love it how since they're trying to collect data, they've removed what it actually means. My type finds it difficult and frustrating to speak with others. Like that's the type I'm at. And I'm at the type that sees himself as being like, understands that he's very stupid. The type below me thinks they're the smartest motherfuckers. And there's so many of them here who see themselves as smart. Sass, who's going like this up there, he's probably same as me.
I'm actually trying to remember what one of those wire walls made with stones and fences is. It's like a gridding.
Casper, I'll mute. I'm done speaking. Sass will carry on, dog. Okay, you go ahead.
I have to get going. But Casper, can I just ask you to think about something you've read about? I know you've read this. I'm just saying.
Have I? Maybe no. I don't.
Yeah, it's an old Greek. It's an old Greek proverb that says that a society will grow great when old men plant seeds for trees they don't intend to sit under.
Yeah. Can I give you a funny one on that? So everyone is pointing that today's youth is the weak one, right? But it's like if we go back to it, the weak men would be the ones that would allow for the change to happen, and weak men are the ones who would not set their kids up to succeed. So the change happened in the boomer years, and they send their grandparents to old folk homes, and they're spending their kids' inheritance on their second home and going on yachts. So it's like, which ones are the weak men? And me speaking out?
Well, it depends on
what no trees of my own that will grow.
But it depends also on what does your society define as weak, you know? So
lady, I'm guessing like, now I'm gonna guess. Either you're Latina or you're Eastern Mediterranean. Okay. Which one? Like, where's your bloodline from?
I'm a mixed person. I'm a Spaniard primarily. Spain,
yeah,
Portugal.
I figured you're Spaniard. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So Serbs are very similar. Okay. And if there's any truth to genetics, it's like out of all the nations in Europe, in your historical knowledge, which nations would you say had the highest genetic pressure on their males, especially in the last 200 years?
In the last 200 years?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't help but say maybe like Asian, like Japan or like.
No, I said in the. Okay.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
In Asia, by the way, in Asia, just for your knowledge, it's actually Philippines. That's where everybody went to conquer.
You said Europe, and I
Europe.
skipped over this. So in Europe, I thought that I had read something about Hungary.
So it is the Balkan region. Okay, it is the Slavic borderlands. It's always where all the wars start. Because that's where the cultures meet. Okay, so if you have Africa and you have Asia and you have Europe, it'll be the Turkey, the Greece, the Persian Empire where empires go to die.
Armenians,
and then on the other side, Romanians got decimated by Rome, and they changed their name. Like Balkans. Romanians and Balkans. Part of it is in Balkans. I'm in the heart of the Balkans. Okay. And now ask Google for me how many Roman emperors was born in the Serbian land. Go Google it for me after this.
Okay. I will read about Serbia.
Can you guess what the proportion would be? Because I got a number in my head. How many Roman emperors were Serbs of Serbian lineage? Well, where the people renamed themselves to it. It's
over
like
a dozen.
No idea.
It's over a dozen. So it's
including Constantine.
Yeah. So it's like, and then people talk about like, you will not find a Serb who's weak. It doesn't exist. They all died. Okay. You won't find a Ukrainian that's weak. They all died. They're dying right now. You guys ain't dying.
Heart disease is a serious threat in America, sir. It kills hundreds of people a day.
It's a different pressure. It's a different pressure, though. It's a different genetic pressure. One is for warfare and excellence. The other one is for health.
Bye, D. Have a good day.
Thank you so much for talking to me. Thank you.
You're one of the few people that could drag me up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And I'm
it's an honor. I appreciate that you went up, and I'm not being sarcastic.
Say, I answered one of the other questions too, by the way. Remember I said I'll make a point? Did you pick up on it?
I did, but like there were so many ideas that you were throwing at me.
That was for you. I'll come back to you, okay? Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye, Dee. It was nice seeing you up here. Casper hogged you the whole time. No, just playing.
No, she wanted to speak with me. I'm sorry.
I know. That's why I said up.
She's actually affected in the case you didn't pick up on it, but I don't want to highlight it. You know? Did you see that? That was a double joke too. You don't have Casper right now. You got somebody different too.
Are you Casper's evil twin, or is Casper
No,
your
I'm
evil
me.
twin?
I'm actually me right now, Sasquatch. Like it's not that much.
Well, there's your problem.
So I didn't interrupt Casper, and I demonstrated my point. So when he was asked a direct question about what he wanted, he waxed his carrot for 30 minutes.
You're not on my level. You're being disrespectful.
Of course
When I
not.
speak
I'm
about
far higher
people
than
who
you,
do not
and you don't
have
understand
kids,
it.
look, you're jumping up.
I
and
think
down.
I'm higher than both of you, and Tootie's got us both beat.
Yes,
You're
I
actually
agree.
not. I'm on the calm down from my high, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning, and I haven't slept for a long time.
So what?
You should take a nap there, big dog.
Fix me, guys.
I woke
Let's
up
go
at
back
the
to the
same time you
basics.
did. I worked night shift. I woke up at the same time you did. You don't have an advantage. I mean, disadvantage over me.
Oh man.
Bro, one day in the future, okay, some dudes are gonna dig up the YouTube servers to try to work out what happened with the civilization, and they're gonna run through all the panels, okay? And I wonder what my actual file is gonna say then. How's that for a thought?
You're pretty much, they're going to start pointing at the weakest links in society and seeing how shit fell apart.
You'll be Jesus.
You're talking about
You'll be the guy
yourself.
who resurrected.
Yeah, that's what it is. That was pure projection. Sure, it was.
You're a literal house husband. Please do not lecture me on what is weak.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I didn't say whether it was bad or not. He's just weak.
But we more kids who live in their basement. Like, that's a question for you, Sass. I wonder how you're going to prevent it, okay? So we had one lady who's looking after her Parkinson's, mommy, okay? And she's this...
Man, shout out to
lady.
Mania.
Sorry, go ahead, Jamie.
I was waiting to pervert it. I'm sure I can. You have faith in me. I'll do this for you.
It's one of those cool things that you're never going to hear now, and you would have appreciated, I promise, okay? Because the last one that he blocked was going to make I'm going to do this now, Dennis, and just to like make Sasquatch angry, was going to make a correlation between DV victims and incels, and Jamie cockblocked it because he couldn't let me finish the fucking question. But without the question, you will never even begin to understand how you could even make such a correlation. But can you prevent that one for me?
Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Where?
I must thank you all. I am learning about myself in these last two panels.
Yep.
Seems like 2 or 8.
Watch, look at
All
that.
right. All right. I am back.
I'm waiting, Sass.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Everything.
Everyone behaved, and the only person who was interrupting, nobody took his bait, Toji, okay? I'm sure you would have seen it differently, though. Dee was very happy. She had to go because she had to go deal with the family and stuff. And
Wait, hold on. Why are you taking shots at me, bro?
I wasn't taking shots at you.
I'm real sick of that.
Did I? There wasn't a shot at you, I promise. I was taking shots at Jamie for like interrupting me and me going quiet, and Sess not being capable of not knowing what it like, and I'm waiting for Sess to pervert something.
Shout out to Mania.
Jamie was second. Josh is the first one that fired shots.
Well, here's the thing, Guy. We actually didn't interrupt.
Also, Hank is really butthurt.
What just happened?
You see,
we went back to the basic Sasquatch. So you have me, not Casper, and you're ruining it. That's
okay.
So rare.
Okay,
I'll try to ruin at least one good thing a day.
I'll finish my sentence this time. We let Casper go uninterrupted, and what he wants is to wax philosophically as long as he can. And so we now understand what he wants.
I mean, I love you to death, Casper, and I tried to keep up. But
D can keep up, OG. and that's not my fault. Do you realize D
I
can
guess
keep
I'm
up?
just retarded. Yeah, I guess
No,
I'm just
you're not
retarded.
retarded, okay? But you seem like you're letting. I'm not going to criticize.
Resistant? Is that better than retarded?
Non-receptive.
That's a little too far, I think.
I could cook that as a puppet.
You're not conforming, OG. You're not
conforming.
conforming.
Still technically true, but I think that's not in the spirit of where OG's coming from.
But the issue is,
Yes, I would rather talk semantics than whatever the hell's been going on for the past 2 hours.
Here's my issue with Casper. You can never get a direct
Back to
answer out of
fixing it.
Casper. It is literally, let me tell you this story to explain a point. Halfway through that story, let me tell you this story. And then he gets angry when somebody interrupts. And it's just like, bro, I have to interrupt you to ask you what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm not trying to be mean. That's literally what my autistic fucking ADHD brain receives. It's like a gargled transmission. And I'm like, bruh, can you shorten it up for those of us who are retarded?
yes, and I paid money to make sure everyone knew that was my issue too. And thank you for being compliant this time. So you demonstrate Casper doesn't like to get to the point.
Yeah, Casper bad. Got it.
No, it's not Casper. It's not
That's
Casper
what Hank
bad.
said. I
It's
wasn't
Casper
talking to
can't
you.
communicate. Oh, okay. Well,
That's what says
fine.
too, right?
I
That's
didn't
what
say you're
Jamie said.
bad. I'm saying you're a poor communicator and you demonstrated it. And thank you very much.
I told you, leave
I
the
think
fuck
he's
alone,
doing pretty
bro.
good for a guy whose primary language is some form of Slavic Balkan type stuff. I mean, English is a difficult language. It does not translate well.
It also depends on what the question is. Like, what do you want? Or what is the meaning of a life-defining movement that's changing the shape of society? Oh, well, hold on. Let me give you 3 words.
Yeah, I gave 2
Not to mention the fact that I don't even know what the answer is, because I'm not God myself. So I'm swept up in the middle of it as much as you are. But you come to me for answers and won't listen to my explanations. Got it.
Well, I don't need to be God to have your answers. So the simple answer was when DA had asked me questions that I asked. And the other thing,
I'm going to all
reverse
tell you
engineering
in less
legal.
than 30 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am
promise,
$37 away from making $600 today. If you could
Don't
if you
fucking
could
mention my name.
help me with that, that would be awesome. All right.
I'm still waiting for
The
Seth.
question, what do you want, is a multifaceted answer.
Bro, I gave such a good answer to. Do you think anyone heard it?
I think D did.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you.
I heard
Casper.
it.
I'm gonna be real with you. I tried, and then when you went about 3 stories in, and about
it's
the
called
time,
layers, bro.
about 3 stories in, I got confused and fucked off and
It's fine.
just talked to people.
That's fine.
You would make a really good author.
Again,
for
I'm
government
glad to
school
talk on top of them because I thought we were having a conversation. I'm
I
not sure. Go ahead.
totally
Lee.
got my
Oh,
dishes
Jamie
done,
was in. Let's go.
vacuuming done, fucking clothes are fucking hung up. Like, I
This is
got a lot done.
ironic. Like, do you realize, like, when I said it's difficult to have conversations with people who are just waiting for their turn to speak and don't actually listen to what you got to say, but expect a grace from you? Like, do you see the irony now, G? Or do I have to draw it for you with grace?
You got grace for 30
Nigga, I
minutes. You got
literally
grace.
let you have a one-on-one conversation with D for
I did it
over
for
an
people.
hour.
Give me more.
And I even tried my best to
This
listen
is why I
and
say
fucking
MGTOW relies on victimhood narrative.
like I literally tried my
I'm
best to
taking
even
every
keep.
I stand in my corner, but I will take as much air as I want.
Give me more.
Just like with feminists, it's never enough, brother.
Or do I have to have fucking 5 different
is not
conversations at once?
Tell me
No.
lies, tell me sweet little lies.
And I'm not like everybody else. I'm not trying to make fun. I'm genuinely not trying to make fun of you. I just gave you grace.
Jamie, grace.
I tried my best to listen. I tried my best to hear you. on this topic, this is something, if it has to be something that destroys friendship, so fucking be it. On this topic, I think you and Dennison are wrong. I think that you are no different than the feminists that you chastise, and that's fine.
Talking about yourself.
Okay, whatever. I don't care. That's my thought.
I know.
Like, that's my thoughts on it.
I know you don't care. That's why you're projecting.
I'm not projecting. Nigga, how the fuck am I projecting when it's my honest thought?
Because you're the one who's all pissed off and got his panties in a wad.
Nigga,
I
told you I'm mad, but I'm not mad about what you think I'm mad about.
You are.
I'm pissed the fuck off because of my reality I'm living. I'm pissed the fuck off that my house burnt down. I'm pissed the fuck off that my dad died. I'm pissed the fuck off that the love of my life died. I'm pissed the fuck off that my car blew up.
And you're projecting all that anger and fucking and what you consider to be failure and anger onto me.
No, I'm not.
Okay, buddy.
I have a friend of mine that knows I'm angry, that knows the situation I'm going through, and wants to go, oh, you're just projecting all your anger onto me. No.
That's not the only thing I say.
I might be fucking
You literally said that I don't give people help or advice when you come to me for help and advice. And you don't know anything about what I do in my personal life or what I dedicate to my community or my society. But you claimed it was nothing when I've already given you more than nothing.
I think my saved body count is bigger than my. Wait, OG, I'm talking about my body count, bro. This is so funny. I'm talking about my body count. OG, let me make fun of my body count, okay? I think that my saved lives body count is bigger than my actual body count. I can't be.
I'm kidding.
Okay, G, I'm off.
I'm kidding.
That was actually pretty funny.
That was harsh. I like it.
That was funny.
When you do it.
I didn't say shit about you at all. All I did was tell you about MGTOW, and it pissed you and everybody else off. And as a matter of fact, we were having quite a good conversation about it for almost an hour until somebody who was already in Spurg mode came up to be Spurgy, and then the whole thing went off the rails. And then that person had a tag teamer who was also wanted to be Spurgy, and then it went completely off the rails. Up until that point, there were several. I couldn't believe how many of us were up here having a decent conversation about the topic.
So, you said someone came up in Spurg mode. Who was that person?
Well, why would I say that, Hank? That serves your agenda for chaos, not mine.
Say the name.
Pay me $50 and I'll tell you who it was.
It's something to be proud of.
Yes.
Whoever donated to change this topic is also the biggest scumbag.
Also me.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Every criticism of everything under the sun is complaining. The only time the complaining becomes unacceptable to you is when it's something that hurts your feelings. When it hurts your feelings.
I fucking love it. Give me more.
When it hurts your feelings, that's when you start calling names and calling people out of their name and putting them in a box and categorizing them,
like you said,
and then labeling them as everything that you fucking hate, no matter what the similarities are. And at the end of the day, what I find more and more common is that if I just sit back and shut up and don't react, then people just keep talking about themselves more and more.
But you react every time when it's on this topic.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I just got done shutting up about this thing for years. For years. We've been talking about it for 2 panels, and you couldn't handle it. 2 panels worth of my reaction you can't handle. You're so full of shit right now.
Dennison, I haven't known you all that long. I've known you maybe 8 months.
This topic's come up plenty of times. This topic has come up dozens of times since I've been on this panel and since we've known each other, and on other panels where I've also been and you've also been, or I've been by myself. I chose an opportune time to tag team with Casper 2 times in 24 hours, and you couldn't fucking handle it. And trust me, today will probably be the last day for a long time. Like I said before, it's already starting to feel like a trick because nobody really wants to have the conversation. It was your idea to talk about it yesterday. It was your idea to make the panel about it today. And then when we told you what we think, everybody lost their fucking minds. And I can't help but be entertained at a certain point.
I'm not going to let you gaslight me when you literally lose your fucking mind and talk as much shit.
I haven't lost my mind on this panel in the last 24 hours. I have not lost my mind.
Just because you speak with a deadpan tone, Dennison?
It's got nothing to do with deadpan tone. It has to do with not being completely apeshit reactionary.
When you talk your shit, you're doing just as bad as the apeshit reactionary. You're just doing it in a deadpan tone.
Keep telling yourself that, and you'll never grow.
NPR voice. If you're angry, then
go look in the mirror when you say that.
I look in the mirror every day. I see it. I see it clearly, plain as day. You don't.
It doesn't.
You want to know who took the fucking? You want to know who took the? You want to know who took the W out of this entire panel?
D took the W.
No, the gay dude.
There's no W's to be had.
He demonstrated he's more manly than all of us. That's the fucking depressing part about it.
Control, brother. Or you control too. I don't care.
This is. I want to cry now, Jamie. Like this fucking sucks.
You probably need to cry.
Well, since Jamie,
Josh, I promise you, nothing to do with me. Just
since
give
Jamie
it time.
paid for the topic to be changed back. Hold on, let me find this video that we were watching.
Oh no! Hold on. I didn't change it back to the video. I changed it back to the topic of discussion that fucking Casper so badly wanted and needed to exist because he needs fucking more.
It wasn't even his topic. It was OG's.
He just hates me, bro.
Do I hate you too?
Actually, the topic was not specifically MGTOW. The topic was not specifically
it was birth rate that tied into it in the video, and then Casper started to talk about.
Now who's gaslighting? That's hilarious,
motherfucker. That's not gaslighting.
They brought up Korea. He literally said MGTOW at the beginning before he ever played the video.
A lot of other fucking shit that tied into MGTOW.
Here's a video about MGTOW, is what he said.
What's the title of this fucking video? The Gen Z Gender Wars.
You're unbelievable. That's all I'm gonna say. You're correct.
Very little to do. You can
You're correct.
All you want. Yeah,
you're correct.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right. And you can make the joke that I showed you all you want.
It's not a joke.
Right here, you're wrong. Well,
you said here's a video about MGTOW. We were talking about MGTOW yesterday. I'd like to continue that conversation. And first, I'd like to show a video about MGTOW. Now, all of a sudden, the topic's not about MGTOW. Who do you think you're gaslighting here? Like I'm one of some fucking. Anybody. You're trying to.
No, I'm not.
MGTOW owns.
You're right. You're correct.
So MGTOW owns.
Just ignore everything I just said, Jamie. Just ignore everything I said. Hi, my name is OG. We were talking about MGTOW yesterday. I'd like to continue the conversation about MGTOW. Here's a video about MGTOW. All of those things happened. Would you like to address any of that, or just say what you said over again?
Was the name MGTOW ever mentioned in the video? Just a quick question. Asking.
No, it's mentioned by the host.
Was the fucking name MGTOW ever mentioned in the fucking video?
Yes.
Yeah, MGTOW?
Yes.
It was mentioned
and
in the
Red
video.
Pill. Yes, and Andrew Tate. And the host.
MGTOW was mentioned in the video.
Yes.
Fucking idiot, bro. You're gonna call me an idiot?
I'm not going to sit here and be gaslit. I know what the fuck I said. If somebody who is very intelligent and I respect wants to gaslight me and be a fucking asshole and act like they don't understand how a conversation and data points work, that's fine. But this is what I'm going to say right here. When I bring up a video and I say I want to talk about MGTOW, I want to talk about the gender problem. I want to talk about all of these issues, the feminism, everything. It's not just fucking MGTOW. MGTOW is not the only goddamn thing out there. Now, you can be a dense asshole on purpose to try to bully rag your point across, but I'm going to speak on my panel, and I don't owe any explanations. You can accuse me of gaslighting. It doesn't fucking make it true. Stop being a fucking prick about this topic for whatever reason you're being an asshole about it. If it has to be a friendship destroyer, so goddamn be it. I respect you. You're going to respect me, or you can fuck right on off. I'm so sick of people fucking being disrespectful dickheads and then wanting to get mad when they get fucking put in their place. You can leave and stab me in the back and talk shit just like all the other people. I don't give a fuck. And if that's what you want to do, that's your prerogative. But don't be a dense fucking dickhead and expect no pushback.
Can you post the link to the video in the back chat, please?
Yes, I will.
Hello, Violet.
I'm assuming he left because he got angry. I'm expecting to be kicked out of a Discord.
If I can navigate through fucking the spurg that goes on in the fucking back chat, I don't know if I'll be able to click on there. Shut the fuck up, you little incel! Shut the fuck up!
What did you call me? Say it again.
You fucking incel. The gloves are off. I don't give a fuck. You're a needy fucking depressive bitch that needs to get over himself. Look inside, find the problems that exist within yourself, and get the fuck over yourself. Stop fucking projecting your problems onto the fucking bitches around you, or fucking become a better person or learn to give concessions in a relationship. You ignorant fuck. You obviously have zero idea how a relationship works. You obviously have limited access to women that are worth choosing. That's a you fucking problem. Not the rest of us on the fucking panel. Not anyone on the fucking chat. Not anyone in the fucking afterlife or the fucking hell or the heaven. Just you, Mitch.
Mitch. I'm not Mitch. That's not my name. That's funny. That's crazy. Who's Mitch? Anyway,
That's literally all you heard out of the whole situation. That's how fucking delusional you are. You suffer from mania, dude. You have manic episodes, and it's very clear to us.
Mania and manic episodes. Keep going. Hank's laughing his ass off. Keep going.
The fucking mania is just wild.
Do you know why I'm laughing?
Really, you're gonna cover this with 10th later. This is crazy. So much fun, right? So much content. Keep going, Jamie.
What's your best guess for why I'm laughing my ass off?
I don't care. I'm not answering your questions. I'm just commenting on you laughing. Sassy, you think this is cool, right?
If you don't care, why are you commenting on me laughing?
Because somebody's getting bullied and you're like, haha.
Why are you?
I have literally tried to give concessions when it comes to you, Casper, and at this point, there are no more concessions because I don't think that it's going to help you. I think that it's going to feed further into your fucking mental distress, like it would be in a tranny being fucking affirming the care. Like, that's how fucked up you are, I think. Give me more! Nobody on panel will stop calling me a fucking demon! You fucking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. There, I finally called you a piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
You absolutely cannot sit here and cry about the bulliness, right? You were warned that if you publicly complain, right, that's what happens.
It's called life.
No, we can't even talk about. See, here's the irony of it, right? We can't even talk negatively about MGTOW without them two wanting to jump down our fucking throats and say scream we're projecting.
You could say ignorant things about anyone you want, but when it comes to them specifically and their issues are above other people's assessments of life. Their issues rise above other people's logical trains of thought, which might not be perfect, but it's the way it is. People have differences of opinions, but God help you if you have a difference of their opinion because they have worked it out perfectly within their own fucking conception of life.
So I want to explain why I think this is so funny. I've been here before. The 4th of July episode, Jack Talcott, I think the last year, the year before last, Luma Tommy was crying and whining about Jack Talcott and giving him enough time to explain his point. So we pretty much gave him 4 hours to whine straight, and he still couldn't get to his point. And I've seen this before. So this seems like mania. Or
Dennison, stop. You're being a prick. for no fucking reason. And I don't care what you say, you're being emotional. Because I don't agree with you, and Jamie doesn't agree with you, and the panel doesn't agree with you about MGTOW.
What a national fucking tragedy.
So technically, I agree with Dennison on MGTOW.
Dennison's allowed up on my panel at any time. So is Casper. They chose to leave.
And I left before. And
Dennison is a good friend of mine.
I literally left this panel and came back when you talked about UFOs for a couple minutes. So,
what's up, Dusty? Welcome to the show.
I'm here to take up the fight for MGTOW.
Oh, shit. Shut the fuck up.
All right, let's start, Power Guy. You go first.
You have captured Billy Graham in true form, Dusty. You sick motherfucker.
No, Casper, I wouldn't make you apologize because, like I said, I walked away from trying to make you and Jamie get along.
Hey, Casper, I'll tell you what. Since you want to mention Chambers and call me a skinhead, do the math.
Oof. Oof.
I'll apologize. I'm sorry for laughing at funny things, and I'm sorry for the conspiracies I orchestrate to make more.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
But I'll keep doing it because you can't stop me.
Now, I will say this, Red 40, I am extremely nepotistic, and you are attacking one of my friends. So, go fuck yourself.
That's too bad, Red 40. You're currently not blocked on my channel. For now.
I lost my hot sauce. God damn it. How am I fucking supposed to eat eggs without hot sauce?
Then use some chili peppers. Just chili peppers and butter. Make more hot sauce.
I guess Dennison just came back to end his stream on his side. I would have done it for him. All he had to do was ask.
Also, I can't let the nepotism ignorance that Andrew started continue to spread. You don't know what that word means, go read a dictionary. MGTOW for life.
So technically, he's
all right. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood today, nigga.
Yeah. So he can
W.
Favoritism shown or patronage gained to relatives as in business. Casper is my cousin because we're both white. How about that?
Okay, so now you don't know what cousins mean. Go look at cousins.
I'll kill you. I'm not done.
No, you won't.
You have a good day. Yeah.
You can't run fast enough, fat boy.
And you can't run fast enough to outrun me, bitch. You smoke and you're getting fat. Welcome to the club. Chubby.
You've been fat and you smoke.
And I'm still fast enough to deal with you. I'm gonna show you.
Not unless you're filled with that anger adrenaline.
You better get an EOD suit. I am going to stab you.
You know what? You better just worry about reading the dictionary. Cousin. There's a U in it. There's
I have
a U
one for you, nigger. Flow state.
Bro, I'm gonna have to just fuck with your mind until I find this.
Oh no, cousin, a relative descended from a common ancestor. Bitch, suck my dick.
You're just inventing words now. This
Boy, that shit is carrying a lot of water, brother. Like, holy crap! What the fuck did I just walk back into? That's a wild statement.
We're trying.
I
can't find an umbrella.
I woke up and Katie left me scrambled eggs and pancakes. However, I can't find my Cholula hot sauce, which is a big problem for the eggs.
I'm glad you can't find your hot sauce. I hope that you go to buy some more and they're out of stock.
He's got a big problem because he was born and lived his whole life in an English-speaking country, but he barely speaks the damn language.
Lies.
Just get some oil, get some chili peppers, put the chili peppers in the oil, heat it up. Hot sauce.
Can we drop Hank?
Did you pay for it?
You got drop Hank money?
You got the money, son.
I can't find the hot sauce. Do you think I can find the chili peppers?
Yes. Freaking organize your
They're
calendar.
right next to the banana peppers in your garden that you never planted.
I
Obviously.
don't like banana peppers. I'm a real man. I'm a real nigga, right?
Maybe. But everyone would have have peppers.
Dude, banana peppers with a bit of cheese on it. That's a classic delicacy, bro.
They would have peppers.
$37 away from $600 today, too. By the way, just saying.
Somebody steal $3 from him.
And it costs $40. So it's win-win. 40 to
You know what? I
37.
hope that you never get hot sauce again, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Katie will bring me hot sauce.
You should do something more realistic, like wish a ringworm on him or something.
You know what? No. I hope you stomp. Stomp your toe.
I hope you stomp on a Lego.
Why do you hate me so much, Hank? Like, it was all fun and games till you started with that trash.
I hope you step on a Lego and then stomp your toe. What's up, Vibe?
What?
Welcome to the show.
That's just fucking evil.
Hey, why aren't you using your God?
That is evil.
Okay, it's back.
Evil.
I'm on my villain art. It's all good.
Yeah, I
chose violence today, Sash. You chose violence.
Y'all don't know nothing about no evil dick.
Right next to the banana peppers. Who the fuck eats banana
Let's
peppers?
go, WDM.
Vibe, how do you feel about MGTOW?
Body count.
In the garden you didn't plant.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If we're going to talk about fictional
Vibe,
shit,
if
let's
you're
get
talking,
real.
we can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. Vibe. What's up, bud?
Vibe.
You have to, like, tag in at some point, bro. Or you could be that secret porn bomber we've been waiting on for the past 3 months. Like, watch that shit happen. And action.
Vibe has too much guilt about his porn usage.
No, I was talking about somebody using his avatar. Having finally suckered his way up here and getting on panel.
We can just edit the video later.
It's true.
I know that. Did you know that?
No,
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you
Yes,
now.
T-Mobile.
Welcome back.
Hey, too real,
Yeah,
motherfucker. Too real.
I got too many USB devices, and I forgot I unplugged my microphone. So I've actually chatted up a few times, wondering why nobody was responding. My bad.
We just hate you, Vibe. That is it. We were just pretending.
That is not it.
You're like that little brother everybody pretends isn't in the room just to annoy the shit out of you.
No, I get that sense where like everybody's like, no offense against Vibe. I like the dude, which basically means he annoys the fuck out of me. So yeah, I catch the undertones.
I catch the overtones sometimes.
Casper, you're my homie. You're my homie, but you're very difficult.
There's that undertone.
And a little bit of overtone.
No, I'm just being honest. It's hard to talk to you about certain subjects.
You know,
I
very
a blog post about it, emo boy.
D was really nice about.
How many times do I have to keep teaching you this lesson, old man? Me, every time I post my emo post. So the light will be the night.
So Vibe, I have the solution. Right
Josh,
here.
I can't stand these emo niggas.
Vibe, get one of these. That's how you solve the problem.
Says the king of says the cowboy emo.
Casper, you mean the one that fucking pandered to you, the one that coddled you? That's the only one that has anything? Yeah, shut the fuck up, you incel fuck.
So
and by the way, take out the I, okay? Like take out the I. Because it's not involuntary. You just can't fucking find someone to be with. That's a you problem. Nobody else on the fucking panel or in life. That's just your fucking
I
problem.
have 2 chicks. You want one?
Yeah, since you bitched and moaned about it for so much time, Casper, I've officially said, fuck you. You're an incel.
The reason I have an issue with MGTOW and feminism, I think they're 2 sides of the same coin. I think they both claim victimhood from the opposition, and both of them are trying to dominate spaces. Now, MGTOW has
like
one thing
Orthodox
going
guy.
for it. Has one thing going for it in that it also, in
you,
conjunction with the all girls bad, no women club, it also teaches self-fulfillment and self-realization and stuff like that. So there's some good sides to it. The same thing can be said for feminism. I'm all for a woman, you know, coming up to all of her full potential and doing everything she wants to do in life. I'm good with that. I just am not willing to accept the absolute domination of the social matrix by a single side of a gender spectrum that has already been shattered to such an extent that nobody knows what the fuck is going on. And so they don't get the claim to either.
Well said.
Beautifully put.
Eventually, Sasquatch, people will get to the same thing that we usually do. Both sides have to give concessions. We got to learn how to live together.
Sex.
Well, that's usually the end all be all why we work it out, whether it's, you know, whatever. That's usually it.
And I want this to be a lesson. Sasquatch can get his point across in a couple minutes.
My thing is, go ahead.
Hank, don't talk again until you put your God microphone back up.
Are you paying Guy for that?
No, just be better. Do better, Hank.
Good, Hank. Good, Hank.
I just saw him cross his arm and go, no.
Good. Yeah, Hank is committing to the grift, and I appreciate
I
it.
will turn this live stream the fuck around if you don't calm down back there and put your God mic.
Somebody
you have
needs to.
no power here.
I will crash this stream into the fucking cliff.
See what you did? Joe Cool's here now. You are the extra white bitch.
You're cooked now.
How am I cooked? Joe Cool wants you to put back on your God microphone too.
Does he?
Yes, I heard God earlier when I was parked somewhere.
See?
Yes.
That was actually the cops. You were supposed to be parked on the road.
Yeah, they were saying, park somewhere else.
Move your jalopy.
I'm on their ass today. I'm taking a smoke break with you cats.
Hey Joe, do you have any
With that
packets of
special.
hot sauce? Joe, do you have any packets of hot sauce in your car? Flo's over here having a fucking crisis.
That's
I already
racist,
ate
man.
the egg.
But I
So
might.
Right, Joe, if you got fucking hot sauce. Motherfucker, don't you ever. And pour that hot sauce back out again.
That was ketchup. I'm fucking with
Don't you ever call me racist again, you sentient fucking stereotype.
To be honest, I might have
This
some.
is why young white kids call you the N-word now. It's not because it's Trump America. You have hot sauce in your car
This
console,
guy's like Josh pushing that narrative, man. So white
no,
people
but
make
you
the
it's
hot
not a narrative. You literally have the hot
If you
sauce.
are the stereotype, you can't deny the stereotype. You have a watermelon in the back seat by chance. Is there a
That's
fried-
bogus, man. But since you brought it up,
In all fairness, I also have hot sauce in the car, but guess where my fucking car is?
In your egg?
A impound?
With Katie.
With
I thought you were eating it.
I woke up and Katie had left out. She made pancakes and scrambled eggs, and they were all sitting in here waiting, covered and stuff. But the bottle of hot sauce that I keep on my desk is gone. The car that I keep hot sauce packets in is gone.
man, I'm all fucking with y'all. The police right in front of me, Joe.
I snuck in there last night and took your hot sauce and used it to color my green screen.
You bastard.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I guess
well,
you'll have to
not
take
technically, but yes.
So
a bus.
Yo, he did it. So Joe, what was your thoughts on MGTOW and the gendered movements?
Only well, the MGTOW shit, only the softest low IQ fucks would have went for it. I don't have to name no names, right? We can name two of them off top of it for that one. And the gender shit, it's I don't know, it's your girlfriend who did something stupid and wants you to engage in a fantasy with her, man. I'm not about that shit either. But I didn't hear you guys talking about it.
Fair enough.
What's your take?
Of course not.
I think they're both negative for society and stupid, and I think that MGTOW is feminism for men. And
Wow.
I think I don't like either one of them.
That's why Hank had the God voice on today, huh? I think he's a fan of that shit.
If we could
I think
get,
Dusty should be a real man and get some Tapatio in his life.
If we could sync up Hank's God voice microphone with Joe Cool's luxurious gray hair, we have a real candidate for God right there. Morgan Freeman.
Luxurious.
Look, Casper, just because I don't like MGTOW does not mean that I don't think it's bad that men off themselves at higher rates. Two things can be true. You can talk about that problem and fix that problem, or try to help people fix that problem as individuals in their life, check on your homies, do your own fucking small part. Joining a fucking group solely because of that is dominated by people like Andrew Tate and people who are telling you to hate women is not the way. It's not
attitude bullshit.
It's not an echo chamber. Literally every person on this panel has a different ideology and belief system.
I call OG every night to make sure that he hasn't self-deleted.
And I tell Flo.
Yeah, and then hang up the phone in disappointment.
He says that, but he's actually telling me to do it.
I say, have you done it yet? And he's like, no.
And he's recording OG watching.
God,
just in case tonight's the night, he's got it on record.
No, nobody's talking about them. Do you honestly think, all right, now I'm going to make fun of you because you pissed me off. Do you honestly think that every man that kills himself is an incel? Do you? That's fucking stupid. I would venture to say not even 1% of them are. Most of them are unlucky sons of bitches like me.
Wait, I thought I was a 40-year-old Chad. Am I misunderstanding what Chad means?
It's funny, Casper, that you have the biggest problem with me specifically, being that I'm the one that openly admitted to you through your multiple rants. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. I'm literally the one on panel that said that he suffers from suicidal depression. And I've done so since I was 7 years old. So for you to come at me specifically like this and for you to think that your brand of depression or your brand of fucking bullshit is any more important than anybody else's when it comes to suicide in young men and people in your 30s or 40s, I just find it fucking mind-blowing that you think that your brand of bullshit matters more than anybody else's.
Jamie started younger than you.
I disagree with you now. Robin Williams was an incel. Robin Williams was an incel. The famous rich actor was an incel because he happened to be male and happened to self-delete.
Okay.
Like the epidemic, and it's not just a male epidemic either. Self-deletion is at an all-time high for women and men, and especially fucking teenagers. Making the whole argument, because that's all I've ever heard you argue about. This MGTOW bullshit. That's always your go-to. Like I have a harder time arguing with Dennison about it than you, because I can get Dennison's argument. He's disillusioned with society, disillusioned with it all, and just says, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do it."
Right?
Like,
ain't that all the argument?
Well, I mean, like
disillusion with society.
Casper just says it's the self-deletion what got him into MGTOW.
Prove Robin Williams wasn't a incel.
Casper, are you jealous that OG and me have similar fucking frames of mind? I'm not understanding this because this sounds like a fag argument.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy.
That's wild as fuck.
I just got to let you all know that if anybody actually self-deletes, your legacy will be me and Josh ripping you for being weak pussies.
Oh, gee, that's about the
That's
truth.
all right. Hey, I'll leave you the one thing that I know that you would want, Dusty.
The foam mask?
Money.
Nope. I'll leave you the two things. I'll leave you the bunny ears, and I'll leave you $ Ebony loves me.
What about some
Okay.
hot sauce? That's what he really.
I already ate my eggs dry.
Damn.
That's what you deserve.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
Eugene?
what you get,
Oh,
right?
maybe not.
Tootie, you're muted.
Damn.
Anybody
Tootie, you're muted.
Donna, yes, I was the one that paid to change it back to fucking MGTOW because everyone wanted to talk about it, but, you know, Casper doesn't see any good that I do or try and fucking steer the boat in his direction. But then when it does steer in his direction, we talk about it for a fucking hour. And mainly by we, I mean he. I shouldn't say we.
Jamie, and to put this to rest, right? When I was trying to help Dennison make peace, did I not tell you should let shit go? Did I not equally hold y'all responsible when we were talking about it?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's not. People are not going to work out their issues unless there's concessions given. There was zero concession given, and I've tried very hard with Casper to fucking be very equal. And
that's what I told him. That's what I told him. Like he's the problem. He will not concede any fucking point. And maybe, just maybe, this isn't an attack, brother. This is me as a man, one man to another. Maybe that's why you don't have good relationships with the opposite sex. That's probably why you don't have good relationships with the same sex.
You're projecting.
Hey, fix me next.
Shut the fuck up, Dusty. You fucking asshole.
Swear to God.
No, fix me next.
How much were you paid to do this, Dusty? How much?
He doing this for the love of the game.
We'll reverse this shit.
He's doing this for the love of the game.
He got up here with his 10 gauge
This is
shotgun.
him
Like,
priming
yeah.
the pump for later. Like,
oh man.
None of you are actually wrong.
Like,
is Tootie over there doing bird heads at somebody? This isn't acceptable.
I don't know,
She's not a
Tootie, you're
bird.
muted.
Look at Joe Cole. He started hunting.
Oh, you're talking to somebody?
I think that's the ambo.
I thought you was talking to us. I thought
There's
you was
nobody
talking to us.
in your
I was just saying, like you could, like the air in the car changes when Joe sees cops, and I could feel the change in pressure. He just saw a cop do something.
I heard a siren.
Bro, you could see a cop take a piss and be like, "You ain't supposed to take a piss outside. How dare you?"
He'd be like, "Let me out the car. I'm gonna slap that cop's dick." Bow.
So I have a question for Joe Cool. Do you change out their EMTs and firefighters as well? Do you ever have to do that?
Actually, if someone can get away with that, they're a hero conversation around me. I find dicks of them out there because I see them so much, but most of them are like gods. They're really, really good people and not like the police. Most of them. Some of them are absolutely want to be police officers. Most of them are the kindest. You know, they be like, man, fuck that cop, man. Just, you know, don't even listen to that dude. You know, that's how they talk to us about the cops. They're great.
Well, if you look at the psychological motivations behind the differences between being an officer and being a firefighter, these are two very different job descriptions. They just happen to take place in the same areas.
The firefighters would genuinely help, and the police would be money gatherers. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can hire anybody to be a cop. Any thug off the street would be happy to do it. Right?
These guys be good at it. They've been
Firefighter,
down my
you're
whole
talking
life.
about somebody who is willingly, of his own volition, going to take an axe.
It finally happened. It finally just happened. I got kicked from Dennison's Discord. That's crazy. but you will complain to me about people leaving your Discord. Crazy how that works.
Excuse me, Mr. OG. Make that a twofer.
This is great. This is great.
Imagine telling people spending 4 hours telling people they're projecting their emotions.
Ooh.
Just to go and kick them from your Discord. Lame as fuck.
So all of y'all got into it. It looks like Jamie and Dan got into it. You didn't side with Den. You let and this is Den's opinion. You let Jamie overtalk him and run wild, and that's what it led to. Is there more?
No, I don't agree with Dennison about MGTOW. I think people who are MGTOW are fucking lame.
Yeah.
I think it's a faggy ass fucking movement full of a bunch of angry assholes who just hate.
You got an
women
argument.
male
You got
effeminate.
an argument, man.
But Dennison wants to
Dennison
Dennison wants to call me a woman and call me sweetheart and say I'm projecting and then do that shit. And then I had another point, but I lost it because I'm so goddamn infuriated by the hypocrisy. Like I'm angry about the hypocrisy.
OG, can you really argue against it? You're kind of fluffy like a pillow. I mean, that's I don't know.
You would be. You are kind of waifu shaped.
Oh, wait! I gotta say this. Y'all not gonna believe this shit. It'll never happen again. I was in a black room and Josh came to my rescue and backed me up yesterday. Josh did.
They were fucking. They were ganging up on it. It was like the entire panel against Joe Cool. I couldn't.
Which black room? It was in Bob's, but it was all a radical black bear and all these radical fucks in there.
Don't say that, Ahimsa. Dennison will get fucking pissed off and kick you from the Discord.
Stop telling people I'm white knighting.
That and he came in and it was crazy.
That's not a white knighting. That's white savioring.
They was all over me, and Josh would cut through, and they would not dispute him. It was like, forgive me for starting the racist shit off, but it was like that master said something, so I gotta be quiet. He could say the same shit I said, and them niggas would fucking revere his fucking voice. It was fucking weird. Oh, it was great.
So do they train themselves to be that way?
Yes. Very hard.
What, Dusty?
I think I just heard Joe say that all black people are racist.
And I agree with Joe.
I'm just wondering, I've come across this phenomenon as well, and it struck me as really odd that a bunch of white-hating black men in a room would suddenly be really nice to me. And I'm like, I'm literally Caucasian Sasquatch. Bring the smoke, bro. I bought the lightning. We're good. Like, say what you said 5 minutes ago.
And granted, you can't get past the programming. You've seen every show. I know this is preachy, but you've seen every show where a white man comes in and saves the day or whatever. And that angle that they take, a lot of people, everybody buys that shit. My old man was one of those don't look a white man in the eye shit. So we're not that super removed from it. It's the real thing. And people think a white man say something that's smarter.
Now I know why you wouldn't look me in the eye while we were fucking.
Well,
I keep telling you I'm straight. If I looked you in the eye, it's gay. So I couldn't look.
Jamie just won the internet for the day.
Game over.
Or you go the other route and be like, the only reason I didn't look you in the eyes because you didn't look over your shoulder.
That's why he had me get on all fours. It's fucking bullshit. It was a setup from the start.
Next time you wearing a mask, motherfucker, we won't have this problem.
It's gonna be a buddy mask.
I knew it was a trap the whole time.
I just had the thought that you both are tall enough it'd probably work, and then I hated myself for that mental image.
He's like the same as
I am too. Slow after that mental image.
I know that's hot.
Time to go write a blog post.
Not yet.
It's got to be at least 12 pages.
The time is not
more. I've got a buddy of mine lives in like New Zealand, and he moved out to a freaking mountainside several years ago. And ever since then, his only communication really with the outside world is the internet. And not so long ago, he got into the whole AI rabbit hole, and he is doing a series of auditing of reality using AI.
did he go down? Because that AI, you could go down negatively and believe it's, it's and give it more credit than you should, or you could use it wisely. Which one are you saying?
Well, he is a devoted devotee, is how I would put it.
I got some idiots that do that, and they just think AI is God, and it's just really weird. But they just went down
I
to
don't know
AI
if
and
he
left their
thinks
friends.
he's God,
Gen X Jeff.
but he doesn't really question anything the AI puts out. There's a whole channel of this stuff over here talking about synchronicity and frequencies and time periods and how languages change based on. Well, I'm not against the type of stuff that it's just that it's
if he's like
that is an expert somehow.
Well, this isn't Gen X Jeff. This is a Squirrel Sniper. And he's a brilliant guy. Like, you talk to him, and he's really, really well read, really well rounded on his educational things. Like, he's not blowing smoke up your ass in person. Yeah. But at the same time, he thinks like certain crystals can heal cancer and shit. Like, it's wild.
It's amazing.
Wild. Certain crystals heal a lot of things. Am I right?
I don't know about healing.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's what I hear.
I don't know about healing.
It's
You don't give a damn. Yeah, it's kind of funny you put it that way because just about every drug known to man is some type of salt.
Wait till you taste this salt.
Right.
Oh my God!
Damn.
I'm gonna step out on that.
We were talking about protein earlier, but
and within like 2 minutes, Jamie won the internet and then lost it.
The same sentence.
I was talking about bath salts, but whatever you say.
Sure.
I'm at the golf course, man. The golf course, motherfuckers up here barbecuing and shit, mini biking, and you gotta love black folk.
The fuck golf course are you at?
Yeah, it's usually plenty of black folks at the golf course.
I don't know. You probably.
You sure you're not on
I
my
might
blog,
know it.
Joe?
That ain't Green Gardens. I'm trying to figure out where you're at. You in Illinois, Joe, or no?
Yeah. I'm on Columbus Park, man. That's right where my city meets the suburb.
Columbus Park.
Yeah, Google it right quick. Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm losing reception. Either me or Jamie is.
No, everybody just shut the fuck up after that salt comment. He salted the channel.
Hey, Joe, I just got a local voting registry for a woman named Kenesha. I'm not Kenesha, and I don't know how they got my number. I should probably go check on my voting registration. What do you think?
Are you trying to get a date?
What you think? No, I'm just saying.
Kenesha sound kind of ghetto. She's still in ballads and used to sound kind of thuggish, man. You go check on your shit.
Dude, my side chick's name is Shamia. Don't fuck with me.
See,
go to ghetto. I have no problem with that. As long as she a bad bitch, it's all right.
Do you ask to touch her hair?
I don't get.
I know the area
deuces.
that you're in. I don't know the golf course.
There you go.
You don't know the golf courses.
No, I don't know that
from,
golf course.
the
I know a lot of them
expressway.
over there, but I know where it is.
Yeah. It's from the expressway to Jackson, from Austin to Central.
Mm-hmm. Joe,
I bring everybody up here, yo. When people, I am not. I come out here and this is where I take my lunch breaks and smoke breaks, and just so happens the police do too. It's a little neutral shit. And I shoot the shit with these cats all the time. But white chicks out here, man. I should have showed y'all. They too far away now. And they little tennis skirts and shit out here golfing.
Go running up to them with your camera.
Wait, what the hell are you doing at a golf course
They're too
anyway?
far away. You want me?
They
This
fucking
is
put
where I
Tiger
take
Woods
my
in.
fucking brakes at, man.
If you run full speed, you can catch them.
So Tiger Woods pops up right now. We can't have nothing white anymore.
I bet
God
you
damn
he
it.
can't. There's no way in hell, bro, unless they want to be caught, because they'll see him coming from a mile away, a black man across a golf course running. Bitch, they gonna sprint. They gonna valley girl right the fuck out. They gonna tennis escort their way to safety. I bet they're wearing sneakers. He's fucked.
They got their little.
But you like 59 years old too, man? You gonna give this man a heart attack chasing white women? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, been doing it for 6 years. Ain't slowed me down yet.
He wants
but them bitches want to be caught. Don't lie.
Yeah, right.
This motherfucker laying bait for an animal that's attacking him. This no, this ain't the same. That woman on that golf course is already looking at you funny.
yeah, Joe Cool YouTube shit don't mean nothing to her, bro.
Right?
Ain't no currency.
I want you to go over and ask them if they know who you are. Be like, do you know who I am?
You know who I am? Oh, I hate when all of them say that shit. You know who I am? You gonna
I
find
can't stand
out.
it when anybody says it, dude. I laugh maniacally every time I hear it. It's an automatic L right there. You've already lost.
You're
because
right.
all they got to say is no, and you can't prove they don't that they do. Because they probably don't.
Right.
Set yourself up for failure at the very beginning.
Yes. I can't wait for somebody.
There's also something else to be said for it. If they do know who you are and they're still fucking with you the way they are, what good is this gonna do?
Yeah. You know who I am?
You know who the fuck I am? Yeah, and I'm still coming over there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I gotta ask, Joe. Do you ever like sit back and think of your life's choices? Right, like you're hanging out. First of all, you made a career out of chasing cops around. That ain't dangerous enough. You hang out at a fucking golf course. That ain't gonna be problematic. And then you go like show up on some fucking MGTOW, or I'm sorry, I almost said it. Some Republican MAGA fucking panel picking fights with everybody. Right, like I'm starting to think you're a dangerous man, Joe.
Obviously, Josh, I grew up fucking doing dope, heroin all my life. That shit come from everywhere in the country. Us taking chances. I live on the west side, joined the gang early, taking chances. Obviously, either I haven't considered or that's going to be part of my life choices. I like to say, at least with the cops, I don't give a fuck, man. You know, fuck the danger, fuck all that, fuck you, nigga. No, I ain't kissing your ass, I ain't licking your boots, I ain't buying no smoke, I ain't bowing, I ain't gonna scratch if I don't itch. Fuck you, fuck you. That's what I think about them niggas, man. All that bully shit. Fuck them niggas. But the rest of it, yeah, you're right on that shit.
That's what I don't get. Like after that last panel, I mean, okay, so yeah, I popped in. So big deal, right? I'm not gonna lie though. Every once in a while, I really wish somebody pull a billy club out. Just start laying waste, right? It just how do you constantly?
No,
go
you were
after
Thomas fucking room last night.
Well, that was because it wasn't fair that he was dogpiling you. That wasn't right, right? But at the end of the day, I still can't figure out, well, you just go around looking for trouble, sir. What's the deal?
You gotta fight. At least, man, I think all men. I know I got to. I don't feel right if I don't get into a fight or get your heart racing and shit, right? You gotta do it. I try and do it daily, to be honest with you.
Good Lord.
He's stared into the void so long that he's out on patrol now.
He lives there.
Give this man a radar gun.
Right. The other side of the park is beautiful. You probably my window dirty as fuck, but the couple out there walking, big white girl and the black dude. You can't see him behind the garbage can. You can probably see him now. All right, guys, man. I'm gonna get back on their ass, man.
Take care, Joe.
Said every gay man ever.
OG until he cries.
Oh, you said on, not in. But you're a power top, so that works out.
I'm actually editing out the when last night after you left, AJ and AC got into it, which was funny because they're
That'd be awesome.
AJ AC was cammed up and AJ called himself like a white twink or something, and then AC cammed up and they look the same. AC looks like AJ's older brother. Yeah, AC looks like AJ's older brother. And they're both like they could both yell fast for a long time, and I was like, "Holy shit! I'm at a quinceañera."
Something like that, yeah. I wonder which one actually came out. It was AJ. I know it was AJ. I'm kind of weirded out by AJ's existence in the Penalverse.
I know what you mean.
you get it? I mean, I can't explain exactly why. I just feel like he would be happier if he could just quit us.
It's because he appears as if he should have his shit a little bit too put together to come crashing in and be such a chaos agent, but he doesn't though.
I wonder if he's like this in the rest of his life, right? I don't think so. I think he's a much more reserved individual, and this is where he comes to blow his fucking top.
You know what I think it is? I think that he has a little bit of resentment that he's a lawyer and he has to do all this shit, and I think that he feels like he's selling his soul, and he resents the fact that many of us get to hang out with our friends for a living.
Right. And he's over there having to do the things that they make him do.
Right.
He doesn't want to do them. And so we have to pay for it because misery loves company. And cocaine.
Flo, you why didn't your boy mail you some hot sauce packets?
The eggs are already eaten.
Oh, so you just went ahead and ate them dry?
Dead.
I woke up. I had scrambled eggs. I had pancakes. I had a carton of cigarettes. All of it waiting for me on my computer desk. But the bottle of hot sauce that also lives on my computer desk was gone.
So tell the truth. You're really just upset because you didn't get to go to the theme park yesterday, and probably not today either, huh?
I actually haven't given up hope yet. I don't know where Katie went with my car. I guess I could take it. I could take the truck. Yeah, I haven't given up on it. I just haven't been awake that long, so I haven't started like bothering people. Like, hey, do you want to come with me and entertain me? But you know what happens if they say no, right? I throw another huge rage baby fit and I don't talk to anybody for the rest of the day.
That seems preferable, actually. Don't be a rage baby and leave me alone.
Yeah, but I got this funny feeling you'll
I don't actually leave them alone. I just like walk around the house and glare silently.
Stare at them a lot. Like, give them dirty looks. Yeah, I know that might get to me. you might be onto something there.
It's not my fault that Katie's trained me that the best way to get my way with her is to be a raging brat.
Oh, that's OG specialty right there.
Wait, you mean to tell me you're a brat and Katie's your tamer? That's crazy. Holy, everything makes sense now.
Yeah,
you're like a boss level brat.
She has half the money and all the pussy. What do you think's gonna happen?
Who knows?
Well,
but yeah, that's well documented.
I just want to go ride roller coasters. Is that too fucking much to ask? It was her idea.
Really.
It was her idea to get season passes. I'm just the one that wants to use them constantly.
Bruh, never get season passes. People never actually want to use them or have the time.
No, we do. We've already been enough times to use it.
I guess I'll move closer. No, you don't want to drive your truck in this freaking with these gas prices.
Yeah, the truck uses a lot more gas and it needs an alignment. So if I drive the truck, then it'll kind of just, it wears the tires a bit more. What?
Oh no.
How do you control your truck, sir?
Well, the Chatter King. I'm glad that you appreciate these panels. And you know how you can show appreciation the best way? I'm only $37 away from making $600 today. And I would appreciate to hit that 600. Now,
you owe me $3.
I appreciate all of you, and I love the viewership. I love the camaraderie, but I like money. So please money me. If you enjoy the panel, if you love being here, it's like a bar. You got to pay to keep the lights on. How do I owe you $3?
So that you can say it's an even 40. You send me $3, you'll have a better chance of getting the last 40 than if you keep telling them 37.
Your brain absolutely fucking fascinates me, bro.
What does?
Because you're right. I don't know why you're right. I don't understand the physics of your correctness in that statement.
Oh, gee, send me $3
says
and watch
yes.
this happen. I knew what you were doing, Chatter King. I was like, ain't no way that he just accidentally landed on that phrasing.
Hank, thank you for the cash app. Hank said it's $34 now. Thank you, Kat. Thank you kindly,
All right,
sir.
send me $1. Or shut this down, I guess.
Okay, we can send you $1.
Okay.
I think I'm going to do an episode on about people pleasing.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, I'm going to tune in just so I can deal with my old lady.
Right.
I got the $1.
I fucking love you.
Hey, I did not send him $1. I want to be very clear. That was not me. Somebody else did
That was me. And now you have a good clip of
Does it
yourself.
really matter, though?
Clip that. Make that a standard clip of yourself.
I am.
Just because you did lose doesn't mean that he didn't win.
Right. Dusty is a son of a bitch.
Yeah, absolutely clip that. Use that for your donations.
Yeah, that should definitely be on your media assets under sounds all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. I gotta go. There are so many fucking. We should clip the powdered Dusty saying, "Haha, I got the $1." That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll send you a timestamp.
Please do, Hank. Actually,
5 hours, 31 minutes.
Hank, I need your autism brain, and there's some money for you if you have the time.
Oh, okay. Can you tell us now, or do you want me to might tell me later?
I could tell you now. I need you to go through as many of my streams you can and find funny moments for me to clip, and I will pay you handsomely because I know it's going to take time, and I know that you have the patience to do that. I do not. My ADHD brain will not let me do it. I've attempted to do it. It's like, no.
Excellent. Yeah, it's a thing that's possible to be done.
What happened to Tootie?
She had to go and do her other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No worry, we have other panelists. Most of us are still alive.
Most of us. Some of us.
I just
are
want to
dead.
say shout out to Mania. Shout out to Mania. And shout out to people holding strong on their beliefs on
I-
both sides.
I appreciate that. I think that's awesome. I think people should stick up for their beliefs.
Shout out to OG for teaching Flo how to be
people-
petty. You asshole. Now we got to deal with that shit. That's fucking hilarious.
If people want to end relationships based off of ideology, that's fine. And even take it a step further and say end relationship based off of action, that's fine too. It saves me time and energy when people make the decision for me. And I'm sure that the person that made the decision feels the exact same way. And this is why it works out so perfectly.
Man.
I think that people just need to chill the fuck out and take a breather.
Fuck that. I tried. Tried that approach. It wasn't very what do you call that? Fruitful. Because OG, like where I come from on the panels that I come from, I don't do the whole patience and tolerance thing. Like there's barely any of that ever, unless it's a serious situation, not over some fucking ideological fucking shit. Oh,
I just
there we
don't.
go. Victim again in the chat. We got him. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot. You are worse. I've met fucking cocksucking twink faggots that have more backbone and more balls than you will ever fucking imagine.
Damn.
Like straight up dudes who wear fucking straight up thongs and tuck their shit that have more balls than you, sir.
Somebody say thong?
Thong. I will never, as long as I live, I will never forget that fucking music video when it came out. I think I was about 5 or 6 years old.
Wee little lad.
Casper. Did you just say less? Say nothing. You know how you're celibate from sex? I bet you can't be fucking silent for a year. I'd put up big fucking money on that one. If there was a way to actually like get that as a workable deal, I'd be willing to put up a fuckload of money on that.
Well, ladies, I gotta lay down and take a nap. Morning's gonna come pretty quick, and since I got the weekend to myself, I need a little bit of rest before I
jerking
decide.
off to do.
Yeah.
Don't forget the lipstick.
That fucker's got the sound in the background and everything. God damn. I've been waiting for that shit. I just walked in
Organized
here.
humor, sir. That's the art of a true master.
Anyways, I'll catch up with y'all. Don't have too much fun.
Hi, Joshy.
Have a good day, Josh.
Stop me if you dare, spook.
Yeah.
What?
Did your God voice return?
Yeah. I'm gonna have more fun than he can imagine.
That's almost terrifying, sir.
God.
Oh, and Casper, real quick, little bit of feedback. You say, yeah, you got Jamie now. Do it his way. First of all, I don't understand that. But let's just say that I do. And what exactly is my way? Because it ain't my fucking panel. I have zero to do with this channel. Like, I am not an employee here. I'm just a guy that sits on a fucking panel and talks. Past that, I really don't understand what you're getting at here. Did you ever
You
think
also
that maybe
asked for money. You're slightly annoying. And you're bald. What's not to love?
What?
I don't know what you just said. Anyways, Casper, I really just don't understand what you don't understand about problems of your own making.
Could it be a standards issue? Like, does he just have too high of a standard for the woman he's willing to associate with?
That's what I think.
Part of it. That's part of it. No concessions. No. There's no. It's give and take. Any fucking relationship. I've been in the same fucking relationship 13 fucking years. It's always give and take.
Yeah, I give it to her. She takes it.
You think that motherfucker's gonna just change everything about himself to fucking suit me? No, fuck no. And I ain't gonna do it for him either. Like, it's not. It's
So,
two individuals working through shit.
Let's fix me instead, since I'll work with you. So I wanted D7's ass, but she preferred listening to the smooth voice of Denizen and Casper. What should I do about that? More God voice? Is that the solution? More of this? Is this what you want? More?
Look at the factors, Hank.
Yes.
Denison's not here. I highly doubt he's coming here anytime soon. So you have more of a market share, so your chances just have increased. Now it's all a matter of, what to do with that time and what to do with that exposure. So you need to write up a business proposal and then have other people look it over and see if that it looks accurate, and then present it to the client.
Okay. I didn't see their business proposal.
Well, whose business proposal?
I mean, D7 literally got them both on for like 30 minutes each. And it's not even her show.
Sorry, did you think that, that was, you know what, never mind. I'm not going to explain that. If you don't understand why that happened, I can't explain it to you.
Oh, okay. And I was there, and I guess I'm stupid.
You're not stupid.
I mean, give him a chance. You don't even really know the guy.
Nah, I've known Hank for a long time.
Okay. I'm just shooting shots. Hank enjoys it. He gives some of the best donations. He gets the most mileage out of a $2 donation I've ever seen. Like, it's fantastic.
OG, are you okay?
No, I'm actually severely pissed off.
Nah, I figured.
Oh, what?
Good, feed into that. That's the power of the dark side. That's right.
Cookies.
The power of the dark side.
OG, what the hell are you pissed off about?
I'm pissed off that somebody I respect and kind of look up to, I listen to them. They're so fucking angry that I don't agree with them. They want to, and that they rationalize their behavior too. They'll say things about Christians. They'll say things about authoritarianism, this, that, and the third. And then not realize that their actions and the things that they do are, they literally demand the same submission to their belief as Christians or any religious would. And then they tell you to your face they don't.
You'll learn to get over it with
This
more
is
practice.
fucking new. This is
no. They tell you they don't.
Yep. You'll get
And
over
it's
it with more
like
practice.
it's like
OG, this is not new. This is not new. And I'm not talking about just for any specific person. This is not fucking new.
Yeah, you just need more practice. You'll get over it. You'll become dead inside.
No, it's not that. You'll just
Hank,
understand
I
that
used to
there's
be,
always
I
duality.
used to be, I used to be dead inside. And then I found happiness, and now I'm dying again. Like, I genuinely hate it. And by the way,
First time.
Casper, by the way, self deletion. Think about what I just said. When you talk next time, you talk about male self deletion.
What?
Like, you literally go through a bunch of fucking bullshit in this fucking life, and it's just nothing but fucking struggle. Just for other people to just act fucking retarded. And it's so goddamn annoying, and it's always the most self-righteous motherfuckers. It's just stupid. I genuinely don't get it.
Think of it as a sorting system. You got to figure out where the cream is and where the other stuff is.
I'm starting to think I'm not human. Like, genuinely.
Would you be a lizard person?
Something like that.
I think you're just losing emotional fucking emotional choosing.
Or better said, zero fucks.
Yeah.
I don't like being that way because I've seen the outcomes to that.
But you brought up people pleasing, right? And so it's kind of what you got to go through when you're growing out of the people pleasing.
I've always refused to be a people pleaser. Right? Now, I will let things pass and I'll let things slide if you're my friend or I like you. But I'm not just going to agree with you because I like you or you're my friend or even we're partners, right? Never. And
you got to understand what comes with that, though. You will lose a lot of people because of that.
Well, the thing about it is, I see the good in people. I genuinely see the good in people.
You see more good in people than they see in themselves. That's the problem.
And it upsets me when they don't live up to that expectation. And that's something me and Dee's talked about. I hope she doesn't get mad at me. That's something me and her talked about. And she told me people will always let you down no matter who they are. And you have to meet them halfway. But god damn it, bro. I'm tired of being fucking spiked into the ground like a football. It's not just let down. It's fucking just hurled into the fucking ground like a football. That's why I'm thankful that I've got people like Flo. Because sometimes you just gotta bully people out of stupidity, sadness, depression, and fucking just ignorant shit. Some of the people that have helped me out the most has been like, "Hey, quit being a bitch ass nigga." That's some of the best help you can get.
I get that sometimes people need that. And I get that there's the opposition to that where, people have only gotten negative fucking interaction. And I get that part too, but there comes a point in time where everyone's responsible for their own happiness and their own fucking place in this world. And it's up to us to take it. You can have friends, you can have guides, you could have this, you could have that. But at the end of the day, you got to make the choices and see where it takes you, and you got to continue to fucking do battle. Whatever side of whatever aisle or whatever fucking walk of life you're in, you got to choose where the fuck you are and go from there. But sitting back fucking bitching about things, I did that for a long time in my life. I blamed a lot of shit. And that didn't get me anywhere. That didn't get me into a healthier state of being. That didn't get me into a fucking better life. It just got me fucking laughed at by the people around me saying, that's not going to change anything to keep blaming other people. Just accept it. It doesn't mean that you like it. It doesn't mean that you agree with it. Just fucking accept it and move the fuck forward.
It's always forward, never straight.
Gaily
Well, yeah,
forward,
and it's
never
never
straight.
and it's never still. Like you don't fucking stand still. There is no standing still. You either go forward or you're moving backwards.
Life is like quicksand. The more you struggle against it, the more it drags you down.
Yeah, that's pretty.
You have to
accurate.
relax and let life take place. You cannot enforce your will upon reality. So when reality smacks you in the face with a wet salmon, you go take a shower and get the smell off.
Or stay fishy. It's up to you.
Right. That's your choice. Attract flies or take a shower. You take positive action and move forward, or you can sit there and smell like fish.
Or you can become the fish.
You got to embrace the suck is what it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Yes, and Aaron Clary would say this, but I wouldn't know it because I don't watch any Red Pill MGTOW content, as Casper said and Dennison said. I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't know that Aaron Clary said that.
Some people can enforce their will on reality. Yeah.
Donna, me and your soulmates. I used to say that when I was a lesbian and I ate pussy.
I think we're speaking our own language over here. I don't think
I
anybody
know,
else is
I know, I know. God, I'm just happy my fucking tooth swelling is gone.
Yo,
down.
tooth.
My tooth is.
I swear to God.
She
Shut
gave
the
it-
fuck
no.
up, Casper. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly, I'm not a lesbian.
Give me more. Give me more.
Yes, you want to shut up. How much drop a panelist, guy?
Huh?
But, well,
There's
yes,
a
like
minimum
I-
of $10, sir. $10 minimum to drop a panelist. $1 per
Yes.
minute after that.
Well, here's the thing. If you can donate something, I'll make up the difference, Casper. If you can use one of the donation methods, no matter how much you donate, I'll make up the difference and free the drop.
I love Hank.
Does he want to drop me?
I don't know, but I want to see him donate anything. He can don't send the minimum amount allowed by his country. Then I'll subsidize the rest. Then you can have your panel drop. I want to see Casper send anything at all. The bare minimum's good enough for me.
Doodaloo, Sasquatchity.
Let's see, Sasquatch. Thank you for coming up, brother. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Beth is doing a show, and I promised her the raid. And I'm a little bit tired and angry.
Come, child, come to my bosom. Let's
Yes.
take a nap.
And that offer, Casper,
Let's go.
That offer is good till the 16th. If I'm available to see you, send a donation in. So actually, how this work? So I'll cover it. Guy can tell me that Casper sent the donation in and just credit it, and I'll pay it off. So
Casper,
I'm holding your tab.
Casper, come on, panel. I want to talk to you one-on-one.
See you later, G.
See you later.
I
for
love
coming,
you.
darling.
Thank you for the entertainment.
I respect the game.
Because-
I'm hop off.
Because I don't get it. I don't get what the fuck you want from me, brother. Like, I mean, there are some things I agree with you. There are some things I don't. Like, I genuinely appreciate you and Dennison coming on my panel. I genuinely appreciate y'all as people. Like, I don't know what to say to you or how to express beyond that fact that I genuinely fuck with y'all. Casper, I listen to you all the time. Man, I have ADHD. I can't listen to meandering stories. I have a short attention span that doesn't come from being retarded. I literally cannot pay you attention when you don't hurry it up. That's why I tell you, hey, land the plane. Land the plane. Well, bye. The fuck out of my chat then.
You get interrupted more than others because you speak just ad infinitum. Shut the fuck up. You know how you tell like OG to listen? Why don't you listen? Like, do more listening than you do talking, because when you do all the talking and like, you know, maybe 5% of the listening, you don't hear shit. So go fuck yourself with that bullshit ploy that you're a victim and that you got fucking interrupted. Like, you interrupt more people than anyone on panel at all times. So shut the fuck up with your lying bitch ass.
And I'm not gonna do this shit with you in the future. Like, you can be done. You ain't gotta be my fucking friend. This is the internet shit. I've been stabbed in the back. I've been stabbed in the back in real life and on the internet so fucking much since my house burned down and before. I just don't give a fuck. I don't need any of you fucking people. If you want to go, go. All right? And when we're at Dusty's, when we're anywhere else, I'm not going to deal with the, oh, we have history type shit I've seen you do with other people and the fucking just side attacks because I don't agree with you about MGTOW. I think you're an awesome person. I think your ideology is fucked. You know how many times people have told me they hated me for being a National Socialist? Do you know how much metric shit ton of shit I get from family, friends? And it's all justified, right? I'm pretty sure there's somebody itching right now to type in the chat that it's justified because of my political ideology. But all it does is, all this shit does is solidify that my ideology is right, that those who refuse to fight deserve to die. I'll just put it in straight fucking English for you. If you cannot overcome yourself and that which ails you, then maybe it's best that you don't have a bloodline. Maybe it's best that certain things and outcomes happen. Why do you think I haven't given up? It's literally, and this is for everyone who questions why I'm a National Socialist. It's literally the eternal struggle. You people know what I've gone through in the past 6 months, and I come in here and I have to hear people like Landry's bitch ass call me a crybaby and a whiner. Y'all know the shit that I've gone through the past 2 years, and I still haven't done the fucking deed we've talked about. I have gone through things in the past 2 years that would have made weaker men fucking in themselves. It is literally that fucking iron ideology that I have that has pulled me through. I don't hate anybody for being gay, for being a different color or different race, because that's not what my ideology is about. You people have never studied, but I get to hear leftist, tranny, sick fucks tell me my people with my ideology get to be killed out in the streets. Like, you people have no fucking idea. And honestly, Casper, I don't get where you get off on trying to be a permanent victim. I don't get where you get off on it. Like, I'm not going to be mean to you because I respect you and I consider you a friend. Like, but this shit is fucking, and people can say, oh, gee, it's just the internet. It's just this. It's just that. No, it's not just the internet. The internet, people act even more as they people are more themselves on the internet than they aren't. Right? They would still act the way that they act on the internet. They would just hide it, because if Melanie Cosby, I don't give a fuck if the fag's 6'4". You told me Nazis deserve to die on the street and I'm a National Socialist, I would fucking spear you and beat you until you're not fucking breathing, because I would take that as a threat, or I would die trying. You call my friend a PDF in real life? Same fucking thing. I don't know where people lose the ability to communicate with one another and throw, oh, this person, that person, it's their fault, when you're the one that lacks in fucking communication. I don't know where people get off in a fucking America of all places. I can understand some fucking gay little fox doing it from Canada, but my fucking countrymen can't even talk to one another about their fucking beliefs and how they think the country should be ran without wanting to kill each other or trying to dox each other and destroy each other's lives. The pure fucking cowardice sickens me. I'm to the point where I hate this fucking country because of the way I see people acting. I have literally no hope for America, the West, or anything, Casper. I'm black-pilled. Are you happy now? I share in your ideology. You happy now? You got what you fucking wanted. Like, I genuinely, I don't get it, man. I truly don't get it. Jamie, you feel like helping me out here? Because, like, I'm lost.
I try really hard to listen to people, try really hard to try and get out of myself at times, but there's a limit. Everyone's got a limit, and everyone's living is different. I told Casper something the other day, and I meant it. I can't interact with people like you. I don't have the ability to, because when I try to drop the walls that, you know, guard the shit that actually bothers me and guard the parameters that I have set to keep the wolves at bay, the parameters get fucked with, and they get disenfranchised, and they get all this shit. Yet the same thing that supposedly happens to you, you know, same shit, same fucking wolves at the gate, you don't recognize it, or you have the inability to recognize it, or maybe it's out and out choice. Maybe you're just predatorial and playing us all for fools. But I try not to have that with everybody. I try to bend a little bit. Best advice my sponsor ever gave me was try and have a little bit more of a gray area. I say, okay, you know what? Let's try that. Even though my own logic and my own life experience tells me the wolves need to be held at bay. So let's try to find a happy medium in this. And some people, I can't have that conversation with them because I don't know. And I can't come up with a perfect explanation of why that conversation can't happen. Maybe it's life experience. Maybe it's just different culture. Maybe it's mental defection. Maybe it's a combination of everything, which I think it always leads back to. It's a combination of everything. But here's the thing. At least when I'm talking, I try and provide a way out. Okay? Not just talk about the problem. Let's talk about some solution. Let's talk about how we can become better people. I try and give the solution more than the problem. Again, another good piece of advice that my sponsor gave me a long time ago. I'm talking like 20 years ago. Carry more of the message and less of the mess. Because we all are aware of the mess, but we don't all know the message. And some people's message is different. Like how you get from point A to point B is totally different than mine, probably. I try not to blanket statement people. I try not to just all fucking push you fuckers all into one corral and say, you know what? I can't deal with any of you fucks. I really try not to do that. But there's certain times where, I'm sorry, but if it walks like a duck, it talks like a duck, and fucking eats like a duck, it's not a fucking T-Rex in a duck suit, it's a fucking duck. And I'm not going to be fooled into thinking that it's anything else. I'm not going to be emotionally pulled into some bullshit. And I love how non-Christians always fucking throw up the grace argument and say, oh, is this you giving grace? Listen, motherfucker, God also told me to be a good steward of what I have. And my sanity and my logic are things that were God-given. And I'm going to use them. And they're not always going to be in nice fucking manners. Sorry, but I'm human. Perfection does not exist and will not exist because we are made in God's image. We are not gods. And to hold me to such a fucking standard is laughable. Am I the perfect at giving grace? No. Am I the perfect at receiving grace or even seeing that someone is giving me grace? No. I'm not fucking perfect at anything. But for you motherfuckers to cherry pick some shit out of a religious ideology that you don't even believe in, tells me all I need to know about you. You're not in it for the fucking, for the same reason that I am. You're not in it to come to terms on things. You're not in it to gain another person's understanding and how they see it through their eyes. You're only there to put your own shit out there and fuck everybody else. And unless I see people giving concessions and unless I see people doing that, I'm sorry. I can't fucking roll with you. There's a lot of things that Dennison has said to me over the years that have sunk in. There's a lot of things that haven't. We've gone through this probably, I don't know, handful of times at least. But at the end of the day, he's a man and he can make his own decision. And if he doesn't want to talk to me, I'm not going to force the issue. Sad that he's not, going to be talking to me anymore. But again, his decision, not mine. As far as the whole Melanie thing, or whatever the fuck, Melvin, whatever the fuck his name is, I don't even know. Words have consequences, and when you say some crazy off-the-wall shit like that, yeah, that's it. Like, you think that you could say some shit like that because you disagree with people's ideology, and all of a sudden you can make them into something that's fucking dangerous. And I would give a comparison to Casper. Casper, you might not realize it, but calling someone a Nazi and having somebody fucking believe it that's far left like Melanie, or far left, like any of these crazy fuckers running around, if someone believes when you call someone a Nazi, they try and do very evil shit to their lives. It's something that has weight in this world to be called, and it's something that has consequence. So, if you'd like to, go around calling me a skinhead and calling me a Nazi and fucking thinking that it's a joke, it's not a fucking joke. It has consequence. Right person hears it. It has a lot of consequence. So, you could fucking call me whatever you will, and I didn't call you an incel until, today. Really. Because you insisted that on that panel that I called you an incel. I listened to it 4 times. I never heard me call you an incel. I mentioned the word, but I never called you an incel. But from now on, you can go fuck yourself. And if you ever think that you'll ever walk this back for me personally, nah. And I will go out of my way to fucking troll the shit out of you. Like, that's just what I'm going to do from now on. I've tried to do the whole concession thing with you. I've tried to meet you on your own level. I've tried to meet you on other people's level. And that didn't work. So now you're just part of that fucking corralled bunch of fucktards that I just trolled the shit out of for fun.
Well, I love, and this is something I've noticed about the trans community specifically, right? I've had some trans tell me some awful off the wall stuff. Like, I had one tell me that you have to be willing to deal with the consequences of your actions up until death. I'm like, so freedom of speech doesn't really exist in your world, right? Because you can't just have a conversation, because at any time some psychopath could just kill you. And they said yes. And I'm like, you know what? I get what you're saying, but that makes me want to put you in a mental institution, because that just sounds like to me you're justifying future violence. And I want you to understand there's always people that are better at it than you. Just because you have a leg up because you're mentally ill and willing to hurt innocent people, which at that point they got angry. And I said, no. Just because you're willing to hurt innocent people doesn't mean that the pain that you cause will not be inflicted on you tenfold. And this is an actual conversation I had with someone who caused a bunch of problems for me because they couldn't handle the actual conversations. But I digress. I've come to find that, and I came to this conclusion a long time ago when I was younger, and that's what actually made me fully adopt National Socialism as my ideology and be iron strong with it. I've tried to walk it back because I've seen how bad it can be from being a white nationalist, right? And just seeing like ignorant, stupid motherfuckers. Mm. But diversity and tolerance are a weakness. You try to tolerate people because you want to give people grace. You try to be kind to people, and all they do is take advantage of it.
Oh, gee. Diversity, like, especially lately, diversity only happens one way. Naturally. When you force it, that's when the problem happens. Diversity is great when it happens naturally. Because anything else is just synthetic. And it's fucking bullshit.
Well, that's the problem, right? Flo, please, I'm not in the mood, man. I'm not in the mood. But, like, I recognize that, like, these people, these fucking psychopaths, like the trans I just mentioned, right? They want to hurt people. And it's not just like the radical leftist trannies. Like, there's a bunch of white nationalists that are just rabid fucking retards that want to hurt people. And the fact that we live in a free country where those people get to just, exist without repercussions until they do something wigs me the fuck out. I know we can't do pre-crime and shit. But god damn, when the FBI just says, hey, they were on our radar, Like that irks me. And I feel like everything is being done to make our society as crazy and as mad and as I want to hurt people as possible. And I don't know, man. Like, I don't see an end to this shit. I don't see one coming. I'm reflecting on a lot of the things over the past, and like all that this shit has done is reinforced my belief into the ideology I have. Like, I've tried to be kind to trans people, to gay people, to leftists, to white nationalists, to black nationalists, to First Amendment auditors. And I've met a lot of good people. And the good people, I don't mind putting in a little basket and carrying them around in my little red wagon. And I will always refer to them when it comes to an ideological argument with my peers, with people who believe like me. Because that's how an ideology grows and forms. But at this point in time, I just see this country as just a complete fucking waste of time. It's better to let it burn and start over. I see this society as the same way. Because no amount of bitching about MGTOW, no amount of feminists bitching about their bullshit, no amount of us bitching about anything is really going to fix it. So, I don't know. I'm just going to make money and keep chilling with you guys until shit gets better or morale improves. So, yeah, Fox can go fuck himself again. I agree with that sentiment. Jamie, you got any final thoughts, brother?
Praise God and pass the ammunition.
Hell yeah, brother. I got you. Always keep you an extra mag for you. Thank you for coming up. Stay in the back. I'm gonna talk to you after the intro, outro, and everything, if you don't mind.
Yep.
Guys, I love all of you to death, even my supporters and even my detractors. For those of you who don't know, I do a lot of elaborate jokes that you may not understand. And I like to overreact and be funny. But the ass end of this show was actually very serious, and it was me reflecting on my political beliefs and how radical I used to be when I was younger. When I was early 20s, late teens, early 20s, I was a radical fucking retard. Right? And the only people that kept me from being more radical was my adopted family. And there was another person. There was an old, I don't know what prison gang he was a part of, but there was an old school prison gang neo-Nazi that I ran into. And he sat me down and he's like, brother, the cause is just all this shit, right? You can love your people, just don't hurt nobody, don't do any stupid shit. Don't end up like me. Don't end up giving your life to the system. Don't end up giving your life to an ideology that will stab you in the back and not care about you. Because while the love of our people and this, that, and the third is okay for people to have, you got to understand that at the end of the day, when you're dealing with these ideologies, they're not going to do your time for you. They're not going to put money on your books. That solidarity and brotherhood goes away. And then it becomes a lot harder, and it becomes about survival. It's like, I don't want you to end up like me. And that conversation sat with me for a while. And then I actually started studying National Socialism beyond other things, like beyond the what you get when you just Google it. And I understood what it actually meant. And it was an ideology about making yourself an island fortress in chaos. For the individual is what it was. And it was a survival strategy. And I become less and less radical till you see the man you've met today. But with the issues in our country, the increased violence, the increased political issues, I'm not becoming more radical because I think that's stupid, and I'll always fight over y'all. Y'all have seen me when that Groiper was up here. Like, I basically told him he was a fucking retard and stupid. And his only reply was, "You're a cook." No, I'm a better man than you. I understand humanity. I understand what it means to be human. And I just see that the tolerance, though, the tolerance aspect, that's something where I keep going back to. I feel like we're too fucking tolerant of bullshit. And that's why I'm not there yet. It's a mental fog, but I don't see the point in tolerating the weak anymore. I don't see the point in tolerating the bullshit. I don't see the point in letting people be weak and not speaking your mind to them in the most harshest of tones and being as direct as possible. So. I mean, that would be a good thing, Flo, because we're all weak. That's fine. I mean, I get that. But that's the thing. Like, if somebody is abrasive to you, iron sharpens iron. If you're weak and bullshit sometimes, maybe that iron sharpens that iron and you become less bullshit. You know? But I'm starting to ramble. So, well, I'm glad you flew your new plane. Grid, donate to my car fund. You like cars? But I'm going to get up out of here, actually. I was starting to ramble, getting too reflective. I'm going to talk to Jamie after this, and I'm going to meditate. And I'll see you guys on the next one. So, love and appreciate all of you. Y'all have a wonderful day. You guys are awesome. And I hope to share more of my journey with you guys. And if you guys like that little monologue at the end, let me know. And, brother, I am looking for anything that is cheap and reliable. I'll hit you up in private. I'll hit you up in private if you might have something. Yeah, I'll hit you up in private. But if you guys like me talking about like being real like I am now, let me know and we can talk some more about it. I don't mind telling spilling the tea about white nationalism either and how shitty it can be and why I know for a fact every organization, right, left, and center, is pretty much the same. By the same, I mean shitty, and it doesn't really matter what their ideology is. But I'm starting to ramble again. Let me get the fuck up out of here. Love all of y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day. See you on the next one. Go check out Beth. The link is pinned. Tell her I sent you. Appreciate you all.
Soldier, give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight